Hello, good morning and welcome to the European Cricket Network. The start of another action-packed week on the network. It's week 2 here at the Harrow Park Lodge Cricket Ground in Hornchurch in England, and we get set for the start of match number 21, and we welcome a new team to the proceedings. The Camilla Warriors will be in action. They'll play their first 2 matches, so good luck to them, a team on debut. They're up against Upminster in the first match this morning. Upminster got their first win last Friday, and what a great knock, a great century we did see from Billy Corp. Let's see if they're going to be on the form here today. Remember, playing their last 2 matches today, and they, like many other teams, are looking for those extra points to finish in the top 4. Finish in the top 4, then you come back and play on Friday's finals day. I'm Rico Fu. You're watching the European Cricket Network, and welcome to our tour of Hornchurch. And welcome to the Harrow Lodge Park, the home of Hornchurch, for the first match of this match day 6. Match number 21 will feature the new side, Camilla Warriors, up against Upminster, and it will be your call, heads or tails. Tails is the call, and it has landed tails. What would you like to do? Camilla Warriors are going to have a bat first. Join me in the commentary position for the first ball of this match day 6.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Good morning, cricket lovers, and welcome to the action. 5,565 runs, 476 of those were in boundaries of 4s, 414 in 6s, and 196 wickets to fall. Let the action begin. Rico Full here, talking you through all the action at Hornchurch. Upminster in the field, and something that worked for them pretty well last time. The man with K on the back. K stands for Kroom. Kroom with the ball, bowling to Joshi. And Joshi hits this away pretty well, and we're going to start with a boundary cuatro carreras to start off with, as we welcome Camilla Warriors and Yesraj Joshi starting with a boundary. They kind of stand and deliver just a little bit too short this time from Kroom. Kroom can be effective if he gets that ball just a little bit short of a length. You can see this time the batter didn't really have to move too much, and Kroom just couldn't quite get his fingers onto it. Average runs per over, we've been going at 14.7. Maximum rate has been at 10.9. Basically, we've been seeing a lot of runs. Should see the same today as well, I feel. That one is going to be a wide call there by the umpire, Nitin, and we also have Mohammed Adnan with us today. He's here for the rest of the week. Mohammed Adnan, very good pal of mine, known from Spain. Good to have him here. Last up, it's going to be another wide this from Kroom, so that takes the score to 6. Hope you're all well. Hope you had a wonderful weekend. I certainly did. Me and the mini crew here. I'll tell you more about that in a moment, as this one gets cut away. It's in the gap. It's going to be 4 more. Waits for this one. There's Joshi and finds the gap beautifully. Cuatro carreras más. And yeah, let us know what you got up to. I mean, some of you probably watched the action there in Zurich, where, of course, Phil G was talking you through an action-packed day. Speaking of action, more action there at the moment. Phil, very good morning to you. We saw that Alton just got a win there against the Zurich Mavericks Garawal. So well done to Alton. That was match number 8. The next match there will be starting shortly. Phil G talking you through the action. Fijian guest, maybe. It's another good strike. It's a good effort for the man who's got the bucket on his head. Tries to make the stop. And Jamie Green ने कोशिश की पर चौका लग गया. बहुत अच्छी शॉट मार था जोशी. First time to have a look at the Yasraj, and at the moment he's looking pretty slick, isn't he? He's a partner at the other end is the captain. It was nice to have a little chat with Aminul. He said that they've got two teams, one that plays in the top division and the other in the Premier, both doing very well. This is a mixture of both those teams, so we expect them to go well. Tossed up, and that will go all the way. Balle, 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 kinna, sona, shaka, lagya. First maximum of the day, and unfortunately for Kroom, he just put it in the slot, and it got peppered to the leg side boundary. Big hit, big shot. And Kroom, just the other day, he was putting the ball just slightly short of the length with the batter. Couldn't stand still and play that shot. He was enticing the batters to come out and have to play him. But unfortunately, at the moment, he's just putting it there in the batter. Joshy's putting it away. That one's another one that's pretty pitched up. It's played down the ground. And Joe Moss will do the fielding. So we get the first single of the day, but this over has already gone magical. Magical start then to match day 6, match number 21. The Camilla Warriors will play 2 today. Upminster play the first 2. They'll play the Camilla Warriors. And then match number 22, the one after this, we welcome back Marco London. Now, they're a team that have only played just 2 matches, won both their matches. We saw some good performances from them, and they know that they've got a good chance of making the top 4 if things are to go well for them. That's just casually played on the leg side. And Dylan Hammond, let's see if he goes well today with bat and with ball. Very good all-rounder, does the fielding. Over comes to an end, and 22 come from it without loss. So a magical start to the day. And talking about starts to the day, let's have a look on the chat. I believe that Paul had the first message today. Hello, Paul. Jeffrey Mobbs wasn't that far behind. Teja and Ashish, who was telling us that Camilla is a good team. Let's see how that goes. But yeah, welcome to you. Hello to Slippy Stew. And Jonathan Chetty also was in there as well, asking who's going to win. Well, you'll have to wait and see. There's a long way to go. Hello, Anoop. Chris Addison, very good morning to you. He's saying morning to the Blue Crew. And that's, of course, is myself and Paolo. And path, well, this one has found its path to the boundary. It's a nice shot through the gap, through the point end, the cover field, and nobody back on the offside boundary to the left-hander. And the captain, Shihan, plays a delightful shot. That's a good-looking shot. Hello to Kishle Raj. He was saying, Kroom, the best bowler. Well, if the best bowler goes for 22, then hold on to your hats. Hello, Wayne. Very good morning to you. And I think we're kind of up to date. Oh, Sachin Sharma also came on. Why are you so entertaining to listen to? Well, Sachin Sharma, thank you very much. Maybe it's because I have had a couple of days off. I went and saw the 100 actually on Saturday. Yes. That's going to be, oh, it's a spicy one, which is well stopped in the end. Good, a bit of backing up fielding there from Finlay Tulan as Everingham once again out on the offside, and Shaheen plays a nice shot, but it's well stopped as well. Good bit of defensive fielding. Yeah, we did go to the 100. My first time in a long time going back to Lords, the home of cricket. And yeah, here we go. And I've got me flag. Yeah, London Spirit. If I move it around, it's kind of, I do me magic trick. Abracadabra. So yeah, I was watching the cricket. Thank you, Path. We go back to the action. And there is more action. That will go all the way. Seis carreras que guay que genial que grande. Can I just say though, I reckon, now we saw a women's match and we saw one innings of the men's match there on the Saturday. I know that Olo and Vinny went back there again Sunday. I don't know why. I didn't say that. But in this innings already, where we have now seen, what's that? Let me just get me facts right. So we've seen now in this innings already. Let's wait. Hold that thought for a moment, because this is another one. This is another boundary. Is it? No, this time it gets stopped. But well done. So we've seen 2 sixes and 4 fours. I think we've seen more boundaries in this innings already than we saw in the innings there on Saturday. So that's my only thing. Sure. Well, that's going to be another one. So now I'm pretty sure. Cuatro más, a little bit too short. Slower delivery from Everingham, but too short. And gets a swivel on this a little bit. Oh, that gets played away. Hey, I want to say hello to Maisie before I continue. Maisie is joining or taking over from brother Teddy behind the camera. Maisie, welcome to you. And let's all give Maisie a nice round of applause. How's the heat today? Says Faisal Hassan. It is 25 at the moment, and it will go up to 30. So it's going to be hot. It is hot. I walked in, and by the time I got here, the back of my shirt was soaked. And, well, this is soaked to the boundary as well. It's another one. We'll go all the way. 6 more. And, oh, I tell you what, Joshi, going well. That is sweet out of the middle of the bat. Sweeter than the chocolate cheesecake that I had yesterday after my sausage and, sausage and potato dinner. Out of the middle, hit away. So, yeah, going back to the 100. Great to be back there at Lord's. A lot of people there. I love the setup. They're trying very hard to get the spectators involved. But the cricket in the middle, I've said this before, not saying this just about the 100. I've said this before. For me, there's just not enough happening. When you watch the European Cricket Network, T10 cricket, there's so much happening. It's a frenzy of cricket, isn't it? There's action all around. There's a blast of boundaries. Then there could be a barrage of wickets. Then there could be some sensational catches. Then along the way, we'll see a little bit of comedy as well. It's cricketainment. And I was just thinking to myself, if we could take this, what we're seeing here at Hornchurch, take it to Lord's and put it in the middle there and have the same number of people watching, they would go wild. And I think that would really bump up the figures for cricket. And I think that exciting cricket would get more and more people going to watch the game. That's just my thought as we see another boundary hit. And Joshi, he's moved now on to 35. Aminul Chihano, 4 balls, is on 10. 47 is the score. 3 sixes and 6 fours. More than we saw in the 100 balls in the 100 from either side. So that tells you a story. And the boundaries just keep on coming. Dylan Hammond coming into the attack here, and he's the one being attacked. I know that Upminster were involved in a very high-scoring, epic during the weekend themselves. They scored a lot of runs, and ended up on the losing side. They scored over 300. There was a great partnership. I think Jit Shah was involved in scoring a ton, but scored 300 plus and still lost the match. As we see 4 more, as Shihan, the captain, is showing them how to do it. Just having a look around the Upminster boys, and they're starting to already look just a little bit ragged, and the shoulders are starting to drop. We're going to see a lot of those buses go by in the background. So the 50 has come up, and we haven't got to the end yet of the power play. 22 of the first, 21 the second here so far. And Dylan Hammond is having a chat there with Jamie Green. Jamie Green trying to give him some suggestions, and Hammond is saying, what do you want me to do? I can only have 2 men out. He's absolutely right. I can see somebody there just parked up in the background, watching some of the action. One thing that you will find here at Hornchurch, people come and go, people walking, people going around the around the boundary. They just stop and have a look. Well, that's about a delivery. Heavier length. Moss does the fielding. No run there. So after a hat-trick of fours, we see a dot ball. And that's hit firmly, and it's going the distance as well. 4 more runs, 1 to more. Dylan Hammond is shrugging his shoulders and saying, well, what do you want me to do? I've got no fielder there. But the thing is, I mean, what he's got to do is got to decide where he's bowling, because if he's going to bowl that line, then yeah, okay, you are likely, if you're going to get hit, it will go there in that mid-wicket area, and you can probably bring up the extra cover who's sweeping on the offside. But yeah, it's all about consistency of the line, isn't it? Better delivery. It's fuller. It's up there. It's in the block hole. And, well, he doesn't go magical. So, at least it's 16. A couple of dot balls in there. All the others were 4. But it's 59 already on the board. 59 with that loss. And, who else have we had join us? Anas has come into the chat. Hello to Anas. Hello to Tasif Khan. Tasif Khan saying he thinks 200 plus here. Yeah, Sachin Sharma saying facing climate change consequences all over the world. Who else have we had in there? Anybody else that I haven't said hello to us? We see a glorious shot here. Look at this for a controlled shot. Beautifully played by Joshi. And Ollie Burley, who's had a good tournament, I think, with the ball. I'm surprised he doesn't open up with the ball. So Burley comes in and he gets played away for a boundary. Straight away does the captain of Upminster. Burley, one thing Burley has is he's got a little bit more in the tank. He can bowl the shorter delivery. He's got the slower ball as well. So here he bangs in the short one that we're talking about. But it's gonna get through. And that's going to be extras there, 4 buys. It's a little bit too spicy, not just for the batter, but also for Stan Moore. So here it is. Good short delivery, but yeah, Stan Moore, he'll know that he should have dealt with that better. Hits the gloves and goes through the 4 buys, so the runs keep on coming. Hello to Jack. Fun club in there as well. Rob Mania. Hey, Rico. How's it going? Going very well. He's saying he's in London tonight. Maybe you should pop. You should definitely pop down and come down and join the spectators here at the beautiful Harrow Park Lodge Cricket Ground, the home of Hornchurch. Going back to the weekend, yesterday I did go to the Havering Park, which of course was the old Havering Air Base, and of course that's where all the history on the Spitfires are. We're talking to Spitfires. Well, this is a Spitfire firing a missile down the track. 6 runs from Shihan. Gets hold of this one. It's a kind of an in-between delivery, isn't it? It's not full, and he hasn't banged it in short enough. It's not rising, but he's disappeared. 6 more. And Ronald Shihan, the captain, smashes one away. Yeah, so I went to the park there, and it was great. It really was. I mean, once again, it wasn't very green, which, of course, is understandable. Yeah, so it's actually, I'd say, Havering Park. All right, now this one, is there a chance here? No, even though it's probably not hit, smashed out the middle. I think that's going to be 6 as well. Umpire Adnan just waiting to get confirmation whether it's 6 or 4. I think it does go all the way. Put him up, and then, yeah, there we go. Puts him up in the air like you just don't care. It actually goes. Let's see where this drops. Yeah, I think it's catching. Oh, well, yeah, just catching. Well, the fielder's saying 4, but it has I mean, at the moment, it has gone down as 6. I'm not sure if that'll be changed. No, it has been given as 4 in the end. So there, just bounces before the rope. Slower delivery, good change up. Work to be done by the fielders. They've got this field now split and spread out. So mid-wicket, long on, long off, and extra cover. And third is back as well. I'm surprised they've gone with third back. Not too many. It's only the 4 buys that have gone behind there. I think you're better off having him up somewhere. You either put him up in the boundary at point, or maybe you put one more in to the leg side to Shihan. End of the over to Burley. The same way as Dylan Hammond, 16 from that as well. 79. Don't forget, there was those 4 buys, so technically 20 off the over, but only 16 going to the bowler's statistics. 79 without loss. So yeah, it was called Hornchurch Country Park, site of the former RAF station, Hornchurch. It was beautiful to be there. Lots of, I mean, I spent about a good hour there. This one's going to go all the way. Shihan gets it away. It's a battle between the batters to see who's going to be the first to get to the 50. Shihan, he sees it early and gets a swivel in. A little bit of the M-depth. Oh, was that one. Goes over the boundary. 6 runs. Green with the ball. Smash. Gone. Gidna Budda Shaka. That is out of here. 6 more. And that is sweet out of the middle of that bat. Sweeter than a bowl of rasmalai. By the way, still haven't found some rasmalai. We did go to a very nice Indian restaurant after the cricket on Saturday here in Hornchurch. But no rasmalai on the menu, so I'm still scouting for rasmalai. Got to get rasmalai before we finish here. Powerful hit. Jamie Green. And this one's lofted in the air. Nobody's going to stop that. A number of spectators there in the outside gym. There's the outside gym. Manos. Riba from the Albitro once more. As it's going to be 6 more. And Amunal Shihan has brought up his 50. He's accelerated past Yasraj Joshi. 51 of 15 deliveries. 4 sixes, 6 fours. Muy bien, Shihan. Well batted, Captain Saab. Now this one's played down the ground where long on should do the fielding. So just talking about that field once again. They have made that change now. They bought and put square leg. So you've got square leg, mid-wicket, long on, long off, and a sweeper now to left-hander. Let's see how they go to the right. So yeah, same field. Square leg now drops back. 3 on the leg side. 2 on the off. And let's see if Joshi can also bring up. He's 50, 98 without loss. Well, he could do it pretty soon. That's going to be 4 runs. Doesn't quite get that as square as he would have liked it. Just comes a little bit off the edge of the back, but the green will go magical. Goes for the short ball. It just pops up there at the last moment, you see. That's probably why it doesn't come clean off the bat. But it still goes quicker than the bus to the boundary. 4 more. Jeffrey Mobb saying, looks like a beautiful day today. Hello, Jeffrey. Yes, it is. And very warm. And I think the players certainly will feel the heat. I mean, Upminster, they're playing 2 on the spot. Slower delivery. Whips away. And, well, I wonder if this is a catch that's gone down. Looking at the body language from the bowler and the fielder, I feel that it could be. So, I don't know if we've got a replay of this. I think that was a chance. I do think that was a chance. So, Joshi gives a chance on 44. Doesn't get taken. 103 without loss. What a start this is for the team on debut. The Comilla Warriors. 100 partnership being brought up. 24 coming off the over. And looks like they're going to go to Joe Moss, who has a habit of picking up the odd wicket or 2. And gives us a nice celebration when he does as well. Yeah, that part, by the way, the Hornchurch Country Park, a lovely children's area, and you can see a lot of the rides, as that's just been mullered for 4 outside the off. Only just bounces before the rope. A little bit short to start off from Moss. Has got... Just having a look at this field here. So square leg, mid-wicket, long and long off, and just looking to see if they do have a sweeper out on the boundary. And they don't actually, so I'm trying to see where the 5th fielder out is. Oh, that's gone a long way. This is going into the car park. And watch out, folks. There's a few people there getting out of their cars. But this is a big hit. And Joshi gets it out of the middle, uses his feet. 1, 2, 3. Boom. Shaka-lug-ya. And that's 50 to him. He brings these up in 16.55 to him. Aminul Shehan is 52. Both have played exactly the same number of deliveries, 16. Looks like it is going to be a big score. And that will go as well. Balle, balle, balle. Hinna sona. Shaka lagya. पता नहीं है ना सवेरे सवेरे आप मिनिस्टर मुंडे ने ब्रेकफास्ट खादा कि नहीं ब्रेकफास्ट नहीं खाता होना पर जुत्तियां तो खांदे हैं आ देख लो चंगियां जुत्तियां पैरियां पुट्टे हाथ दियां सीधियां हुई छित्र पै रहे हैं छित्र जेरा भी बॉल आउंदा उन्हों चंगी कुट पै रही है 119 and Moss, its over's gone 4-6-6. Plenty of action and entertainment happening here at the moment. It's another one. Yes, it is. Making it look easy. Really making it look easy. Hey, I like to sometimes give out some shout-outs for some birthdays, and I've seen that there are some birthdays on the network today. Let's see who we got. Let's see, birthdays today. So we've got there from Germany, Japrit Singh is celebrating a birthday today, somebody who we know pretty well on the chat. And let's see who else we've got. And Dylan Stein also. Happy birthday to Dylan, 31 today.
Just finished exams.
And Dylan, of course, playing there in Czechia. Had some good cricket there lately, haven't we? Wide ball this time for Moss. Imran Khan, maybe not the Imran Khan, but Imran Khan plays there for SC Europa. He's 38 today. That's no need running, just really good hitting. You got to admire the shots that are being played here at the moment. And look, we know that on day 1 and day 2, the start of the day, and then also on, I think there was one other day we started with a century. Yeah, day 5. And of course, day 5, it was Billy Kaur hit a century, match number 17. I think we're on century watch. Any one of these two batters could bring up the century. The thing is, the rate that they're going at, that's 4 more. The rate they're going at, both could do it. But Joshi now moves to 75 off, well, hardly any deliveries at all. Just look at this. It's just clinical hitting. Carves that one into the gap between backward point and point. Beautifully played. Welcome to Hornchurch. There's some of the Hornchurch faithful down there. And good morning to the spectators. I know that John Hisham and Fadeen saw them earlier. And of course Kroom, but Kroom actually is playing as well. Yes, a good morning to everybody. And also, yeah, there's some of the spectators enjoying the sunshine, enjoying the hospitality from Hornchurch. No Rita here today. Well, Rita is on holiday, so no Rita behind the bar. But we have got, I think, met Robin today. Robin might be fulfilling that role. A rare dot ball there from Finlay.
That is the quickest I ever did see. Sorry?
More seas over, by the way, went for 31. And supersonic. This one's been lofted up in the air, and it's going to smash into the side screen. 6 more. Well, after a nice start from Finlay, the next one is played beautifully down the ground as Shihan now plays catch up. You know, we're on for something pretty rare here, and it's not happened much. I think, top of my head, probably happened just once. As that's another one which is going to go all the way. Gets down on one knee, gets down and thumps this over cow corner. 6 more from Shihan, the captain. And of course, what I'm talking about is this 2 batters perhaps scoring a century in the same innings. Doesn't happen a lot, but it's on at the moment. The way they're both going is on. One hits out, the other rests. Next over, the change over. Just brutal hitting. It's a way to describe it so far. It's just brutal. Roland just makes a little adjustment in the field. Pushes back, square leg. Shorter delivery, tucks him up. Good delivery into the chest. Gandale. मेरी बारी भी आ गया हाँ देख ला पूरी मेचा डाल देती हाँ right in the chest of the captain Shihan. Well, maybe that softened him up a little bit. It's one of a few rare victories that we see from Upminster.
I don't mind it though. Look, he's in absolute agony.
Soften him up.
He's still on the floor.
Can he get the wicket? What's he do here?
Hit him where it hurts.
Go for the old 1-2, Yorker length, or try another short one. Well, he does soften him up. He goes to the big swing. Shihan, first time I think we've seen any one of the 2 batters rattled after being hit in the chest. He wants to hit back. Gets drawn into the big shot, but misses out. So 2 dot balls in the spin. First time in the match. Finlay looking to finish the over well. Just 12 from it so far. And he's going to let himself down a little bit there. Just fires this one down the leg side. Left to bowl it again. A wide ball. Safe travels, by the way, to Vinny Sandhu. I think Vinny probably already at the airport. He may even be on his flight. It was great to have Vinny here for a couple of days. And I know that it was appreciated by the Hornchurch crowd. So Vinny go well. And of course, Vinny now, we won't see too much of him. Was he and his lovely wife expecting birth of their child towards the end of the month. So that one will go, I think, just bounces before the boundary. Yeah, 4 runs. A bit of a miscue once again from Shihan. But with that boundary coming off the end of the over, that's what the wide ball does for you. But still, it's not the worst of overs. 17 from it. Score also now goes past the 150 with that one. So 150 partnership here. Speaking of partnerships, I mean, we should talk a little bit of what we saw yesterday there in Switzerland. And hello to Phil G. And I know a lot of people have probably got the split screen up today. I know the Zurich Mavericks are now playing the Swiss Dragons. Kind of halfway through their innings, 107 for 1. So another good partnership there. But of course, the match I want to talk about was the first match yesterday. Hit and gone. That goes for 6. Joshi now moves into the 80s. Yeah, the match yesterday, which was Malik Stanekzai, who already had scored a century there in Switzerland for the Zurich Mavericks yesterday. As that one is going to get blasted away for a big 6 as well. That will go all the way into the road. Yinna Bada Shaka. What a big hit that is. Well, a good opportunity for me to say hello to you all from the commentary box here in Hornchurch. Hello, everybody. Hope you're well. And yeah, we're just talking about some of the performances that we've seen. Of course, we've seen 4 centuries here at Hornchurch. We could be seeing another one here at the moment. But yesterday, we saw Malia Staniksai score 175 not out in a partnership worth 243 with Numan Ahmadzai, who's scored 61. So plenty of runs being scored there in Switzerland. So high scoring there. But yeah, Joshi moves to 87 with his captain there on 68. This partnership worth 163. So Upminster, they did get that win last Friday, but we know that they're all going to probably struggle to go with this rate. I want to say a very good morning to everybody. Have a great start to the week. It's good that you can join us here at Hornchurch. Myself, Rico Full, Bowler and Path. And also we have Maisie as you go back to the action and maybe back to some more boundaries here. Just have a look at the number of maximums. Roger Sharma leading the way. And this one, can the field have a play on this? Oh, he does, but he puts it down. What an opportunity. Joshi on 87. Doesn't get it out of the middle. You can see he goes flat. The fielder is there. Gets hands to it. It's in and out. Wobbles out. Big opportunity missed. And they don't take a run there. They don't run at all. I suppose you could say he saves the boundary, but he puts down Joshi on 87. Now Joshi plays this into the ground. It will just be a single. And Shihan, a gentle trot to the other end, now will resume. Oh, how big an opportunity that was. Of course, the fielder is so far out there, can't really say who it was at the moment, but big opportunity, wasn't able to take it. High, mighty, going, gone. Yeah, Shakalag, yeah, Nashihan. An opportunity for him to catch up with Joshi. So 2 batters are still on course for bringing up their hundreds. It's a very rarity that you see. Hello to Love is beautiful. It certainly is. And I hope you all have plenty of love in your lives. No love, though, for the bowlers here today. It's another one that gets away. I can see a fielder got his hands on his heads there. Don't know if this is... Let's have a look at this. So it's hit on the up. Is this another opportunity? Let's see. No, it's just a tricky one to try and stop. Effort to get the field and early burly. But it was a difficult, complicated one to try and stop. It's where I like to say the fielder gets yorked. Shihan moves to 78, end of the over. 174 without loss.
Come on, Finbar. Come on, Finbar.
Dylan Hammond goes for 39 off his 2. All right, here we go. Joshi on 88. Probably wants to do it in this over. Hits it nice firmly. Moss doing the fielding, but he's going to get through him. Oh, well. Slithered through the Moss and gets past the boundary. Moss knows he should have done better here. Got to feel a little bit for the bowler, Finlay. Moss gets down, but I think, look, we're being a little bit unkind to Moss because that's a genuine Tortuga. The ball bobbles past him as he goes down into the 90s. Joshi. Going to be a wide delivery. Joshi just leaves it alone. Got to stay focused here. So what they have to do here, I mean, if Joshi can get, let's say he brings up his 100 in this over. Of course, thinking ahead, anything can happen. In the next 2 balls, let's see he does it in the next 2 balls. He can then, oh, what does he do then? Does he take a single and give Shihan one? Or is he better off just giving Shihan the last over and say, right, you can try in the last? He's got to get there himself first. Plays this one away. Has he got enough power to beat the fielder on the boundary? No, fielder comes across. They're coming for a second. He gets sent back. He gets sent back. Shihan says, nope, I ain't coming back, buddy. You're going to have to wait at the other end for a bit. So Joshi on 93. Shihan now goes on strike. The field has to change. I think that's also been the complicated thing for Upminster here, the left and right combination. Good full delivery. Played out to Moss. It's just going to be a single. So with these singles, it kind of makes it a little bit more complicated for both batters to do it. So you feel that Joshi should. But Shihan, no, he may be the one who loses out. There's still three. There was a wide in there. Still 3 balls to come. So once again, Joshi needs to try and do it in this over, and then let Shihan go for it in the last. That's a good full delivery, but it's a cracking strike of the ball. But it gets well stopped, struck well, but well fielded by a bucket man on the boundary. Just a single. So good stuff from Finlay. Like the fact that he's fighting hard. Boundary off the first. And then after that, it's just been, apart from the one wide, single, single, single. So whether they both do it here now, I don't know. A couple of boundaries needed for Shihan. And, well, he's going to get hurt here. Going to get hurt. Doesn't get it away. So now I think we're on century watch just for one batter. And I think Shihan now might as well just stay on strike here and not take a single, because you want Joshi on strike for the last, who's on 94. So a little bit of a comeback here for Upminster. I like the fight. I like this from Finlay Tullan, the youngster. He's buckled down and bowled some good deliveries. See a big shot coming here from Shihan. It's one that he misses out on, and umpire calls over. Good over. Best over in the match so far. Just the 8 runs coming from it. 182 without loss. So now the 2 batters probably already have talked about this. I mean, it is still a team game. You as a team will to put as many runs on the board, though I do feel that they will think that they've probably got enough on the board for victory already. And Upminster, they haven't got Billy Corp in their side, but they've got still the likes of Ollie Burley in there, Dylan Hammond, and Joe Moss, who if they get going, you know, they can score quickly themselves. So it'll be interesting how they play this. I think Joshi probably will know that he's better off. He doesn't want a single, doesn't want to end up in the wrong end. His captain has probably said to him, look, you know, you want it, you got to get it. If you get a single and I get on strike, don't expect me to take a single and get you back again. And there was that last delivery that, well, wasn't called a wide. Probably by our reg should have been. Right, hit up in the air. Can the fielder get there? They are going to take a single, though. So both these batters, it's been, well, after boom, shaka, boom, 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 we normally see the batters, they change up a gear. Well, these two have changed down a gear. They're doing a little bit of tiki-taka. Ollie Burley with the ball. Now, Shihan, let's see what he does here. He's got his opening partner, Joshi Yashraj, at the other end on 95, but he's at the non-striker's end. How does Shihan go here? Does he try and get him back on strike? Well, he plays it up in the air. He's going to lob over the infielder, and just a single taken. So it wasn't a player shot to try and get a single, did he? But it will be a single. Are we going to see? Are we going to see the 5th centurion here at Hornchurch? Raja Sharma holds the highest score, 137. He's also hit the most 6s in the tournament. Ollie Burley to Joshi. Who's going to bring it up with a Maximo? That will be his 100. It will be of 29 deliveries. Yes, Joshi, take a bow. Well batted. And we do start another day here in England, in Hornchurch. with a Maximo. And also, well, we started the way the innings has gone on. We also start the day with a century. And that's your Centurion. Yashraj Joshi brings it up with a big, powerful 6 over fine leg. Well done to him. So we do get 1 century. Won't get the 2, though. It was on the cards. Oh, wait for this. They're asking the question. And not out, says the umpire. Umpire Adnan. It's almost like the batter was ready to walk here. I mean, you can see where it hits him, but I mean, eye angle's not the best. But even looking at that, you feel that it's missing leg stick. A slower ball from Ollie Burley. 190. Will they stop it going to the 200 mark? Won't be the highest score that we've seen. 215 was that. And that's going to be a good save. Shihan, the captain, gets a chance. Saves the ball going to the boundary. No doubt, Stan Moore. But it will be 1 wide, which gets changed to 2. The batter's run. So it's the captain, Shihan, who also, like Joshi, went off the ball a bit with a couple of swings and misses and singles. Can he finish with a couple of lusty blows to bring up the team's 200? Well, if he gets a no ball and peppers it to the boundary, he could get a chance to bring up his own century, but it won't be. It's just going to be a dot ball, this time from the bowling of Burley. Burley also, like Finlay, has bowled well, these two. This over, there was that 1-6. It's the 10 of the over so far with the ball to go. It has to re-bowl the wide. 103 it was off the first. That's played beautifully though. Gets this in the gap. That will go all the way. Manos, Riba. 198 will be the score. And that, of course, that is without loss. So that is the partnership 198 between the captain, Aminul Shihan, and Yashraj Joshi. Joshi, he completes his century. But remember, he was dropped there on 44. We also saw Shihan being dropped. The chances were there, but they weren't taken, were they? In fact, I think it was Joshi who was dropped twice on 44 and 87. So well done to the 2 openers. And Upminster, they've got a difficult chase on their hands when we return, needing 199 of their 10 overs. But we do see another century here in Hornchurch. I'm Rico Full, a part of your Blue Crew. We have Polo, Path, and also Maisie here. Maisie doing a great job on day 1 on the camera. John is back in about 10 minutes' time to see the reply of Upminster.
जोशी हमारे साथ मैच है हमारा अगला नहीं हमारा तो शायद थर्सडे को है तो आज क्या है हमारा दूसरा मैच है तुम्हारा आपके अरे व्हाट अ प्लेयर है यार
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Welcome back, cricket lovers. The umpires are out. There's umpire Nitin and Adnan. And so are the players. The batters getting ready to do battle here. In a big score being posted first time round by the new team, the Comilla Warriors. So some work to be done here now for Upminster. Just working out now for you with that score of 198. It's my calculations tell me that 139 required just to pick up a point here for Upminster. So depending on how well, we'll have a chance to see the bowling now of the Warriors. They bowl well. They could take 4 points from the first. Upminster, they start the day in 6th spot. Now needing victories really to get them into the top 4. A win here alone doesn't get them that, but if they win both their matches today, it would. But then, of course, other teams around them do have matches to play. And this is the first ball then from Umair Khan. Starts with a dot. Bowling to Michael Pedrick. At the other end is Joe Moss. That slices off the bat, and ooh, The chance, first of all, couldn't quite get it to take the catch. It was slices off the bat. Don't think Pedrick knew too much about it. And the fielder coming in wasn't able to take the catch, but had a play on the run out. Yeah, reminder of those standings. Apex United only played for 1 all 4 and have taken 4 points from every single match. They're on 16. Played 2 matches more. Raynham also on 16 in second spot. Good shot from Moss, and that's going to be the first boundary as it's muscled over the mid-wicket boundary rope. 6 runs. Moss shuffles across, gets himself in a good position. He's got plenty of power behind him when he connects. So Moss gets things going on the boundary front. Going back to the standings, 3rd spot at the moment. Also played 6 matches, the East Londoners. They have 14 points. And then played just 4. The Sharks Cricket Academy are in 4th with 11. So other teams, Upminster, Fearless Lions of West Ham, Hornchurch, they will struggle, I think, to make it in the top 4. The Camellia Warriors just playing their first match. Up in the air, that will go all the way as well. So back-to-back 6s. Moss muscles another one over the leg side boundary. 6 more. So again, there's the little shuffle across, and he's crunched it, smashed it. And that is out of the meat of the bat. It goes a long, long way. Don't know who that is doing a lot of the fielding there for us out there. I don't know if it's Fadine. It might be Fadine, you know. Normally Fadine has got his umbrella with him. And it is Fadine who's out there doing the running around. And make it 3 on the spin. So Umir Khan, welcome to the party. This is what you expect as a bowler when you're playing in this format. And though Pedrick couldn't get going, Moss can. 1, 2, 3. We do it Calypso style. Shaka Shaka style. Well, bring out the rice and peas, because we're doing it the way they do it in the Caribbean. Hello to John Gray. John, I hope you're well, my friend. Good to hear from you. John Gray in the chat joining a lot of other people. Namaste, namaskara, assalamu alaikum. And Sassari Akal, I will 1. And this one gets played away to the leg side. It will be 20 off the first. Well, they got to go 19. They get 20 off the first. It goes magical the first over, thanks to some big hitting from Moss, and the single there will take him back on strike. Hello to Pawan, who also joined us there. And Abati was there. Hassan, hello Hassan. Shivam Singh, Sasri Akal Tuano, Ki Hal Chal hai? Hope you're all going to enjoy the start of the second week here at Hornchurch. Hello Zulfika, also joining in the fun and in the action. Opeds, come on, Pedless. Hello, Opeds. Hope you were. Hope you had a good weekend. That's a good delivery, isn't it? Yorker length, and that's a good example of how. I mean, it's a delivery we didn't see too much of from Upminster, but when you get the Yorker in, it's so hard. No matter who you are, so hard to get it away. So a nice start there from this is Musharul Sajib. Either way, wants to take the single one. Went for the one hand pick up the fielder. One hand pick up and throw. Wasn't able to pick it up cleanly. So the batters do take a single. They do get the hard hitting Moss back on strike. Been saying all the way long that Moss, he makes starts and gets out. Can he go bigger this time? To that short fine leg fielder. No run there. Kind of got square leg back on the boundary. I say kind of. He's not at a exact square leg position. He's kind of trying to cover a little bit of mid wicket as well. And then they've got a wide long on who's trying to do the same. So 2 fielders on that leg side trying to cover the areas. That's going to be another 6 runs with that fielder, who is wide anyway. Gets pretty close to it, but just has to watch it sail by. Drags this one from outside off. It's actually a good hit, that, from Moss, because he does like to shuffle across, and that's allowed him to get a little bit closer to it. But he still had to pick it up and drag it over the boundary. And he does, with a fair amount of power. So 6 more. Albert saying is Michael Pedrick turns 18 on Friday. Hit hard, and that's going to be a very powerful 6. Hit flat and hard from Moss. They just moved that fielder there at long on a lot wider, and the response from Moss was to club this Captain Caveman style straight down the ground. 6 more. Moss, at the moment, looking good. And at the moment, he's keeping his team up with the rate. Oh, Michael Patrick. I'll have a chance, hopefully, to have a chat with him before they go today. But pretty sure that we'll see, hopefully, most of the teams and the players coming back on Friday for finals day, whether they're playing or not. But thank you for letting us know. Bit fuller. Just a bit of a pad there, I think. Let's see what the decision there from Adnan is. So there you go. It's a very lovely leg by signal. So Shajib 15 with that leg by off the over. 35 without loss. Needing a massive 199 for victory. But you see, I think for Upminster, a point here doesn't really serve them well. A point will take them level with Markle. And then that's on 7 points. And then even if they get a win, a good win in their final match, it will only just get them in the top 4. Markle, let's talk a little bit about them. Now, they've only played 2 matches. They come back today. And if we take a look at today's fixtures. So Markle, here we are. They will play the next match against Upminster or Full Toss. That might, oh, I suppose it was dipping. There was no pace in it, but that's going to be an easy 4. Hit me delivery to Moss, and Moss is not going to miss out. So I think Moss is now probably already reached the highest score that he has in this series so far. Let's see if he can just keep building on it. So going back today, Markle will take on Upminster. Then the Camilla Warriors will take on Hornchurch. Now, Hornchurch come back to do what they did on day 1, 2, and 3, play the last 2 matches of the day. And they will play their last. So they've got a tough one, you would feel, against Camilla Warriors. And also not too easy against Markle London as well. Hornchurch playing their last 2 matches. Markle London, a good day from them. We'll see them go into the top 4. It's going to get whipped away. It's going to be 4 runs. And gets that pretty fine. And the fine leg fielder not able to stop this. I think this one probably goes in between the legs as well. Cuatro más. Getting to a point, though, isn't it, where almost think that even 4s. Oh, dear. Well, that's the end of Moss. Gets to 40. And we'll go. Just about to say, he's getting to a point where 4s are kind of, yeah, they're all right. But you do want a few maximas along the way. And then Moss this time, he's played around that straight delivery. Good comeback from the bowler. And that's a big wicket. And who's it? It's that man, Joshi, that gets the wicket. So the Centurion comes in and knocks the stumps over. Timber. And that is the first wicket that we see go down in the day. And it's the man who scored the century to do it. Yashraj Joshi gets the breakthrough. And that's the end of Moss. Once again, entertained us with some good hitting. 40 of 12. 5 6s and 2 4s. That's the end of him now. And we'll see the next batter come out. And it's Stan Moore. I don't talk much about international days today. So, looks like well, has that broken the stump? Well, a stump gets broken. A new stump being taken out there. And, a new stump going out there. Yeah, let's talk a little about some of the international days. National Watermelon Day. Hydrating, sweet and cold watermelons taste like backyard barbecues and hot summer days. Dig into a slice, make a smoothie, or put it together in a fruit salad. Yeah, watermelons, very, very good for you as well, and do help you to hydrate. So it is Watermelon Day. Also, Festival Monday. We'll talk a bit about that as the cricket goes on. And another one that gets missed here by more. Yeah, it's celebrated in the UK, in fact, Festival Monday. So do enjoy your festivals today, everybody. It's a cherished holiday that allows people to embrace the last days of summer. And that one's going to go through, actually. And it's going to be by Shihan. Not able to stop it. He may be a little bit tired from his batting adventures. This day, often filled with outdoor activities and local festivals, provides a much-needed break before the busy autumn season begins. I think autumn seems a long way off yet. In England and Wales, many cities host fairs, music events, and lively street performances, offering something for everyone. It's going to get played away. Fielder's got some work to do, not going to get there. So Joshy's last ball also will go for a boundary. There was those 4 byes in there as well. So 16 coming off that over in total. But the big factor there is the wicket of Moss. This Joshi, I think we're going to see a lot more from him as well. And he didn't want to wait for the umpire to give him his cap. And just gave the umpire a little bit of tickle there. Right, 51 it is for 1. And time to see another new bowler. This is Munir Al Islam. Munir Al Islam making some changes. We're outside the power play now, so let's see what changes we do see here. Looks like it's a orthodox field. They haven't got third back, so they've got 3 in the leg side, 2 in the off. And hit this fairly well. Is he going to get it in the gap? He's going to get 4. Fielder gets a hand to this, but the ball still rolls over the line. It's a nice shot. Nicely played. 4 carreras. Pedrick, who will be celebrating his 18th birthday on Friday, looking to make some runs here, but just as I say that, he hits the ball straight into the hands of the fielder, who just gave him the boundary, and that's going to be the end of Pedrick. Commentator's curse, maybe, as I mentioned, Pedrick, but hits it well enough, doesn't he, but doesn't get the elevation. That's the issue, and well, that's the end of the Festival Monday for this match for Pedrick, as he'll get called on the boundary, and it's well caught there by Mohammed Basit. Pedrick contributes 6 to the score before he goes, and well done to Munir Al Islam. Gets the breakthrough. He wants more though, and he might get another here. Oh, the catch goes down. Green, Jamie Green gets dropped. First ball, and that might be Joshi, you know. I'm not sure. Who comes running in. So you could have seen Wiki for the first time today. Looks like the fielder might have hurt himself. I think he has. Well, he's being moved from that position. I wonder if he's coming off. I think he's just staying. They've just moved him to short cover now. Can't see who it is to confirm to you. Right, that's in the air, but that's going to go the distance. Is a mighty one. Bolle, bolle, bolle. Hinna sona. Shaka lagya. It wasn't Joshi. It was actually Ali Imran Zahidi who put it down. And I think he's hurt himself in the process as well, Zahidi. More. Well, we need more of that, don't we, from Stan Moore? Well, he's going to get this in the gap and he's going to sail over. So there is a little bit more from Stanmore. Well, Islam started with a boundary, but now started with a wicket. But now it's boundary time for him. Back-to-back sixes. Fadeen goes to... I don't know if that's Fadeen. He's a long way away from here. But whoever it is doing a grand job. I wonder if we can get Maisie to, next time the ball goes over there, to try and get a close-up of whoever's doing the ball retrieving. Doing a wonderful job. And so is Path, who gives me a little scratch. He saw me having a little itch and helps me out. And, well, you can't hide anybody in this game, as Zaidi, who dropped the catch, gets the ball at him again. This time he partially stops it. They'll take the single. 18 come off the over. They're just falling short, aren't they? Every over. They've lost 2 wickets, but the over by over's gone 20, 15, 16, 18. Just falling short, and that's why the rate's crept up to almost 22 now. Yeah, let's go back to the days. So festive, Festival Monday here in England. And in England and Wales, many cities hosting fairs, music events, lively street performances, offering something for everyone. Day especially known for its connection to the famous Notting Hill Carnival in London, where colourful parades and Caribbean music create a spectacular display of unity and joy. Well, there's a little bit of joy there as well for Stanmore, as he's clobbered another one sweet out of the middle of that bat. Well, that's sweeter than some of the ice creams that the ice cream van will be bringing here later, as that's been smashed. Boom, shakalagya, sweet out of the middle. So, Upminster, they're fighting. They're not going down without a fight. Ball comes back to the fielder. Well, it is the man who's not having a good day. Zaidi dropped the catch, hurt his finger, now being asked to bowl. And that one, well, good throw here, could be in trouble. Needed a hit though. They do come through for one leg by. Stanmore hands back over to Green. Remember, Green dropped. He was the man who was dropped by Zaidi, very first ball. Well, Zaidi has a chance to get him back. Ali Imran Zaidi. It's played up in the air and it's going to be caught in the area where Zaidi put him down. So Zaidi gets his man, and he's got to thank the fielder who's taken his fielding position. Here's the shot. I don't know if we got this now from Maisie. Yeah, well captured, Maisie. Nice job. And a very good catch there, taken by Munirul Islam. And that will be the end. Munirul does well. Had to take that over his head, so well judged. And unfortunately, that Green goes for just one of 2 deliveries. A big hello to our scorers. Once again, it's father and son team, Graham and Ollie, in the score box. I was going to say putting all the dots in, but it's mainly boundaries really today so far. Played into the ground, no run there. This is somebody we haven't seen too much of, Max Bird. Seen loads of birds though, most of them crows. See them in the afternoon. I think at the moment it's a little bit too hot for them, all these crows. I don't know where they go during when the sun's out. Probably sheltered in those trees. Those trees, I call it the mini woods there on the leg side. To the right of where you're looking at your screens now. Oh, well, that one's going to get through. The chase is on. Andale, andale. Iva. We'll get there. Good running, good hustle between the wickets from the 2 batters. And giving off the bat, giving us runs. End of the over. Zaidi picks up another. And we'll get a couple there. So 8 come off that over. And he does pick up the wickets as 78 for 3. I say 8 come off the over. There must have been, yeah, there was... must have been some leg by. There was one leg by in there as well. 78 for 3. And have a look at their rate now. 24.2. And I think the win predictor will probably have is around about 90-odd%, I'm guessing, in favour of the new team, Camilla Warriors. It's going to get played away nicely. Good hit. And it's Bassett who comes on to bowl. He's going to stray a little bit down leg side here. And it's a nice shot. Just gets that back leg out of the way and whips it away beautifully. Good hit. This is Mohammed Basit with the ball. See, he's got another number just taped on after the 14 there, because for a moment I thought that Zahidi was going to bowl another one. I thought we're not playing the 100. He can't bowl another one straight away. That takes some getting used to, actually, in the 100, I must say. I know that myself and Path were continuously asking questions, how it all works. First time I've seen it, really. Interesting. Whether you need it, whether you needed a different version of the game, whether it does help to get more people into the game, I don't know. Only the people who monitor these things will know. That's gone not where it was meant to, but it will go for 4 runs. And that ball disappears. I'm kind of going into the road there again. What else is being celebrated today? Well, if you got a big forehead, don't worry, because today's your day. The Big Forehead Day shines a light on an often overlooked body feature, the forehead. This day is a vibrant celebration of those sporting more substantial foreheads, promoting self-acceptance and love for what makes each of us unique. I'll be told I've got a big forehead. I reckon it's just because I've lost a lot of my hair, that's all. But if you've been told you've got a big forehead, well, today's your day. Dot ball this time on Basit. It's a day to wear your forehead proudly, boosting self-esteem by focusing on the beauty and uniqueness that the prominent forehead brings. There you go. Ooh, that's a wide delivery because of the height, but it's a fantastic take there by Umanul Shihan, the captain. Really good take, good awareness as well. Good call, I think, from the umpires. I think it's there or thereabout, you call it, and they have done. It's the one for the over as well. Yeah, once again, I think that ball rising sharply. Max Bird says, I'm only small, you know. That's played nicely. Might get a boundary, but no, fielder comes across. It's a long barrier down and does. And stop. So, Big Forehead Day, the celebration serves several uplifting purposes. For one, it challenges the beauty norms that often favour more conventional facial features, offering a fresh perspective on what beauty can mean. So, if you have got and been told you've got a unique and large forehead, enjoy your day. Enjoy your celebrations. And, well, Big Forehead Day, you can celebrate that with Festival Monday and, well, get yourself some watermelon as well. End of the over. Falling well behind now. 92 for 3. I think really just set your sights on making sure you get another point from the match. I don't think really there's much else you can do here. 26, almost 27 required per over. 101 required of 24 deliveries. Good one there from Bassett, just 14 coming from it. And looks like we're going to start with a new bowler. And I think just looking at confirmation of where this goes. Well, it goes for 6, says the umpire. So this is Zaman. And, Rafsan Zaman, first one gets pelted. For that ball to come back. It always helps when there's a few people around the ground or walking the dog or sat in the shade having a picnic or whatever. Balls come back quicker if it goes to them. It's played out onto the offside, and that also is going to be 4. Got nobody sweeping on that offside. Got 3 men there, though. Point, cover, and short extra. But if he gets through, it's going to be runs. I'm just trying to see where they have deployed. Make a change now, actually. They will now put extra cover back. So now we go back to an orthodox field. I think third was up. Well, this is up, and it's going to be probably 4. Yeah, the fielder coming across, never an easy catch. I mean, he's kind of walking along the boundary rope trying to get to this one. But just at the last moment, you see here, just couldn't reach it. And just out of hand, it goes under the body. I will go to the boundary. So well done. Dan Moore moved to 45. Looking to bring up the 50 with a boundary, and he will. Well batted indeed, Stan Moore. He's kind of done that on the quiet, hasn't he, Stan Moore? So that's 50 of 15. He's not slow at all. Belts it out of the middle. Thank you very much. And that's 51 to Stan Moore. 51 of 15. Very well batted indeed. बहुत अच्छी बैटिंग की थी स्टैन मोर ने अपनी 50 पूरी कर ली. Well done indeed. And let's see if he can keep on going. Zaman's gone for 20 already. It's up in the air. Now this one may not have the legs. Fielder comes across and takes a good catch, and Moore brings up the 50, but there's no more for him. That's the end of him. A nice catch taken out there. And I think that might be Islam again. Remember, took over that spot from Zahidi. There's a catch taken, and I can confirm it is Munirul Islam who holds on to the catch. So a good knock from Moore comes to an end. He wanted a little bit more, but went in for the big shot. But this time the catch is taken. Very well taken by Islam. That's his second. And Moore departs on 51 of 16. And Zaman, who gone for 20 in the over already, does pick up a wicket as another good hitter comes out, Dylan Hammond. Hit this firmly towards long on. The fielding gets done there by, I think that's, no, I was going to say that might be Zahidi, but Zahidi, you can see he's got the orange cap on and not the orange shoes, and Zahidi he moved to short third. I think he probably is nursing a bit of a finger injury. End of the over, and 21 from it. There was a wicket as well, and 113 before. 139 gets a point for Upminster here. Or will it will be the new team, the Camilla Warriors, that'll take all 4 points. That's stocked pretty nicely, but should be fielded by Islam out there. He's been good. Makes no mistakes. Joshi, who's been good, hasn't he? Today he's had a good day. Scores a ton. The 5th century that we've had. Maybe I'll go through the centuries that we've had here. Played down the ground. The fielder does the stop. And that's Bassett who's there. Snatches at this. Doesn't quite reach the bowler. So we started with a century on day 1. From Abdul Numan of Rainham, 112 of 30. And then the start of day 2 would bring us the 2nd century from Marco Lunton, as this has been worked away quite nicely. Lovely shot, just straying slightly down the leg side, and Dylan Hammond works that away beautifully. 4 runs. Oh, let's get there before the bus does. Yeah, nice shot. Gets it over, as soon as it's over that fine leg fielder, it's going to go only one place, and that's to the boundary. There's the bus going by. That might be the 152 going into Hornchurch Town Centre. It could be the bus that goes to Raynham. But yeah, 2nd century was by Arjun Sod. He scored 106 of 26 balls there for Mark London. Then we thought we were going to get another match day 11. Usman Shafi, though, was out for 99. Yeah, will he get another chance? We'll have to wait and see. Then we saw a big century from Rajan Sharma. As one will just be a single, 137. He scored of 34 deliveries. And then the start of day 5, you saw the fourth one from Billy Corp, 110 of 34 for Upminster. Rajan Sharma was for Apex United. He smashed a big number of sixes. And then we've seen our fifth one from Yashraj Joshi, the start of this match. Day 6 over comes to an end. You can see a lot of very straight deliveries, 26 sort of a length, kind of a middle stump. And there tells you that Apex United have hit the most maximos. And look how quickly the Warriors are up there. That's Maximo's hit, the 10 overs, by the way. 4 runs, good hit along the ground from Dylan Hammond. Brings up another boundary for him. Lofted up. Once again, probably, when he's found the gap there on the onside, probably wants to hit through the ball more on the offside there. Looking more towards extra cover. Drags it a little, but no real problem. Bit of some changes being made there in the field. Okay, that's in the air. Does he get enough of this? Fielder is interested. Oh, just got it enough. 50 meters is the boundary. 50 meters from the middle of the pitch. If you think about it, yeah, in the middle of the pitch, you get your compass 50 meters all the way around. Thank you very much. So that's gone about 52 meters. Clearing the outstretched hand of the fielder. Good effort from Bassett. That's the interesting 6 signal there, isn't it, from umpire Nitin? He's kind of doing the cobra dance when he signals the 6s. Hussain is the bowler. Goes back to his mark. Ghazi Hussain. Latter delivery played out. Oh, well, we nearly saw one-hand Jalebi. Now the fielder here might have done himself some damage. Yaar, Jalebi khani si hai na, swere catch par ho janda. It gets a hand out there, but it doesn't stick. Goes back to his mark, so he must be all right. And this one should be caught, and it will be. It's a pretty simple catch, as Max Bird can't really get too much power in it. He's a youngster. He'll get stronger year by year, and then he'll be pelting these for big 6s into the mini woods. But on this occasion, he just managed to scoop it up to the fielder. Bird will go for 9. And, it will be a wicket for Ghazi Hussain, so he picks up his first on the European Cricket Network, thanks to a good catch there taken by, well, comfortable one by Joshi, who adds a catch to his morning's work. The interesting match, wasn't it, between them and Hornchurch? Yeah, Hornchurch deal with them. One thing it's worth saying, we see this a lot actually. We see, I mean, they've done brilliantly well on debut, but we only seen 2 of their batters, haven't we? If they lose those 2, if the captain goes in early and Joshi, do they have some more depth or not? That maybe we'll find out when they take on Hornchurch later. Shorter delivery, hit well, fielder does well, gets a hand onto this, makes a stop. It's just going to be a single as it gets bowled in by, I think that's probably, guessing again who that is, I think it's Bassett gets a hand on that. You got Afridi there. And who's the other fielder who just put that catch down? I'm trying to see who it is. It's hard to tell these numbers unless you get a camera on them. Yeah, it's too far away to tell. two men who put catches down came together there and showing each other their fingers. Ah, देख ले मेरे साथ लगी कि मेरी भी लगी यार देख लो कहने तेरा था सौका सीगा कहने कितने सौका सी यार शॉट कल 135 for 5 going into the last. Remember 4 runs will get them a point. This gets played down for a single, so Burley getting on strike 136. So it comes. Played away. No run. All balls to go. 3 runs required to at least take a point from the match. That's hit well. Now that could be, yeah, 4 runs. That's a point secured for Upminster. So well done to them. Upminster, remember, only the 1 win in the 6 they've played so far, but at least they do have the game awareness. Even though they go down, most times they do pick up a point from it. We saw them do that first time they played. First 2 matches they lost. And then even though they lost the next 2 were the ones that hurt them a bit because they didn't pick up a single point from those 2. But they go back to picking up a point and also got that good win against the fearless Lions of West Ham. So point secured. Good shot there by Ollie Burley. Now goes straight down the ground. Should get another boundary here, I feel. He will. He splits the fielders. And that's what I like to say. He threads the needle beautifully. Here we see it again. 2 fielders coming close. And, well, one throws a boot at it. The other throws a hat. Not really, but it looked that way, didn't it? Would have been 5 runs, by the way, if the hat did hit it. And another boundary coming to 2 balls to go. 144. When they get to 150, that'll be a good finish, wouldn't it, for them? As we see Marco arriving. Good to see them back in the yellow, Marco. Starmie tries to go the other side to the fielder, and it's going to be another boundary. I wonder if there's a little bit of a Tortuga here. That's kind of Tortuga corner, isn't it? Let's see here. You know, Moss got one earlier. Yeah, can't really see too much of it, whether it was or not. An acrobatic effort. So, yeah, the 150 on the cards. And, well, probably should have been curtains for Ollie Burley, but it's almost respect from one captain to another. As Aminul Shihan probably could have whipped the bails off here. If he'd taken it cleanly, he would have done. Ball hits the gloves hard, pops out. It's going to be the end of the match. Match number 21 comes to a close. And a competitive reply from Upminster, 148 for 5. But they will finish 50 runs short of the winning margin. So well done to the Camilla Warriors. They pick up a victory, first time of asking. It's a good debut for them on the European Cricket Network. So well done. Upminster will stay on the field. They take on Marco London. Marco London coming back into the fold with 2 wins out of 2. Let's see how they go today. And their captain, remember, did make a good start himself when we saw him first up. Last time we saw him, he picked up 3 for 2 in the match against the fearless Lions of West Ham. And player to watch out there for is Arjun Sood, who scored a 106 and 44. Chetri was also in good form. He scored a 48 and a 40. So got some good players there as we see the players coming off. So just a reminder, the next match starting in around 25 minutes time. So you got time to put the kettle on, make yourself a brew, and do come back and join us for what should be another exciting contest. With Upminster playing their last match in the group stages, they'll be looking to go out with a bang. But Marco, they know that today could see them really position their spot in the top 4 if things are to go well. Join me, Rico Full, Paulo Path, And when you return, and of course, Maisie, and of course, our umpires, Nitin and Adnan, as well as our scorers, Graham and Ollie. We're bringing you all the action from Hornchurch. We'll be back in about, say, about 20 minutes' time. Hasta pronto, mi familia.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Hello viewers and welcome to England and welcome to Hornchurch as we get ready for match number 22. We welcome back Marco London. They played 2 matches and won 2, and in this one they have won the toss against Upminster and decided that they will go out there and have a bat. No surprises there. Temperatures at the moment about 28 degrees out there in the middle. It is hot, and I think their plan is to try and pile on the misery for Upminster. Upminster, they did well in the last match. They put a good effort in against the Camilla Warriors, but went down by some 50 runs. But they did pick up a point. Getting a win in this one would see them in the top 4, but of course, with so many other teams like Marco with matches to play, the chances are they won't make it into finals day. Let's go out there into the middle as you get ready for the first ball to be bowled here. And it looks like it's going to be Ross Taylor who's going to start with the ball. We have seen Ross Taylor behind the stumps a couple of matches ago, but he's going to be bowling here. So I did have him listed as the keeper. I don't think that is Ross Taylor actually that's going to bowl. Maybe it's somebody else, I don't know, but going by the number, it's Ross Taylor. Here's the first, just get scuffed at. Moss will do the fielding. It's well backed up. Single gets taken first up. So I'll give you an update who the keeper is in a moment. It's not Ross Taylor, not if he's bowling anyway. It'd be pretty good. Well, I suppose some bowlers probably could keep to their own bowling. Yeah, it's just going to be guided away this time by Chetri. So Chetri and Kunwar are the 2 openers. That one's been played nicely along the ground. It's going to be the first boundary from the left-hander. That's actually been played nicely by Sohail. Sohail Kunwar brings up the first boundary for Marco London. The left-handed batter. He's got long on and that fine leg is back at the moment. Well, he's gone for this one. Scuffs it. In comes the fielders. Oh, just can't get there. And it wasn't out the middle. And Ross Taylor, look at him. He's putting his hands up. Thinking, come on. I should have had a wicket there. Well, Ross Taylor wants one. He's giving up the gloves for this. And not able to pick one up there now. This one is pretty full, and that's punched through the offside for 4 runs. A really nice shot there from Chetri. Chetri's kind of being the informed batter. We haven't got the Centurion, Arjun Sold playing in this one. A few new names coming into the side. But that was a lovely shot from Chetri. Just punches that in the gap. It's a pretty full delivery there from Ross Taylor. Welcome back to everybody in the chat as well. Julian Dawson, hello to you. I hope you're well. And Julian Dawson, John Gray saying hi to each other. Ross Taylor looking to finish the over well. 11 from it so far, bowling again to Chetri. Short miscue, look to hit it too hard, gets the toe end of the bat. That's going to be the end of the over. It's not a bad over at all from Taylor. Just the 11 from it. And let's think back to Marco's 2 matches they played. They got a good win against Rainham, 189 to 138, and Arjun Sword, 106 of 26. And then finished Chetri, 48 of 20. Second match was against the Fearless Lions of West Ham. 180 they pounded that time around. Arjun made 44, Chetri 40, and Bishan Pandey made 37 off 11. And the Fearless Lions of West Ham 121 for 9. Ashif Iqbal, the captain, picking up 3 wickets for just 2 runs. This one's Kroom coming back. He doesn't open this time, doesn't bowl the first, bowls the second, and it's in the zone for the left-hander, and Sohail gets that one away. Kroom, no pace on the ball at all. I think with him, it's you're hoping the batter miscues or comes charging down at him and misses. I think today in the overs we've seen him bowl, he's just been probably a little bit full, and he's allowed the batters plenty of time to see ball and hit ball. He hasn't been able to drag them out of the crease. I think that's where he becomes a little bit more effective. And this time he's straight down leg side, and oh, what a catch! What a catch from Joe Moss! Kroom picks up a wicket. Kunwar goes. Joe Moss. No mossy fingers there. It's jalebi fingers. One-handed jalebi catch from Joe Moss. Kroom picks up the wicket, and Sohail Kunwar will go. What a wonderful catch. A reaction catch this is down the leg side. Doesn't really get the elevation, but it's still going at a fair amount of pace. And Joe Moss sticks out the right hand. Jalebi delight. Jalebi catch from Moss. And Marco, they lose their first wicket. Kunwar will be disappointed as he goes for 12. Great catch from Moss. Wonderfully done, and what a lovely moment for Kevin Kroom as well. And Upminster get an early breakthrough. First wicket, remember, they've taken in the day. In the air, but that's beautifully picked up by, this is Sinfield who's come out. So Dylan Sinfield, I think, first time we're definitely seeing him. It's not a name that I remember. And Sinfield just helps that along that leg side boundary. Just a lovely flick and beautifully timed. Good hit actually, isn't it? When you consider there's no pace from Kroom. That's gone a long way, and he didn't really hit it. It was just timed. This is that catch again. Jalebia khao mundiyo. Jalebia jado khai diya na, hath chip chip kar de, catch far ho jande ya. Down the ground, 6 more. Bolle, bolle, bolle. That's an absolute cracker. That's gone a long way. Into the car park it goes. Really nice, powerful shot. That might take a bit of time to come back. Well, fantastic shot. Ball gone a long way. I've talked about crackers. How about this? And this is what Joshi did to Mossy's stump a bit earlier. So, yeah, it's going to be a cracking day. Back to the action in the middle. The ball comes back to Kroom. And that's going to be worked away as well. I don't know if that's 4 or 6. It's 6 signalled by Nitin. So it's more shaka time. Calypso style cricket. 1, 2, 3. Shaka time. There's 6 more. So there was some joy for Kroom, but there's also now been a little bit of pain. 3 sixes in a spin. Remember, it started with a 6 as well. 24 have come off the over. And Sinfield, Dylan, looking pretty impressive here. Kroom doesn't want to go supersonic here. Doesn't want another maximum. Dylan waits, gets ready. Kroom, what will he try here? I wonder if Kroom's trying to just, if he's able to push a quicker one through. It's very much the same, and it's another one that's going to get muscled away. So it will be 4 sixes on the spin, 5 sixes in the over. There was a wicket But it still means that the over goes supersonic. 30 runs come off the over. And a little bit of carnage out there in the middle. Whacked away. The umpire finishes giving the signal and then hands Groom over his hat. 41 for 1. So 2 overs completed. Jamie Green takes the ball to bowl the third, the last in the power play. Bowling now to Chetri. And big appeal. I wonder if there was a little bit of bat here. I mean, may have been sounded a bit woody. Let's see, possibly. I think he's got a bit of bat. Yeah, a bit of bat maybe onto the pad. Now step right across though. Umpire Adnan says not out. Slower delivery, cleverly bowled once, and he's gone. He's got him this time. And Mohammad Adnan says, you got to go. So that's a big wicket. Chethri goes, slower ball, same thing again. He goes, puts the foot across the line. This time, no bat involved. I mean, just have a look at that ball. It is on the way up, but maybe because he's taken the pace off it, the umpire believes it's going to go on and hit the top of the stump. Big appeal. And Jamie Green gets the wicket and gets it off the second ball again. Now, we all know that Jamie Green took a very, very nasty injury here last year. And that was off the second ball. Oh, there's Lewis Blake. He thinks there's a stink around here. And, well, something stinks, says Lewis Blake, who goes out there at number 4. Well done to Green. Picks up a wicket. And clever bowling. Just took the pace off there. Chetri goes across the line. And that's a good batter to get out. Chetri, leg before. Green gets his man. So let's see what Lewis Blake has to offer. First time we've seen him. The Marcourt. And works his away, wants to run, but the fielder comes in and says, you're not getting one to me. Good work there from young Max Bird. Yeah, Soham saying no, Arjun Sword. But at the moment, Sinfield is doing okay in his place. And slices this, could be gone, and will be. Green gets another. And we're going to see the first duck of the day. And, well, it was Lewis Blake who was saying, there's something stinking around here. Well, maybe it was a stinky shot, because that's going to be the end of Blake. And we're going to see some wiki time. Hello, Wiki, a robo-duck comes out to greet the first duck of the day, the first duck of week 2 here in Hornchurch. And it will be Lewis Blake that goes without scoring off his second ball. Dylan Hammond takes the catch. And Green picks up another. Jamie Green, what a return. Picked up 2 wickets last week as well on the Friday. And he's got 2 for 0. 2 balls to go. Next batter is coming in, Usman Malik. Upminster, up for it. Malik, big swing. And it's going to be buys here. Or is it? Let's see the signal. Yeah, it is buys. It actually ends up being a pretty good stop from the keeper. It doesn't, it just goes over the stumps, doesn't it? Usman Malik is very lucky. Slow delivery. And has he got another? They're celebrating. Umpire hasn't given anything. I think they might want to check here if the catch is taken. So Mohammed Adnan is going over to the square leg umpire to check if the catch is taken cleanly. And I think if it is, if the umpire says Nitin is cleanly taken, that could be another wicket. It could be a third here. It could be a 3-wicket maiden, everybody. Umpires have a discussion. Will it be out? Will it be not? Green, the man who had a horrendous injury here last year, could be 3-wicket maiden, everybody. It's a 3-wicket maiden. Look at the celebrations here. And Marco London are 42 for 4, and it's another duck. It'll be another 2-ball duck to Usman. Will it be Usman Malik? No, it's not Usman Malik. Beg your pardon. It's Sinfield, because it did cross on the bye. So Sinfield will go. Sinfield goes for 24. Yeah, Wiki, go back in your box. One, that is a huge wicket. Sinfield, who hit all 4 balls he faced before that one for 6. He goes for 24 or 5. Great catch behind the stumps. Wow, and it's Dan Moore actually who's behind the stumps. So Stan Moore, he takes the catch, and Jamie Green has bowled a 3-wicket maiden. Just the one bye that came off the over. What an over for Jamie. 42 for 4. Now then, so Malik is there. He's now being joined by the new batter, Amit Kushwaha.
Great starts from you, Roscoe.
Upminster. Can they finish with the wind? Dylan Hammond with the ball. Malik swinging and missing, but this time he does connect. Oh, almost gets through the fielder, but he recovers. Just a single. Malik will get off the mark. What an over there. And for those of you who don't know the story, Jamie Green last year, oh, that's a Gandhi ball. That's a no ball, I think, is being called here. I'm a bit surprised that Kushwaha doesn't have a go at this. There's no ball, so you might as well have a go. He stops himself, but yeah, swing the bat at it. Can't be out. I think the no ball, you knew it was going to be a no ball. It's going to be bowled again. The slow ball from Dylan Hammond doesn't come out right. He goes back to pace on, and nothing from the free hit. Marco London. Now I'm going to struggle here. From what I'm seeing, they're going to struggle. That's a good delivery. Probably the one for the over. Bang this one in hard after the slower delivery. Yeah, Jamie Green getting hit when nobody wants to be hit last year. Now, I know that Jamie Green, yes, as the throw comes in there, Jamie Green is a bit of a sportsman, so he won't mind me mentioning that he getting injured last year. Well, today it is National Grab Some Nuts Day. As the delivery comes in, that's going to be up in the air. And has he got enough of this? Yes, he has. That will go all the way. So Usman Malik, after swinging and missing at a few, finally brings up his first boundary. And it's going to be 6 runs of ball number 4. Helps to bring the 50 up with the ball to go. Yep. So munching on those crunchy, bite-sized goodies is like a tasty power-up, giving a burst of energy and a satisfying hunger pangs. On it goes again, and this time trying to get one out on the offside. Good bit of fielding, just a single gets taken. So when it's National Grab Some Nuts Day today, and just so happens we were talking about Jamie Green at the same time. I know he's a sportsman. You'll see, you no doubt will see the funny side of things, but hey, what a comeback after that horrific injury last year. I spent 3 months out, I was told,
Is everyone out on the offside?
by Tom Fletcher. Tom Fletcher is also on a holiday. Tom, I think Tom's in Norfolk somewhere. But, enjoy your breaks to Tom and to Rita. We're missing you here. Ollie Burley. Interesting they go to Ollie Burley and don't bring Green straight back. Ken coming off that over. But Ollie
and like slip over halfway.
Captain coming on here now. He has bowled well. He's had a good day. Starts with a quick one. Gets worked away. Incredible stop. Incredible save. Superb. Absolutely superb. This was going quickly. If he gets past here, it's a boundary. And that's brilliantly done. No run taken either.
Not today. Come on then, Burlos.
Early again to Malik. Oh, doesn't get it out the middle. Chips this over towards long on. It will just be a single.
What? Oh yeah.
That's just Shiv Singh. He reckons about 140 here, but you know what? I don't know. I mean, expected rate 122. I get the feeling that Marco are struggling here. Let's see what Kushwaha can do. Oh, he doesn't know too much about this. He'll get a run.
Looks brilliant from here, Burley.
Big wickets, haven't they? Kuma went early. Great catch by Moore to remove him. A powerful left-hander. Khetri leg before to Green. And then we saw Lewis Blake and Dylan Sinfield going the same over. Upminster. I feel they're just slightly on top here. 50-50 says the win predictor. Another big swing. Yeah, I don't think that Marco. I mean, they're swinging hard.
Great glove work, Stanley.
But I'm not seeing too much quality in the shot selection here from the batters. I think they're relying on luck and good fortune. And you can see Upminster with that dot. 54% to 46 to go on to win the match from here on in. Slower delivery. And gone. It's another one, bites the dust. And this is just top quality stuff. Here we go. The slower ball hits the top of the stump, says it goes through. Thank you very much. And so Malik, sooner or later, was going to miss one. Malik goes for 9. Run a ball 9, done by Burley. That's a bit interesting, isn't it? How they get a wicket and it goes down to 50-50 when it was when they were ahead. 54 to 46. So that's very interesting. So it was 50-50, then a dot took it to, I think, 54-46% in favour of Upminster. Then they get a wicket. It's gone to 50-50. Well, maybe it's because they know that the batter who's coming in here now, Mirza Sherry, is going to be able to offer something with the bat. No, he gets this away. It's a little bit of glove on this from Moore, which stops it going to the boundary. Just going to be a single. Sherry gets off the mark. A very good over there from Burley. Just so the last 2 overs, we've only seen 3 runs. We saw the 3-wicket maiden from
you'd struggle with a 100-metre sprint then, because that's there to the other side.
From Jamie Green.
No, to try and keep my stride.
So yeah, 13 runs in 3 overs. 3-wicket maiden from Green. 10 off that one from Dylan, and then that last over, 1 for just the 3 runs, or was it 4 runs there in the end from Ollie? Oh, chance. Wasn't able to hold on to it. Ross Taylor coming back. Yeah, Burley just went for 3, 1 for 3. 13 runs scored in 3 overs, and 4 wickets have gone down. That was hit pretty well. Work to be done by the fielder. Just can't get there. It was bobbling away. So finally, we see another boundary. This time it's from Kushwaha. How different this match is to match number 1. And this match day 6. 198 to 148, match 1. And Marco London struggling here. We saw that one big over from Kroom that went for 30. But other than that, first over went for 11. Then we saw the one of 30. Then we saw nothing, 10 and 3. That's played away. Single taken to Marco. They've just got to get going here. Once again, they know that the expected 113, you need to go bigger than that. You got to be looking at 130 plus here, I feel. Let's see if they can get there. Sherry, his turn to face Taylor. Oh, well, that's the issue when you've got the keeper standing up. That's going to be a minimal wide ball from Taylor. Nothing really that Stan could do about this one.
I like it though, that's what we said to bowl.
And that's going to be a wide, and 5 of them as well. Going to end up somewhere in the road. Mentioned already, National Watermelon Day, so do eat your watermelon, hydrating sweet. Talk about hydrating, I mentioned that you did go and see the 100 on Saturday. Well, believe it or not, the hydration break also now happens there. That's going to be another wide signal by umpire Nitin. The only thing about that hydration break, I can smell like burning here. I hope nothing's on fire, but so yeah. So I mean, you know, when it's hot like this, I mean, we've always said, you know, you can have maybe a drinks break, a quick one, but they had it after 85 balls. I mean, of course it's 100. That means with 15 balls to go. So if you're going to have a break, maybe you would have it like after 50, maybe 60. But yeah, hydration break also creeping into the cricket, which not a fan of really. That's hit nicely along the ground, but it's going. In fact, he's hit that very well. He's hit it wide off, long off. So in between long off and the fielder who's there at extra cover. So 4 runs. So Marco London just starting, I mean, not at any exceptional pace. At least that they're starting to find some boundaries, or Kushwise anyway. Oh, this one is a bit quicker. It's actually a very good stop once again from the keeper. Moore has done well, isn't he, behind there? Short delivery, he makes the stop. A couple of wides in there, but he doesn't get punished for that one. And Ross Taylor finishes with 0 for 28. The better over there, 17 coming off that one. 72 for 5 at the end of the 6th over. Finlay Dolan coming back. I just think leaving Jamie Green back could be a bit of a mistake. Finlay's bowled very well. So I'm pretty sure that, you know, he'll keep the pressure on. But if you've got somebody who's taken 3 wickets and no runs, you try and bring him back. I would say sooner than later. That's picked up beautifully. That's gone a long way. That's probably the biggest of the day. And it almost, well, it's gone past the willow tree. That's a cracking shot. This is humongous. It's brutal hitting, monster 6. It's just where he wants it though, isn't it? Clears the legs out of the way and he hammers it. Sherry, well, put a cherry on top of that one. And Finlay back to his mark after being dispatched for 6. It's going to be just a single as it goes to short 30. Has a shy now. Batters if they're alert, should be looking. Well backed up. Single gets taken this time to Sherry. He's got one away now as well. So Kushwa looks like he's getting his eye in. Sherry looks like he's doing the same. It'll be a swing, won't it? You know that. Oh, there's the swing. He misses.
So nice, Finn.
So once again, just very much one-sided, the batter's thought process. Nobody's trying to play the ball on the offside, trying to give a bit of room and cut it in a big gap between short third and Moss at point. And in fact, they have got a sweeper out at extra cover. Fuller delivery, played away on the leg side. I just wonder if that extra cover fielder might be better off coming in at short mid-wicket, like on the edge, or even pushing a third one back on the leg side. So you have 4 there, so you're behind square, mid-wicket, long on, because certainly with Kushwaha, he's not looking to hit on the offside. Let's see how Sherry goes. Oh, he goes down the ground and he's going to be gone. Good catch taken. It's another wicket goes down. So Sherry, after hitting a massive 6 at the beginning of the over, Finlay Tulan gets his man. He thinks he's going for 6. Doesn't realise that the fielder's come along, Dylan Hammond, and taken a great catch to take the wicket. And that's a surprise to Finlay, because his reaction when this is hit, thinking, no, that's going all the way. Good catch. My Sherry and more from Tulan. Sherry. 10 of 6. Great catch from Dylan. And another wicket goes down with the score on 80. Balls to go in the over. And it's Kashaf Iqbal, the captain. Well, sometimes they say if you have a rest, it does you well. Other times, it could have the opposite effect. Marco London played in day 2 matches, and we haven't seen them since. They've had a long break, but it hasn't served them well. Brilliantly fielded. And Upminster certainly putting in a performance here, and that was Michael Pedrick. And the Pedrick fan club will like this one from the 17-year-old. 18 on Friday, remember, end of the over, 80 for 6. And you just get the feeling that this is going to be a below par score, and Upminster currently will be fancying their chances against Marco London. Marco London, not what they expected.
We get through, it's a miracle.
They are currently 5th spot with 7 points, level with Upminster on 7. This gets worked away, but it will only be a single. I mean, we know that Upminster, they are not likely to progress because they play their last match here, so even a win here would take them to 10 or 11 points. Level with Sharks on if they get to 11. Either way, this one will be a test for the fielder, and well, it will be stopped. It's not very good running at all. Kashif Iqbal plays it and doesn't want to run. He backing the fact that he's going to get a boundary, but he's not, because it's a youngster. Finlay Tulan comes across, keeps it to just 1. Should have been 2. And if there's a wicket here, then that will be the captain to blame. Played firmly. Well watched. Just a single. Good work again there on the fielder.
You wouldn't even take it there as like keeper.
Oh, swing. Miss. Captain Iqbal knows he needs to get a couple of boundaries in there. And Hammond, he's bowled well as well. In fact, everybody, it's just that one over. One from Kroon that went for 30. Other than that, everybody has bowled well. Hammond again. Short one. Played away. Just gets enough of this. That's Kashif Iqbal. It was worth the effort from Hammond. He put in the short one. And it's only just gone over square leg. Gets enough of it. Cuatro carreras to the captain. Yeah, going back to those standings. So Marco London, they're on 7 joint with Upminster. Upminster win this, they'll go ahead off them. But Marco London, of course, have got stack loads of games still to play. They'll still have 5 to play after this. But they'll have an interesting match against Hornchurch. That'll be, of course, our last match today. Another swing and a miss. That's the end of the over. So a pretty decent one. 7 from it. 87 for 6. Marco London. Difficulties at the moment. The only highlight in this innings was those 4 sixes on the spin from Dylan Sinfield when he took a liking to Kroom in that over number 2. But then after that, Upminster, they've come back strong, and Finlay will come back to bowl again. So maybe they're leaving Jamie Green to bowl the last, or maybe Jamie Green has said, nah, leave it.
Send it to Alex and go,
3-wicket maiden. I don't want to spoil my figures. I'll take that. Finlay, 1 for 8, comes back. Bowling to Kushwa, who's scored 14 of 12. This one is going down the leg side. That could be another minimo, you know. And that's a second minimo also. So, as well as 30 coming to 1 over, we've seen on 2 occasions the minimo. The minimo. Marco London, you can see there they are 4th at the moment in maximos for 10 overs. But they're not going to do themselves too many favours in this one on that maximo rate. Look at where a lot of those balls have been pitched. There's still a wave there from a man who's got some nice shades on. Yeah, they're bowled pretty straight, haven't they? Pretty straight. Got batters to play. 92. Kushwa. Waits. Gets this one out down the ground, but not going to beat the fielders. It's a nice catch taken this time. Fielders coming in. Well, either one of them could have gone for that one, but that's nicely dealt with. And it's another wicket. See that out of the bottom of the bat. And a really good catch here taken from Jamie Green. Well, is it going to be his day today? He's still got an over to bowl, we think. Well, I feel he's surely got to bowl the last one. Raj Kumar finds himself coming in now at number 9 after we see another batter fall. Another one bites the dust, as they say. Kushwa does get to double figures, but it's the unlucky ball number 13 that sees him go. Green snatches up the catch. Julian takes the wicket. 2 for 13 for him. Upminster shining in their last match. See where the runs have been scored. Hardly anything on the offside, and that just tells you batters have been just looking to swing rather than play the ball on merit. Just up in the air. Won't go to hand. Just about to say, when you look at that, where the runs have been scored, the short ball, it's the one to go for, isn't it? There's hardly been any pull or hook shots, and there's been nothing that's cut. Only way the batters have been scoring is going down the ground. And of course, got to mention the extras, 13. 10 of those coming from 2 balls. Struggling to get 100 on the ball. Shivik Bal, the captain. Probably thinks it's going to be a short one. But short and wide on this occasion from Finlay. He's done that a couple of times. He's tried to sneak one inside the wide guideline on the offside there for the umpires. A little tap there from Adnan, signalling that there's still 4 balls to come, showing his partner Nitin, 4 fingers, 4 balls. Oh, that's the short one. You knew it was coming. Iqbal knew it was coming, but he's missed out on it, and that's probably gone straight through him. He's has a little look at the umpire, probably wanting it to be a wide, but he also, the reason why it's not a wide, he's shuffled across. So that one's probably going over leg stick. Good call from the umpire. Good comeback also from Finlay. High in the air. Should be another. And it's been dropped. Now it could be a run out here. And it's probably going to be pretty close. The umpire's in a good position and has said not out. This is close. The only good thing here was that non-striker Raj Kumar. It's not the quickest. You can see he's just poodling along. What he does do, this hits the chest, I think. Hard off the chest of Ross Taylor. And the throw also wasn't exactly thrown in with too much might, but it's a close one. But maybe just had the bat down in time. It gets played out on the off, and it's going to be a badly needed boundary, which brings the 100 up. And Kachev Iqbal plays this one wide off. And Joe Moss, who has taken an incredible catch to remove Sohail Punwar. But this one is well out of his reach. There's that catch again. Hard on the body. That's a hit straight back to the bowler. End of the over with the score on 100. One more over to go. And let's see if Jamie Green will get to bowl the last over. Is that catch opportunity again. Beautifully captured by Maisie. Maisie, of course, well, we keep it in the family here. We've had plenty of father and son batting. We've got father and son, Graham and Ollie, doing the scoring. And, well, keep it in the family. Teddy, who was our cameraman, has handed over to Maisie for the next couple of days. His sister. Okay, Jamie Green. Oh, he lets himself down with the wide. That's the first runs to go on to his bowling. And start with the wide. But has got 3 wickets to his name. The best bowling figures, I'll tell you what they are. 4 for 13, Gurnek Saini. You've seen 3 4-fers. Plays that one away, doesn't get it out of the middle. It's only going to be just a single, as Kumar probably does the right thing here. Raj Kumar gives Kachev Iqbal his captain the strike. Go to the chat for a moment. Chetan is in there. Hello, Chetan. Short, firmly hit. Could have pricked his. Oh dear. It's one of these. I know there is a little bit of an awkward bounce for the fielder, but I think he would have been much better off just staying. I think is that Dylan Hammond who's out there. Probably would have been better off just staying at his spot rather than charging this. I mean, if you're giving away 1 or 2, you don't mind, but you didn't want to give a boundary away there. A slight error in judgment from the fielder has allowed Iqbal to get another boundary. Oh dear, this is going to be another one that's going to go all the way to the boundary. It's another minimo. It's the 3rd one in the innings, and Jamie Green starts with a wide, and then he gets a single boundary. That's going to be 5 now wides, as it's probably made its way into the road. And while that one's being retrieved, it's an opportunity for me to give you all a wave and give you a big thank you for joining us at the start of week 2 here in Hornchurch. Lovely to have you with us. Another hot, sweltering day. Temperatures now in the middle, getting to around 30 degrees. So it's going to be hot, sticky and spicy. In the middle, we saw a high-scoring first match. This one looks like it's going to be a little bit below par. But the Nelson is up. Let's get ready for the Nelson. Laid out will be just a single. Fielding gets done by Pedrick. So Kumar gets back on strike. 112, 3 balls to go. I think the batters here, you've got to try and take whatever comes their way. Hello to Mohammed Nirob and Venkat. And we also saw Robin Hood. Well, Robin Hood, I mentioned your name, and we see a wicket here to Green. That's his 4th. So at the moment, with 4 for 12, Jamie Green sitting on the best figures of the series so far. And the thing is, he's got a great chance for a Michelle Pfeiffer, hasn't he? Because he's got 2 balls to go. You've got number 10 batter coming in. And it's Shibu And they've got to have a go, haven't they? Got to have a go. So what an opportunity. Kartik Shibu comes out after we see Raj Kumar. If he stumps knocked over, he'll go for 2 of 3. Green gets his man. So are we going to see a Michelle Pfeiffer? Jamie Green with the ball. It's been hit pretty well, actually, by Shibu. Plays it down the ground. A single gets taken, fielded well there by Ross Taylor. So here we go. I think this is wicket or boundary. I'm calling it here for Jamie Green. And what a way it would be to finish. I mean, it already is a sensational way for him to finish. He's matched Gurnak Saini at the moment with the best bowling figures. But can he get a Pfeiffer? Haven't had one here in Hornchurch yet. Jamie Green with the ball. It's been hit pretty well. And it's going to go to the boundary. It's going to be 4 runs. That's a really good shot from Iqbal, actually. Wasn't expecting that. Well, I did see, say, boundary or bust. A little bit of a Tortuga. Gets it past one. Gets it past the outstretched hand there of Tulan. 4 runs to finish. How important could that boundary be? 117. But Upminster will be feeling that they could finish their campaign with a win here over Marco London, playing their 3rd match, Marco London. And they come into this match with a 100% record, 2 from 2. But they're going to have to bowl out of their skins if they're to get a victory here. Great work from Upminster. Time for us to take a short break, but do join me back in about 10 minutes' time to see if Upminster can win their 2nd match of this European Cricket Series and sign off with a victory. I'm Rico Fool. You're watching the European Cricket Series here in England, Hornchurch. We'll be back in 10 minutes' time.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
And welcome back, everybody. Well, I hope during the break you've had some time to go grab some nuts. Don't be naughty now. Munching on these crunchy bite-sized goodies is like a tasty power-up, giving a burst of energy and satisfying hunger pangs. It's National Grab Some Nuts Day, but don't be naughty, be nice. You know what I mean. I'm talking about the edible ones. Also, talking about edible, National Watermelon Day, which of course is very important during the heat. Get a watermelon, put it in the fridge, and then you can have all sorts of fun with it. Hydrating, sweet and cold. Watermelons taste like backyard barbecues and the hot summer days. Dig into a slice, make a smoothie, or put some together in a fruit salad. Nice bit of watermelon, very good for you indeed on this Festival Monday. Festivals all around the UK. The day especially known for its connection to the famous Notting Hill Carnival in London, where colourful parades and Caribbean music create a spectacular display of unity and joy. Loving that. So enjoy your festival and a few other days that are being honoured today, but we'll go to them maybe later on during the match and during the day. But for now, all eyes are on Upminster. Can they pull off a bit of a shock? This will be if Mark or London go down to them. Mark or London came into the day with 2 wins out of 2, but Upminster have restricted them to 117. So 118 required for victory. Bird is going to be opening the innings with the hard-hitting Joe Moss at the non-strikers end. So let's see how Max Bird goes. And it's going to be Kuma who's going to start with the ball to him. Great bit of bowling, of course, once again from Jamie Green. A dot ball to start off with 4 wickets for him. 4 for 17. And only the 4th forfeit that we've had. I'll try and find the others for you. We have seen a hat-trick as well, by the way. Maduka Thapa took 3 for 21. A hat-trick, that's played away by Bird. And he'll take the single, and Joe Moss, if he gets a chance, will do the big hitting. So we saw 4 from Farhan Kiani of Apex United against the Fearless Lions of West Ham. We also saw 4 from Gurnek Saini. That was for the East Londoners against the Fearless Lions of West Ham. Moss goes big. That's going to be 6 carreras. Manos. Arriba from the árbitro. As that will go all the way. And of course, we've seen a 4-4 here today. There's one more missing somewhere. Let's see if I can find it. And where's the other 4-4? So Jamie Green's the third that's worth mentioning. I'm trying to find where the other 4 wicket haul is. Have it scribbled down somewhere. Find that for you while this ball comes back. But we definitely had 4 lots of them. Oh, goes a long way, doesn't it? When Moss hits it, it does stay hit. Comes the next. That one's going to test the fielder who's... Oh, he's got unlucky. He's done everything well. I mean, Moss wasn't keen on running it, was he? I mean, it's been hit pretty powerfully. He's bobbling away hard. You can see Moss really doesn't want to go. But it's just bobbled up. It's caught the fielder on the chest as he side on and still makes his way to the boundary. I think that's Gayandra Rokaya who's out there, gets unlucky. Well, he's got to have a mark on his chest to show for. Short one. Swing and a miss. Bangs this one into the duck. Does the bowler. Raj Kumar. Moss in the power play, if he stays there, can take this match away from Marco London. And Fielder is there, and it's a great effort, but can't do too much about it. That's going to go all the way. Balle, 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 kinna sona, shaka lagya. We'll see this again. I mean, he gets off the ground, doesn't he? But not able to get a play on it. End of the over. 17 come from it. And it's Moss who's doing the hitting. Cracks that away. So it's Stanley Murray. There we go. Stanley was our first man to get the forfeit. The young Stanley Murray for Hornchurch, playing against Upminster. So that's your fourth. So Stanley Murray, he in fact was the first to do it. So Stanley Murray was the first. And then, as I said, it was Farhan Yani of Apex United, and also then from the East Londoners, Gurnek Saini, and then today, Jamie Green. And it's Saini who has the best figure so far, that 4 for 13. No 5 for yet, and closest we probably got to that was from Jamie Green today. Marco wanting wickets, needing wickets. And now I'm going to turn now to Gayendra Rayaka. Ball over number 2. I just wonder here whether it's worth pushing that mid-wicket up to Bird to try and put pressure on him, because Bird looks like he just wants to try and get bat on ball. I mean, he'll hit a boundary if he can, but I think his main play is to try and just keep feeding the strike to Moss. Let's see how they go. Well, it's played away, and see what I mean? They've got close fielders in on the offside. I think they could do the same there on the leg side. Maybe bring your mid-wicket up, and you could probably push third man. Kashif Iqbal, the captain, is push him back on the boundary. Fielder's back so far. You've got a sweeper out on the offside and mid-wicket all the way back. And it's to the fielder. Oh, probably was one, but Moss declined it pretty early. A couple of drop balls here. Wakaya makes a good start. John Gray, like a lot of people, I think, saying, come on up, Minster. Love to see them finish on a high. I think a lot of the neutrals probably wishing the same. And that struck again to the fielder. Moss, if he hits, he's in trouble. Missed. Had 3 stumps to aim at the fielder. And misses him. That's Mirza Sherry. Maybe he's had a little bit too much of the old, you know what? And misses them. Well, he was seeing 6 stumps, not 3. Sherry had a chance, missed them. Ross, Moss had given up, really. And that one goes through. It's another dot. So 4 balls, no runs. Bird. Now, hang on a minute. Bird is walking off here. Bird is walking off. So we have a retired out. And swinging and missing, not getting bat on ball. So Max Bird will be retired out after 1 from 6. Now, it's a tough call. Or maybe it's something, because there was no hesitation. He just turned and went. Maybe this is something that they've talked about. So Stan Moore will replace him. And he's going to hit one away straight away into that vacant square leg area. This will go all the way. Boom. Shakalagya. So after 4 dots on the spin, Stan Moore gets a swivel on this, and gets a boundary, gets 6 runs off his first ball, and he was very good behind the stumps as well, Stan. So I said we'll mention some other days. Terry Fox Day honours the incredible journey of a young man who inspired the nation. Terry Fox, a Canadian athlete, began a cross-country run to raise money and awareness for cancer research. His spirit and determination touched the hearts of millions, taking this day and making it into a celebration of courage and hope. Terry Fox Day, a little bit more on that in a moment. Terry Fox Day being celebrated today. Well, doesn't get this one away, so it's just the 6 runs off the over. It's a good over from Gayandra Rokaya. 23 for 1. So going back to Terry Fox Day, people celebrate Terry Fox Day to remember his remarkable marathon of hope. He ran over 3,000 miles despite losing a leg to cancer. As we take a look at those that want the tan, and then those at the back under the tree that have had too much of the sun already. So despite losing a leg to cancer, his goal was to fund cancer research and find a cure. Today, the day stands as a powerful reminder of his dedication and selfishness. This special day encourages us to actively support cancer research. Terry's dream continues through fundraising events and runs worldwide. Hit firmly, just one bounce and stop. In comes the throw. Ooh, doesn't miss the target by much. You can see they're attacking the end that Joe Moss is running to. He's not a keen runner, is it? As this is Kartik Shibu. Bowling over number 3. Wide ball. Not liking it, Shibu, but misses the line, and umpire Adnan calling it straight away. Remember the wide rule here on the European Cricket Network. The wide there is a permanent fixture, and that wide line doesn't move. So if a batter starts to go way outside the off stump and the wide line does not move with him, it stays where it is. But at the same time, Shibu comes in again, and this one is going to get away. Bit of an inside edge there. 4 carreras. Hay poquito de suerte por el bateador. And, well, there it goes. Probably going to make its way into the road, I think. But, yeah, so going back to that wide line, it doesn't move. It stays fixed. But if the bowler catches the line, then it's not a wide. So the line actually belongs to the bowler. So if you do miss that wide line, it's a wide, but if you catch it, then the umpires should be giving it not a wide. Look at the bowling stats here so far. 201 dismissals now. The dot ball percentage, 28%. And runs per dismissal, 29.4. Been a bit less than that in this match, you should say, as Shibu comes in again and bangs this one in, wide of the off stump again, and though it's taken well by Lewis Blake, it's another wide. So just missing that line by a fraction, and a wide ball called. Comes Shibu again. That's it. Well, or is it? Oh, well enough to get it over the short fielder. Wasn't struck as well as I initially thought, but he got enough to get it over the close fielder. I think it's just going to be a single. Well, Shibu walks back to his mark. Wanting a couple of wickets here. I think if they get a couple of wickets, get the big wicket of Moss. Still got Ollie Burley, of course, to come in. But that gets them in the frame. Asking the question, the keeper, that was a quicker delivery. This time, it's more at the body of Stan Moore. Goes through him. A little bit sharper this time from Shibu. And doesn't go short outside the off, goes at the body. Up in the air now. Should be taken and will be taken. Good catch. And well captured there by Maisie. Good work, Maisie. And that's the wicket goes. Amit Kushwaha takes an easy catch, and they do get a wicket thereafter, some more. But he came in and he did what he had to do, didn't he? He had to swing the bat after a slow start there from Max Bird. Has got a couple away, but now loses his wicket. Goes for 12 of 6. And a simple catch there taken by Kushwaha. And Shibu probably deserves that wicket on hold. He's stuck to his guns. He has bowled a couple of wides in there, but he had a plan. And that plan was to keep that ball short of a length outside off. And he's got the breakthrough. Michael London quickly came together there to have a chat as the next batter that comes in is Pedrick. But they don't go with Ollie straight away, the captain, Burley. Shibu will be looking to get another one through outside the off. And that's nicely played away and taking on the run. And they will take it. So Pedrick will stay on strike after getting a single. And it takes the score to 33 at the end of the power play. He's 3 for 2 then. So I think a lot of that is because Moss has only faced 5 of those 18 deliveries. Next time round, I think it's probably worthwhile having Moss as the #1 batter. He's the one who's got to go in the power play. You can't have a power play and Moss just get 5 balls of it. 5 of the 18. Raj Kumar is going to come back again to see if he can send another one back. Pedrick slaps this along the ground. It will be fielded there by a long run. So Joe Moss, he's also the type of guy when he's clicking, you keep him going. And you don't want him to go off the boil. Yeah. Look at the field set here. They've got a big gap between square leg and mid wicket. That's where Moss tends to go. And that's where he does go. That's and when he hits it, it stays hit. Cream cracker out of here. Thank you very much to Paolo. He brings me an energy drink, a flat energy drink, which will keep me going. Yeah, good strike for Moss. That's why I repeat, this guy, you want him to face as many balls as possible. No point keeping him off the strike. And this could be an expensive over if Kumar doesn't get the line right. Also, I'm looking at the field. They have got an extra cover back. I reckon for someone like Moss, you're better off having an extra player out on the boundary on the leg side. Maybe not required on the off. Slower delivery. And this one gets played at the short cover fielder. So, yeah, so if you imagine, if you bring up the extra cover, so you just strengthen the ring there where that ball gets fielded to get one more in the gap. And then you're able to push one back there on the boundary. Maybe you get rid of the 45 and push him back at square leg on the leg side, and then you have a wider square mid wicket. Now that's a good shot. He stands and delivers, walks out to this one, is what we call the Hollywood shot. That one's gone over the spectators, both sets, those in the sun and those in the shade. Lovely jubbly, boom. Shaka lagya kinna sona. Igual que genial, que grande eso es. Ese golpe es más dulce de tarta de chocolate. 6 carreras. Good hit. Joe Moss scored 40 in the first match. And got done by a great delivery from Joshi. Even slower, but slow and wide as Kumar tries to take all the pace off it. In fact, I can show you the stump. Maybe after this ball path, if we have time, I'll show you the stump that what happened to the stump when Joe Moss got out in the first match. Go slow again and get this one through. Well bowled. So I don't know if we can come quickly to to the camera, but this was what happened to Joe Moss's stump first time around. But I think we just have to wait here because Raj Kumar is back ready to go again. And just gets scratched away. The fielder gets down, does the fielding. Moss is never going to look to go for a second. So a lot of acrobatic fielding. It takes us to the end of the over. And the score moves to 48. 2 wickets down. So there's the acrobatic fielding being done. And this is what I wanted to show you. Well, Joe Moss, the last time he was out there, this is what Joshi did to his stump. And only the little bit of material holding it together. So these stumps, they can be shattered. It is not just the batters that have been doing the damage. Let's put it that way. Well, Joshi, he did score a century as well, and he broke the stump. Right, let's join the action again. See, there's a new bowler. Well, not a new bowler. Gayendra Okaya bowled a good first. He's going to come back for his next. This is played down the ground, and applause because it doesn't go to the boundary. Trying to keep it to below 11 and over, I think, here at Minster. That's not going to worry them. 11, 12 and over, because one big over, it can change everything as long as you keep those wickets in hand. That struck pretty well. But once again, should be fielded there, and it will be. Get sent back. Not the, oh, well, that's a nasty one, isn't it? It hits the deck, and you see that Pedrick has to take an evasive action. Yeah, Joe Moss, he's not known for running in between the wickets, but if he can keep standing and delivering, that's all you want from him at the moment. Moss, just look at his stance. You can see he's ready to club anything down that part of the ground, and but this time he is going to be taken. It's a juggling catch, and it was hit pretty well, but what a good catch this is. It's a bit of a juggling catch. And कहना catch तो फल लिया एक बारी नहीं, एक बारी दो बारी तीन बारी तीस पता नहीं कितनी बारी देख लो 1 2 3. It's juggling, and he eventually gets it into his hands. Aja Meri Pyari, and the catch has been taken wonderfully well there in the end. Not straight away, and well, that's a case of abracadabra. I'm gonna reach out and grab you. Catch has been taken, and it's well taken, and it's Dylan Sinfield who takes the key catch. Gets the wicket of Moss on 31, and it is an important wicket for Okaya. Next batter is Lewis Munn, who comes out. So they're holding, it's not the captain holding himself back, Ollie Burley. Now just have a look at that. Upminster still 68% to 32% favourites to go on and win this. But I think that wicket for me makes this into kind of a 50-50. That gets played away. That's beautifully played. 4 runs. You don't have to wallop it. We know that. The outfield is fast. It is quick. It's grease lightning. There's guides that in the gap. That's 4 runs. Okaya just a little bit short to the left-hander, who just angles the blade of the bat down and uses the pace of the ball to take it to the boundary. 64 off 32. The rate goes up to about 12, but that's not an issue. The thing is, though, they have lost a hard-hitting Moss. Okay, good delivery. Good comeback. A little bit quicker, a little closer to the body this time. Gets past the outside edge of the bat. I have got third back, but he's very wide. So third back on the boundary wide, kind of more of a backward point. Got a cover out there as well. Long off. And then you've got a long on. And mid-wicket back. That's up in the air now. The fielder is there. Doesn't quite carry to him. That's why he's been put out there. So good captaincy this from Kashif Iqbal to the left-hander Mun. And a single gets taken now. They won't mind that. Good over there from Rukaya. In fact, good 2 overs from him. 1 for 13. Just a 7 coming off the over. 55 for 3. So, of course, it takes Lewis Munn back. Not that Hedrick himself has got going. He's only had 3 deliveries. So this is the point where you could see things start to change. Look how quickly those percentages do change. 53 to 47 now. And I was saying I thought was around about a 50-50. Changed dramatically with that over going for 7 and the wicket of Moss. And now it's time for the captain. The last time we saw Kashaf Iqbal bowled, he took 3 for 2. Even though he did start with a horrible no ball. All right. Does have a knack of doing that until he gets it right, Kashif Iqbal. So let's see how the captain starts here. Moving his fielders around. So, bowling to start to the left-hander. And they're going to run hard here. Going to have to be quick. A gentle throw back. And see what the signal here is from the umpire. Not sure if that's runs or leg byes. Probably is a bit of bad in that. And let's see this field to the right-hander. Very orthodox field, I think. Yeah, 3 on the leg, 2 on the off. Raj Kumar just making his way to the short fine. Comes down the track and could be gone here and will be gone. It's a good catch. Well taken. Has to use the fingertips, does Gayendra Rokaya, to get the ball or stop the ball going over his head. But he pushes it upwards and allows it to drop safely in his hands. So another wicket goes. So Upminster, surely now we will see Oli Burley come out and try and steady the ship. Dylan Hammond is there. In fact, Dylan Hammond is who they go for, so they don't go with Burley. We're just about to say Dylan Hammond is also there, who could also provide you with some valuable runs, but going with Dylan before Burley. So Marco London looking to pull off a low-score defence. In fact, they now go to the favourites of going on to win this. Wow, picks up the wicket. Short ball first up. Played along the ground. Good bit of fielding. Good commitment from Marco. And, that was Amit Kushwaha once again. Does the job. And more changes in that field. With left-hander, so got mid-wicket. Goes with the reverse. Plays and misses. It's another dot ball. So after a good start, they're starting to fall behind here now. Well, that's hit well, but there is a fielder there. Doesn't quite carry to him, but it's not a boundary. That's the other thing. They're stopping the boundary. So good defensive fielding this time by Sohail Kanwar. One left-hander fields off another. Need a boundary here, really. Look at that rate. It has raced up to about 14.5. And is he going to get his boundary? Probably not. It's into the hands of the fielder. And Kashif Iqbal takes another 2 for 3. Remember the last time we saw him bowl, he took 3 wickets in the over for 2 runs. And this time it's 2 for 3 from Iqbal. He just has the habit. It's fair play to him. He just has his fielders in the right position. So it's another catch there taken by Sinfield. And another one bites the dust. And it's Dylan who'll go for one. Iqbal, pace off, does the job. Hammond departs. And now Ollie Burley does come in. And he knows he's got a lot of work to do here, but has he left himself too late? 15 required from here on in. 60 runs required of 24 balls, 58 for 5. Let's just look quickly at the over by overs and you can see what I mean. 17 came off the first. Then there was 6, then 10, 15, the last two, 7 and 3. Let's see how they go here. I mean, need a good partnership between these two. And Dylan Sinfield, who's shown us what he can do out there in the field. Now, with the ball. Oh, and he starts with a spicy one. No ball called here. The no ball. Beamer gets the first one wrong. It's a nasty one, isn't it? It's one of those where you just think that Money's a little bit unlucky that he's not got any bat on that, because that would have raced to the boundary and it would have been the perfect start. So free hit to come. And Mun cash in. Bat on ball. They go straight away. Good throw. Could have him in trouble. Needed to be a direct hit. Burley gets himself on the strike, but Sinfield gets out of trouble with the free hit. Just having a look at Dylan Hammond, caught by Dylan Sinfield off the bowling of Iqbal. So the one Dylan resulting in the wicket of the other. Iqbal once again moving the field around here to the right-hander. Good take behind the stumps there from Lewis Blake. Interesting watching Lewis Blake. He's kind of a wicketkeeper that walks in. You could just see him on your screen there. But as the bowler comes, you see he starts to walk in, and then he gets himself stay in the position. Right, this is a big moment if this can be caught, but he can't. Now they're trying to stop the boundary, and they can't because it races away. A little bit of suerte, buena suerte for Ollie Burley, the captain. Could have gone anywhere. And for a moment, I think he thought he was going to skew it up in the air for the catch to be taken by Usman Malik, but he gets over Malik, and then it just races away to the Western Cove marquee. Big shout out to a lot of the partners of Hornchurch. That's a good looking delivery, pretty full, no run there. You can see that Ollie not really looking at his partner. Mun was ready to go. Ollie just turns his back on him. Upminster did the hard work, didn't they, in the field, but their batting is letting them down this time. It's played away, just gets away from Usman Malik, but just going to be a single. Few people, Archit Singh saying that he thinks that Burley will get them home, but I mean, Archit, to do that now, they're needing to go around about 17 and over. And Burley, we know he can do it, but he's going to leave a lot of runs to be chased off the last 3 overs here. That's one hand on it, and I don't think that Iqbal thought this was going to get to him. I think if he was more sure about it, he could have taken a jalebi catch. देखिए एक हाथ रख लिया और catch नहीं पार होया. Jalebi गई थल्ले. But he saves the boundary, I suppose. And that just creates more problems for Upminster. 66 for 5. Needing 52 of 18. Now look, if you treat it like a power play, we've seen this done plenty of times. Needing to go over 17, but it's all or nothing here now. I wonder who they go with here. Does Iqbal come back? No. They're going to Amit Kushwaha. So we're seeing a change. Kushwaha. forget, there were some important runs scored towards the end of the innings, wasn't there? From Marco London. I mean, the captain, Iqbal, made an important contribution. And that's helped them get past the 100 mark. And that's going to be a catching opportunity, I feel. Oh, fielder doesn't go for the catch. Backs away from it. That's Sohail Kunwar. I think this is a catching chance. He doesn't back himself to take the catch, but does the defensive approach. The other thing I was going to mention is the extras. Remember those 3 lots of 5 wides? Yeah, all of those runs. Minster would love it if they could have those back. I mean, if you take those 15 alone off the score, it takes it to what, 102? Early. Need something. Plays out at it, but the square leg has been moved back. We do the fielding. Thrown to the bowler's end. But just a single. Loving it. The work from Lewis Blake behind the stumps. He's keeping the guys moving, keeping them on their toes. He's checking the field in between balls to the right and the left hander. He's putting a good shift in here for his team. Here's Lewis. Gets played away, but once again, only as far as the fielder, who's got safe hands there, Sohail Kunwar. And gets a good throw into the keeper, so they're not even able to double up. Just look at those win percentages now. 93% in favour of Marco London to go win it from here. And only 5% chance, says the computer, for Upminster. Hello to Dave, who's in the chat, saying hey to everyone. Dave, hello to you. And, well, I thought we might get a Sweet Caroline as you come into the chat, but no Sweet Caroline is another dot. Good to have you with us, Dave. And hello to Pushpa saying, any miracle can happen. Yeah, they can happen. It's not out of it by any means. We have seen some big overs. 21 seems nothing sometimes, but it's the batters, they need to click, and at the moment not clicking. That's a good delivery, good change up there from Kushwaha after going full. Gets that one in short, and the thing about this short delivery is it's kind of short and it's not wide. He hasn't given the width to the batter to get an edge on, or a top edge, or work it for an uppercut over the point and backward point field. It's a good delivery, and Kushwaha might go pace off here or go into the block hole. And he's gone straight at the stumps as Burley's come down to whack it away. The stumps go down, and I think with that wicket gain, I think any chance of Upminster getting this win now go down. Timber, Jakade Patte, very, very good over from Amit Kushwaha. Just the 3 runs from it, and he gets the wicket of the dangerous Ollie Burley for 6. And now I can't see a way back here. And it's going to be a good defence, you feel, from Marco London, unless they do something crazy here. See the new batter who comes out at number 8 is Ross Taylor. We have seen Taylor up the order as well. Moon is there, but he's going at run a ball. 69 for 6. So the over by overs, the last 4 overs, 7, 3, 8 and 3. That's what's got them in this position. Iqbal, the captain, once again taking his time to get the field set. 49 off 12. Let's talk about our next match. We welcome the home side and their supporters, I'm sure. It gets dragged towards the leg side. Fielder, a bit of fielding once again there from Kushwaha, who also showed us his talents with the ball. Yeah, so back-to-back for Hornchurch to finish today. The first one against the impressive Kumila Warriors in their first match. But again, it was only their first match. Though they won comprehensively, scoring 198 haven't lost a wicket yet. 100 from Joshi, and the captain Shian has scored 86 in that 198 they put on, and Upminster made 148 for 5. But yeah, we have to wait and see what happens if they lose a couple of wickets. Maybe Hornchurch can test them in the next match. Match number 23, the third this match day 6. That one is kind of gone through, probably taken something on the way through, I feel. No, just all buys. Just gone through the, looks like that's gone through the bat and the pad of the batter. Buy signal. And then we will finish with what could be an interesting encounter. Marco London taking on Hornchurch. That's how the day will finish. Of course, you've been spoiled for action today on the network. Not only the 4 matches from Hornchurch, but that's a good looking shot. I like that. A little bit of sun, sea, sand, and sexy cricket from Lewis Munn. And plays the reversimo. The reverse Malachi. And gets that away for 4. A little bit short. Gets himself in a good position. Gets it over the backward point fielder. And that is going to be 4 runs. Good shot. Yeah, so not just the 4 matches from here, but we've seen some good action there from Switzerland, where Phil G has been bringing you all the action. And scoring big runs there as well, aren't they? And certainly, Manya Stanek's eyes, I think throughout the 2 centuries he scored another 80 today. And yeah, they beat the Dragons, the Zurich Mavericks, 209 to 128. And the next match that I feel is coming to a close was between Alton and the Swiss Dragons again. And the Dragons, it looks like they're going to go down again, chasing Alton's 137 into the 7th over there, 74 for 4. Phil G doing a cracking job. And talk about cracking, that's a really nice shot. Gets right underneath this, gets it over the point fielder. And that is going to be, that's going to be another boundary, a good hit. Just worthwhile checking. I'll check very quickly here with that score of 117. Yeah, once again, just look at the point. They secure a point here. They needed 82 to get a point, so they'll do that. So Upminster, well, Upminster go up and over this time. Well, Ross Taylor, he certainly is bringing a little bit of firepower to the middle. It's 4 and 6, looking pretty slick as Iqbal goes the distance of the last ball of his spell. Still a pretty good over, or good spell, I should say. The over may be a little bit expensive this time round. Bearing in mind he only went for 3, I believe, in his first. So 16 coming off that one. Much better over for Upminster. 86. For 6 with an over to go. 32 off it. Impossible? No. Now, I think we're seeing another retirement here. I believe we are. You can see that Jamie Green has come out to the middle. So we see a retirement. And it's Lewis Munn retired out. 17 of 14, 2 4s to his name. So it's the second retired out in the innings. Remember earlier, Max Birdwich retired out for 1 of 6. So Green goes out. He's on strike straight away. And they know what they need here. They need a supersonic over. 31 takes us to a golden ball. And it would be great to have a golden ball here in Hornchurch. I'm just trying to think if we've had one in England. I'm now trying to think if we had one first time round here, or if we had one at Wimbledon. Good ball first up, and he's got his man, and Green will go for a golden duck. Well, the man who took a 4 for himself, we see Munn being retired, and it's going to be a golden. It's time for a little bit of Goldie Wiki. Wiki. It's going to be the old for Green. And the last time we see the popular figure of Jamie Green will be walking back for a golden. Gets a little edge on this.
Come on, Kartik, come on, boy! Go for the head, go, Kartik. For the head, go. Nobody missed this thing back. Well bowled, slick fast. Excellent. Super fast. Three catches, Joe. Cards on a hat-trick. Excellent. Catches, I'm not enough doing that. Hat-trick on. Shaba Kartik, you can do it as well. Hat-trick on, come on.
Come on, boys, hurry up.
Come on, cow the dragon. Boy, come on. Let's go. Headband, here we go. Very good. Jerry! It's yours! Unlucky.
Sherry is ready for jump. One more wicket.
Excellent ball. That's the good ball, Kartik. Take us home, Kartik. Take us home. Shaba, Kartik. Shaba, boy. Jerry! Effort. Oh, lucky. Good effort.
No worry.
Boys. Thank you.
লাগবো না।
Sound check, sound check. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. And we're back. Thank you. Let's have.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Hello viewers and welcome back as we get ready for the next match. First of all, apologies for the way the match ended last time round. We had a bit of a power surge, but thanks very much to people like John Gray on the chat who let us know straight away. But we did see something happen here, and you can see that things just need adjusting. We'll do that as we go along. I'm a little bit off-centre at the moment, but I'll just slide this way a little bit. But we'll get that worked out a little bit later. But I just want to take the opportunity to say a big thank you to Westminster. They played their last match. I want to say, though things didn't go their way, just got that one win, remember. But it was great to have them here, great to have them part of this European cricket series. I know they're only from up the road, but I think they brought some fun to the occasion. They got some serious good cricketers there, some good young cricketers. We'll always remember that century there from Billy Corp. Billy Corr, beg your pardon. So great knock from him it was the other day. I think the likes of Joe Moss certainly did entertain us, and of course a number of those youngsters as well, somebody like Tolan, and also for Jamie Green there picking up 4 wickets as well. So a big thank you to Upminster. Hopefully we'll catch up with you lads, if not later on today, but throughout the week. I'm pretty sure that you'll make the short walk down to come and see how the day progresses, and maybe we will see you on finals day. So Upminster, things didn't quite go to plan, but some very good young cricketers in their setup there, and I'm pretty sure that we'll see you again next time round, and I reckon you'll be stronger and better. Talking about this match, let's have a look at the news from the coin toss. It's just coming up on my screen now. Hornchurch are winning the toss and electing to have a bat first. Hornchurch, I think they're also a team, the home side, that'll be very keen to finish their series with some good performances. They're going to have it tough there. They've got 2 good teams to play against. They're going to be up against the Camilla Warriors first time up, and then they will finish the day up against Marco London. So we'll carry on getting things set up here. Do let us know if the sound is coming through nicely. But for the time being, let's go out there in the middle and see who's doing what. Well, Joshy, the stump buster, he's going to bowl the first over. And he's going to be bowling it to Paul Murray. So no messing around. Paul Murray, who was in super form last week. The only batter, really, who is scoring some runs. He's going to be facing the very first. And he's got his partner, Samir Saqib, who's going to be the number 2. Gets played away to the fielder. And for those of you that are joining us back, hello everybody. It's good to have you with us. I can see that Dave is still with us. Dave, John Gray, hello to you all. And we've also got there Arif joining in the chat. And my friend Patel Milan is there as well, as this one gets played away down the ground and will be fielded. Saying I love your commentary first and all. Thank you very much, and I love having not just you but everybody there, and great to have you involved. And also, you know, I always want to say that to all of you that are tuning in and watching, I'm loving the fact that most of you are part of our family, and by that what I mean is that you're respectful to the players and each other, and you're there because you enjoy the game and you enjoy spreading the love of cricket around Europe and around the globe. So thank you for your involvement. And when you're there, I never feel like I'm on my own. Could be gone. No, just out of reach. Murray's going to have to run hard here. But he will get home as the fielder. The short mid-off, not able to catch up with the ball. Now the field will have to change here to the left-handers. Let's have a look at those recent event winners. Of course, Brazil women winning there in Switzerland at T20 Internationals. Then we'll see some good matches there. Brazil, Switzerland, Spain. Kossare were the winners of the European Cricket Series. Of course, another one has started there now in Zurich. And in Poland, of course, Poland were too strong when it came to the men's T20. And aren't they growing stronger day by day? A lot of good cricketers there in Poland. And Hornchurch, he had an absolute field day. Not too much happened in that first over. A very good one. A very good first one. Nice and tidy. Just the 2 runs coming off it from Joshi. We know that he's a good player. He's shown his talents with the bat and with the ball today. The stump buster and the Centurion. It's Mozarul Sahib now the ball. Second. Pushed away, wants to run, but, well, might get it now. Oh, running on the misfield, but, well, the fielder can't throw here because he would have knocked out. He would have knocked out his partner, Zaman. I don't know if you can see all of this again. Well, Joshi does the fielding, ready to throw the ball in, and I think if he did and got a good throw in, I think Murray would have been in trouble. But if he had thrown it, he would have knocked out Rafsan Zaman, so he doesn't throw it just as well, really. Single gets taken. Come, Shahib again. That's a good full delivery, isn't it? Good length. Remember, for Murray, when he's in form and when he's in good touch, anything that's slightly short, he's very good at playing those funky shots behind. So he'll reverse, he'll scoop to either side, either the third or fine leg. But you've got to give him that ball. And at the moment, you can see Shahib the same way that Joshi did, keeping the ball nice and pitched up. So the Hornchurch openers finding it difficult to get anything away, and Captain Paul Murray just having to settle again for a single. Big appeal, but wonder if there was a touch of bat on this. Not seeing anything from the umpire Adnan, and let's say that there is a little bit of bat on it. The Warriors then started on debut in the first match with a big win against Upminster. And looking to follow that up. Well, that's the first opportunity that Murray gets to play this way. He kind of wants a wide here. Looking at the umpire. Have a look here. Does it go over the stumps? Again, from our angle, difficult to see, but seeing how the keeper's taken that, I feel that has gone over the stumps. I think, once again, there's a very good call there from the umpire. Oh, this one going to be a bye. I don't know where the keeper's caught this. Gets a little bit something on it, but just going to be a bye. So Hornchurch really struggling the first 2 overs. That's going to be the end of the second. And just 6 on the board. 2 of the first. And 3 plus if you call the leg bye 1 as well. 4 of that one. That's your 6. So it's not a start. That's a lot of runs that now have to be scored in the next 8 overs. Talk about some of the days that are being celebrated here today. 1492, Columbus set sail, hoping to find a westward route to India. Christopher Columbus on this day in 1492 set sail on his first transatlantic voyage, departing from Palos, Spain, with 3 small ships, the Niña, Pinta, and the Santa Maria. Although he was an accomplished navigator, he misjudged the Earth's size. Oh, well, no misjudgment this time from Murray. He's got that one out of the middle, and finally we see a boundary of the bowling of Umair Khan. Yeah, so he misjudged the Earth's size and never reached Asia. Instead, he reached the Caribbean and knowingly opened sustained contact between Europe and the Americans. So back on this day in 1492, Christopher Columbus, he set sail to find India, found the Caribbean instead. Khan again Up in the air, but it's going to get away to the boundary. 1, 2 bounces as it goes for 4. So back-to-back boundaries for Murray. Knows that he's got to get going here. There's somebody there enjoying the cricket. Lying down in, well, semi-shade. See that a lot of the Hornchurch faithful have turned up, and a marquee has been put up as well for them to get themselves set up and stay out of the scorching sun. And the marquee or any bit of tree would be the ideal place to be at the moment. So Khan, 2 balls, 2 boundaries. And this one won't be, or will it? Yeah, it will be. He gets this wide off the short, the mid-off, and he's going to get another one. So 3 and 3 after a slow start. The Captain Murray now gets going. It's a nice looking shot. It's all about the placement. As soon as he hit this, he knew it was wide enough from that short mid-off. Gets past him and get his boundary. This time he goes for the big one over cow corner. Swings and misses. Neatly taken by captain and wicketkeeper Amilul Shihan. Shorter delivery, plays it down into the ground. He'll get 4 runs. There's nobody back there. And not well. I mean, I don't mind the short delivery here from Mir Khan, but he's dragged it down the leg side, and most left-handers don't miss out on anything in that area. You can see he worked hard to keep the ball down, playing it from high to low. Murray gets another boundary to his name. Go the Horns is what Dave is saying. Oh, gets this one through as well. That's not that far away from the pegs. End of the over, 16 come from it. A better over for Hornchurch, but it's only 22 of the power play. Let's take a look at where Hornchurch are in the standings now. Upminster have overtaken them. The Hornchurch playing the last 2 matches, as we see some of the lovely greenery. That's the road end, and then we go into the mini woods there. It's a nice shot there that Macy is bringing us. Lovely shot of the greenery around Hornchurch. I mean, at least the trees are still green. A lot of the grass has been burnt away. Yeah, Hornchurch, 4 points. So what's the best they can get to? So if they win 2 lots of 4-pointers, it takes them to 12, which, as those tables look at the moment, would take them to 4th spot. The issue is that the Sharks Academy, who are on 11, so would be a point behind them, have 4 matches to go. Marco London, who are on 10, have 5 matches to go. So Hornchurch, even though they could go boom here today and win 2 matches big, it's kind of not going to help them in the long run. It would put them into the top 4 momentarily, but things would change. And I seem to be looking at the umpire here for a moment. I think they perhaps thought that might have been a no-y. It's not being called, but it will be a boundary. Well, there's the speed camera catching all the action. I wonder if that camera's... Can you imagine you sat in the office there at the Metropolitan Police where you're checking the speed camera, and then all of a sudden you see some of these white blurs. A bit like that one as it gets through the 2 fielders. It's going to be another boundary as Bassett. It's his turn now to go back-to-back. Yeah, you can see that one colleague said, hey, what, come over here. I don't know what to make of this. What's this white blurry thing? Going pretty fast, you know. It's a 30 miles per hour zone, and that's going around 60. Could happen, you know. Could happen. That's it. Comes in. That's hit firmly. Is he going to get this in the gap again? No, it'll be fielded. In comes the throw. They'll take the single. Applause there from the fielders. I'm liking this colour from the Camilla Warriors. This kind of turquoisey blue and the darker blue trousers. Some of the shades of the trousers seem to vary, but in general, it's the turquoisey top and the dark blue. Very different from some of the other sides. Hornchurch have gone for the blue kit today. And asking the question. It's now in comes the throw. They go to Murray's end. There'll be extras here. Well, Murray's going to have to run hard again. Well, run, rabbit, run. He could be in trouble, but the wicketkeeper couldn't take the throw. And Murray then says, well, you tried to run me out already. Let's go again. Well, Murray gets lucky here. Was it interesting that the fielder chose to go to Murray's end? I think either end would have done. Here comes the throw. Let's have a look how close this would have been. And I think Murray gets in. But if the throw down to the other end was a better throw, I get the feeling that Shihan could have got his opposite number captain out. Oh, a slower delivery. Catches, I think, the pad here of Murray. Yeah, there's the leg by signal. And it's another, oh, an over which had some hope of being a big one for Hornchurch. A couple of boundaries in it, but then the same way that Umair Khan did in the last, Bissett has come back well. And just the 12 will come off the over with that leg by. So 34 is without loss, but Hornchurch, they are trying to get that acceleration in, but it's not quite happening at the moment. As I say hello to Soma Shaka. He's in the chat. No run on this occasion. And if you are joining us, one thing I notice, folks, when I go on to the chat in the mornings, and sometimes quite a few people who have already been on the chat, but it doesn't tally. It doesn't tally with the number of you. What doesn't tally, the number of you that are in the chat, is the number of likes. So I do remind you, if you have come onto the chat and you haven't done so, do go and like. So make a habit of joining, liking, and then you're with us. And also tell your friends, tell your family. The more of you there are, the better. Zahirul Islam will find himself going for runs, 4 byes this time, as this one's gone through, and with the keeper standing up, I think the keeper needs to do better here. Doesn't get low, does he? That's the difference there. I think Shihan needs to get lower. If he gets lower and he's moving across there, I think he gets his body behind there. So byes is the signal. Loving the way that Islam is waiting to see Zahirul Islam what the decision is going to be, because he knows, every bowler knows, that if he goes for byes, he's not going to go down onto my figures, and I can say to the captain, hey, skipper, that was your fault. Standard field here. Square leg, mid wicket, long on, long off. Sweeper, extra cover on the offside. Then you've got their... Oh, it's making a change actually here, so somebody's going to have to come up from somewhere. Who's coming up? I'm counting 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's 6 out at the moment. They've got to bring somebody in. And it looks like, well, who's coming in here? I still count 6 out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 are out. Unless, well, okay, there you go. They obviously haven't got a 12th man, so poor old Rafsan Zaman, as the man who disappeared behind the Western Coast marquee. He gets the helmet for the captain. Probably was aware of the fact that if he stood up, Shaheen has to wear the lid. So he does get the lid. Well, we got away with that for 1 ball, or a few balls actually here. All right, gets the lid now as we go back to the proceedings. So backward point. Well, that's played in the gap. Just as I was going to say, you got backward point and third on the 45. But that one's played beautifully in the gap. And it's going to be 4 runs. Nice shot. Nicely played. Got to keep this momentum going now. Saqib moves to 16 of 10. Murray on into the 20s. Goes down the ground and he's going to get it. He'll go all the way. Shaba, Shaba. Hinna, Sona. Shaka, Lagya. Good hit. Clean out of the middle. 6 carreras. And I'm liking this now from Samir Saqib. Got himself in. Now it's time to go. Plenty of wickets in hand. Full of delivery. Played out to the fielder. That's the fielding. Long barrier. No mistakes. And Dave is saying that he saw that in his absence, you weren't gone that long, were you? We have passed 487,000 there on the subscribers. So as I'm saying, keep it going. Hello to Dipendra Singh. Dipendra Singh, की गल होगी? कहंदा से रिस्पेक्ट करते हैं और रिस्पेक्ट करो यार, क्यों ना करो? रिस्पेक्ट करो, अपना एंजॉय करो, हंसा हुसा करो, वो तो कोई प्रॉब्लम नहीं, कोई माइंड नहीं, पर थोड़ा रिस्पेक्ट भी करना चाहिए। एक चीज़ ना याद रखनी चाहिए है, as this one is going to get mullered away, बॉल सीगी गंदी, full toss, पे बट के शॉट मारिया सकीब ने, छक्का लग गया, 6 more from him, and now Paul Murray, what's going on here with Murray? Murray is walking off here, and he's on 21 of 18. Murray is retiring himself out, I believe. So Paul Murray feels that he's not feeling it, he's not with it, and maybe he's not feeling 100%, but he's retiring out. And that's a big surprise. He's going 21 of 18. He feels that somebody else can do a better job. And Murray will retire. And it's going to be Muzulike who's going to go out there, who says, call me Aussie. So Aussie comes out and no, he's going to not get on strike just yet because that's going to be 4 more runs to Saqib. So let's see how this works out. So yeah, Dipindra, enjoy karo apna, na? Thande raho, enjoy karo, cricket dekho. ये ना मुंडे जेरे खेलते ना प्रोफेशनल नहीं, एक चीज़ है ना याद रखनी चाहिए, प्रोफेशनल नहीं, अपना टाइम है ना काम छोड़ के खेलते हैं, ना कोई पैसे इन्होंने मिलते हैं, अपने टाइम दे विच खेलते, अपनी सैक्रीफाइस करते, एक चीज़ याद रखनी चाहिए। कई प्लेयर होंगे हैं, कई टीमां होंदियां अच्छियां, कई टीम इन्नी अच्छी नहीं होंदी, नाले मिड वीक हुआ काम छड़ के खेलना। Crunched, gone, big, shaka. Bulle, bulle, bulle. Well, Basit is getting the treatment here. 6-4-6. And Samir Saqib, well, somebody has switched the switch. And the switch says, brutal. Go brutal, go berserk. And that's what's happening here. And now Peel, and now he's going to be gone. Oh, boy. Well, somebody switched the other switch now. And that one says, you got to eat a plum because he's going to get a plum. Plum LBW, says the umpire. As Samir Saqib looks to keep going. The Basit, well, probably didn't need to do this. I mean, look, there's a time and a place for shots like that. If he played it away, by the way, I'd be the first to say, if he played it away and went for a boundary, that fine leg, I'll be saying, what a shot. You know, Shaba, Shaba, and all of that. But look, he's just hit 3 boundaries on the spin. It wasn't the ball to play that shot. I think if he stood straight, he would have hit it down the ground again. Just wants to get funky. And sometimes trying to get funky gets you into trouble. And Samir Saqib, in the same over that we saw Murray retire out, he's going to lose his wicket. A fine 39 though from him. It took him a while to get going. But when he did, he showed that he could crunch it. But he goes leg before, trying to get funky. So that's it. Picks up the wicket. Aussie now joined by the new batter, and this is Mushfiqar Mahin, who's out there at number 4, 2 wickets down for 66. Oh, that's a good full pitched up delivery. Once again, not taken clearly by Shaheen. And who else we got joining us in the chat? Who else going to give a shout out to? And Summer Shaker is there. Plum pudding, says Dave. Very much so. Trying to be too clever. You're absolutely right. Okay, that should be another. And it will be another. Mahin is going to go for a 2-ball duck. And it's time to see a bit more of Wiki. Now, Wiki is a robo-duck. And Wiki goes a little bit like... Quack, 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 quack. You have been eliminated. You have been eliminated. Quack, 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 quack. Well, that's Wiki. And hey, to all you Derek lovers out there, I've got news for you. Dave, I've got news. James Pond. I was saying this to Ash last week. James Pond has sent me a postcard and said, Rico, I will see you, my friend, in Hornchurch. So James Pond is on his way from Florida, where he's retired with the other Derricks. James Pond will come and say hello. So the batter taking his time out here. I mean, obviously it was the end of the over, so he's going to non-strikers then. That over, by the way, had a little bit of everything. And it went for, what did it go for? It was a lot. Just a quick look. Well, last 3 balls, nothing. First 3 balls went for what, 16? So, oh, that's nicely played. Good shot. Aussie off the mark with a boundary. Nicely played. Waits for it. Rocks back. A little bit too short from, this is Ali Imran Zahidi. Start off the 7th over. Goes big. And he gets it out of the middle. Shaba, Shaba, Ginna, Sona. Shakalage. I suppose the one thing you say about, I mean, forget about the first 2. First 2 overs didn't help. I mean, you can't have an over of 2 and 4 in the power play. 6 off the first 2. But then they did get going. And what we've seen is batters have, in each over, there have been boundaries. But they just need that consistency. And that probably just hasn't been there. So they have been. So that last over is a good example of it. 6-4-6, then wicket, got wicket. So here we started well with the 4 and 6. And Aussie is looking pretty slick. But can he keep it going? Oh, comes back now to Umair Khan. And that's been worked away. 1 bounce, 4 more. So Umair Khan does come back. Well, we did think it was Zahidi. I did. That was what was on there before. But it is Umair Khan. And I can understand why they thought it was Zahidi, because it's the numbers that do it again. Zahidi is 14. But if you look carefully, there's an extra 1 in front of the 1 and the 4 there from Umair Khan. That's why it is Khan doing the bowling and also getting the treatment at the moment. So that's a good retirement, isn't it? I mean, Aussie, he came in with Paul Murray saying, hey, it ain't happening with me. Come on, you come and do the business. And he's done it so far. 3 balls, 3 boundaries. Moves to 14, 80 on that board. In comes Umair Khan again. Needs to get fuller. And he does get fuller, but that's also going to be worked away. Just, I think, bounces before the boundary in between the mid-wicket and long on-fielder. 4 more. So this is the over that Hornchurch needed. And it's Aussie, Aussie, Aussie. Oi, oi, oi at the moment. Aussie spelled O-S-S-Y, by the way. There's was you like going well, and this time goes to the fielder, so a dot ball. He tries to play this one in the gap there on the offside. They've got a sweeper up there. What can they finish with here, Hornchurch? At the moment, around that 123 mark. Slow ball and swings all the way around this. Oh dear, it's another shocker. from Aminul Shihan. We've seen some good keeping in this series. And Aminul Shihan, though, the captain of the Kumila Warriors, hasn't really lived up to some of the outstanding keeping. He's just not getting down. Once again here, I mean, he's got the helmet right between his legs as well. I think he's expecting this to be bowled. And when it's not, he has to try and stop it. But you can see he doesn't get down. And look where that lid is. I mean, if you don't need it, get it off the pitch. That's what I say. George Clark, by the way, is the batter that has joined Aussie. Now, George, he's a big fella. He's a lovely guy as well. He's a real gentleman. And if it weren't for him, we certainly wouldn't have been able to get half the stuff we got done here at Hornchurch. His help was crucial to us getting here last week. So we wish him well. And he's played a nice shot at the back foot. Bobbles away, though, to the fielder. Does well. That's Ali Imran Zahidi. Keeps it to 1, but he does get hitting Aussie back on strike. Joshi does come back. Now Joshi, he seems to be the top man, doesn't he? He seems to be the one who can make things happen. Scored a century earlier. Let's see he goes with a get bat against Hornchurch, but even with the ball, making things happen. It's another one. He almost squeezes through the gap there, Aussie. So not giving Aussie any room, and I just get the feeling here that Aussie might just decide that he's going to try and come down the track. Yeah, I can feel something happening. Well, hits is up in the air. That's nicely played. Fielder comes across. Nicely fielded as well. Good bit of cricket all round. It's a nice shot. Had to create something out of that one, does Aussie, and gets it past the short fielder. I think that's Umair. But it's well fielded there on the boundary again by the sweeper. See who that is on the boundary. I get the feeling it could be Bassett. Oh, shorter delivery. Wants to go for the reverse. The shot was definitely on, and I think that came much quicker than what George was expecting. What a good over this is again from Joshi. Look at his spell, by the way. First over just went for the 2. And that one is going to get through. The fielder was kind of slow motion in trying to get to that. Was Zahirul Islam. There will be a boundary, but still it's a very good spell of bowling from Yashraj Joshi. Just the 8 runs come from it, 94-3. So 2 overs to come. At least they know that Joshi won't be coming back, but there's still an over from Muzaral Shajib to come. His second over only went for 3, 4 in total because there was a leg by. So Rafsan Zaman will bowl his first here, and he'll start with a wide. Signal there by umpire Nitin. Aussie needs to capitalise. Short, he should here. But unfortunately, he's going to find... No, he finds the gap. I thought for a moment he's going to find the sweeper. But on this occasion, the sweeper could not get there. And he's got that beautifully in the gap. It's a really nice shot. Got the sweeper in between the backward point and cover. Still can't tell you who that is. I can't catch the number of his back, actually. Wow, that's just mullet. Gandhi ball, short and ugly. Down the leg side. Gets the swivel on it. Little bit of the... Oh, it's that one. Goes the distance. So, Aussie doing a good job here. Remember, he came in after the retirement of Paul Murray, who just wasn't getting it right. And it's going well for him at the moment. He's moved to 29 of 11. Striking over 250 here. Zaman started with a wide and gone for 4 and 6. 100 has also come up here. So maybe that 130 something is on at the moment. Expected 126. Aussie's the danger man. Plays that up in the air and he's gone past that fielder once again, playing with the fielder out there on the boundary. He's gone to the right of him. Now he goes to the left of him. To the left, to the right. It is Ali Imran Zahidi who's on the boundary. Did get a good look at his shirt number now. And this, good over this. If it keeps going like this, well, maybe they might even be thinking about a 140 if they can continue. Aussie got to be thinking about trying to find a way to get most of the strike. Goes for it, gets it, bang, boom, shaka, out of the middle. There's another one that's out of here. This is going to be a tremendous over for Hornchurch. Hit me bowling, really. And go fetch it, says Aussie. But ke Maria shaka, hinna sona. Whacked. Okay. Zaman is gone for 21 off the 4 balls. It's an interesting bowling change, isn't it? When you have bowlers there, as this one gets played away, he wants to single, and he'll get the singles after. It means that he's given a ball here to George and say, George, you can whack it, do what you want. Well, they're going to take a run here. And, well, I thought he would have wanted a single, but he's taken the second. And that could be expensive because Aussie, if he gets another boundary here, well, remember, he shouldn't have been on strike. 23, and how many more? Well, this time he will push it to mid-wicket boundary, and he will take the single that he was after to stay on strike. So 118. 3 wickets down. One of those was the retired out, and then we had Mohin that would go with for 0. But Aussie liking this. Welcome to Hornchurch. Of course, big supporters of Mind as well. And we might have maybe some of those people representing Mind in the marquee that's there. And yeah, it's great to see that a local club supporting a local charity and supporting the community. So Jib will come back. And he's going to come back, but he's going to now go for 4. It's not quite where Aussie wanted. Aussie's now moved to 46 of 16. So Jib, I thought he would come back. I mean, he only went for 3 in his first. But I'm surprised that they went for another bowler rather than go back to Munir al-Islam, who only went for 12 in his one. So I just think they wanted to give another bowler a go. But that hasn't worked out well because Zaman went for 24. And, well, these valuable runs, all these, whatever the score is, you've got to go out there and get them. Get down the ground. This one might split the 2 fielders. It will. Beautifully played. And that is 50 to Aussie. Well batted indeed. Aussie on Wuzu-like. Really good knock. And you just wonder where Hornchurch would be if it wasn't for it. So moves to 50. Striking the ball beautifully. Almost hitting at 300. Really good knock. And he's going to get his team, I would think, close to a 135, 140 score. All balls still to come. So Jib goes full. It gets played hard, and the fielder never wanted to know, did he? Never wanted to know. I mean, if he got down quick enough, he would be looking to take a sharp catch around about ankle height. But he was late moving, and not only does he not get into a good position to take the catch, but he also shins it to the boundary. 4 more. 130 up. 3 balls to go. Slower. And, well, how about this? It doesn't get any cooler or calmer than this. Cool as a cucumber. One-handed catch. And is it our man Joshi again? You know, I think it is. Look at that. Takes a one-handed jalebi catch and says, there you go. Well, it's the coolest dismissal that you'll ever see. No celebration. Joshi, one-handed jalebi catch. Is there nothing that this man can do? Scores a century today. He's bowled and he's taken wickets in this match. He's bowled 2 overs for 8, and then he takes that jalebi catch. The end of Aussie with the score on 130. And Aussie will go 54 off 19. Joshy takes the coolest of jalebi catches to dismiss him. And Sajib picks up the wicket. George is joined now by Bird. Plays it away, will get just a single, so 131 with a ball to go. What can George do here? Can George muscle a boundary and get them to a score? Hornchurch Warriors. It'll be interesting what they think about this score here. There was a team that did score 198. That was batting first. Now they've got the pressure of the chase. Short delivery played away. They might as well try and go for 2 here. George doesn't look to be too interested. In comes the throw, and he should be out, and he will be out. Yeah, George never really went quick there, and I did think that they should go for 2. I think that Richard Bird had the right idea to try and take it. They'll get the 1. There'll be a run out. George will go for just the 1 more to his total, so he'll go for 6 or 4. And Hornchurch, they'll finish with what I would call a par score there, 132, 5 wickets down. So 133 is what's going to be required for the Hornchurch Warriors to make it 2 wins out of 2. And let's see how they go. I'm interested to see how their batting goes here, particularly if they lose a couple of wickets, because we don't know what other strength that they have after the likes of Joshi and Captain Shihan are out of the equation. So we'll take a short break. Join me, Rico Polo, and also Path and Maisie when we come back for the action. Hasta pronto, mi familia.
This European event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Hello viewers and welcome back. Well, a little bit of trivia for you on this day back in 1985. The old Trafford Test against Australia was drawn and a little dull, but Mike Gadding will remember it fondly in his 40th Test innings in England. He scored his first 100 at home and turned it into a big one, reaching 160 against an opening attack of Jeff Lawson and Craig McDermott. Mike Gatting, known for many things, of course. And I feel there's a question coming up here. And here we go. In what year did American gymnast Mary Lou Retton win the all-round event at the Los Angeles Games, becoming the first American woman to win an individual Olympic gold medal in gymnastics? What year was that? Question of the day. The first question of the day, actually. So, in what year did American gymnast Mary Lou Retton win the all-around event at the Olympic Games, becoming the first American woman to win an individual Olympic gold medal in gymnastics? Just for fun, as we get ready to start, umpire Nitin checks with the scorers. Hassan is going to be opening the batting here. It's a bit of a change. Shah, the bowler. And Hassan gets back onto ball. It's going to get through for 4. Well, it's almost like the fielder here couldn't have done better to let the ball go through him. It looked like he had it covered all the way. Batters didn't think it was going to be anything here, but he just managed to trip himself over. अपने 10 में बल्ले करो ना, फिर बंदा डिग नहीं जाता. Down he goes, and it's going to be 4 off the first. So, Gufran Hassan off the mark. Gets brought back by the fielder, reluctantly having to chase it. I think that's probably Paul Murray. That's normally his spot out there, the captain. There's some of the partners there for Hornchurch. Great to have their support. This one's going to go in the same way. Murray this time. Oh, this one almost bobbles away from him. Batters think about the second. They're going to take it on. Good running from the two batters. Good understanding between them. Yeah, big shout out to all the club partners there. You can see that Grizzly is amongst them as well. Grizzly also provided, of course, the European Cricket Network with the balls. And he's got down and dirty on this one, hasn't he? As he's creamed that out of the middle. It sounded good. And Lakshaya Shah goes the distance. That's a shot. Well, it's there somewhere. Or is it the other side? And that gets absolutely blasted away. And, well, maybe there's a little bit of time for me to give you the answer. It was 1984. In 1984, American gymnast Mary Lou Retton won all-round event at the Los Angeles Games, becoming the first American woman to win an individual Olympic gold in gymnastics. The Western Unforgiven had its premiere, and later on it won 4 Academy Awards. Now this one's up in the air. Somebody's got to go for this, and they've dropped it. Oh boy. It's a chance to get Hassan out on 12. Goes up in the air. Could be any one or two fielders. And in the end, they seem to sort that out. The wicket-keeper, I mean, again, you could have said perhaps the keeper wants to go for this. But I think the keeper does the right thing. Bowles is under it, but Bowles doesn't hold on to it. And the next one is going to be hit away over the top. This time on the offside. A good bit of fielding there done. Oh, I like it. I like it. And not just a little. I like it a lot. Here's the stop, and look at him. He's hungry. First saves the lovely lady, and then says, okay, where do we want it? Look at that. Great work. Well captured there. Also by Maisie. And that's a good save. No backing up from the partner. Over comes to an end, and 17 off the first. Remember that it was the third over when Hornchurch got to this score. So time for us to get a chance to see Joe Ross with the ball. We wish him well. It's going to be bowling to Hassan, who's made a good start. But, well, he did give a chance, didn't he? Gave a chance on 12, but got dropped. Bassett is out there with him. So I like this. It's we were saying that we wanted to see more batting from Camilla Warriors. I was expecting Joshi and the captain, Jihan, to open, but they're going with two different openers. So we are seeing different guys out there, and that's a really nice shot. It's a lovely shot for a number of reasons. One, because he doesn't try and crunch it. You know, he knows that there's nobody back there, and you can see he just gets into a good position, hits through the ball, knows it's a safe shot to play. With no fielder there, he doesn't have to try and crunch it and hit it big. He just has to get it over the short, mid-off, the rest. Ball will do itself. Now gets a short one, and he get this one away. Well, look at this. He knocks him over, but he gets down, and he gets back up again, and he's hit the ball for 4. How about this for a tumble and hit from Hassan? Kinda मैं तो थल्ले गिर गया, देख लो थल्ले में गया, मैं तो डिग पिया, but he does enough to get it away. Down he goes, tripping over his own feet. He gets down, he gets dirty, but he also hits the ball for 4. Cuatro más. Cuatro más. Hassan gets into the 20s pretty quickly. Ufran. And now he's going to go the same way again. Good shot this. Picks the line very early from Ross. Comes out to meet it and then just helps it along the way. Very good batting in the power play. You can follow us, as you can see on the screen there. A number of platforms. Sanu Julu tusi follow karo. And बहुत मजा आਉਂदा ਜਦੋਂ ਤੁਸੀਂ ਸਾਨੂੰ ਮੈਸੇਜ ਸਾਨੂੰ ਭੇਜਦੇ ਆ ਅਸੀਂ all the time reply ਤਾਂ ਨਹੀਂ ਵਾਪਸ ਕਰ ਸਕਦੇ ਪਰ ਅਸੀਂ ਇਹ ਪਲੇਟਫਾਰਮ ਯੂਜ਼ ਕਰਦੇ ਤੁਹਾਨੂੰ ਸ਼ੁਕਰੀਆ ਕਹਿਣ ਦਾ thank you for following us and yeah can't always reply back to all your messages but this is our platform for saying thank you to you and keep up the good work and keep up your support for the European Cricket Network. Yes, I was talking about Unforgiven. Well, at the moment, this hitting from Hassan is Unforgiven after he gets dropped. Yeah, 4 Academy Awards. He gets this one through, dot ball, including Best Director for Clint Eastwood, who also starred in the drama. And the Best Picture, can anyone tell me the year? So the Western Unforgiven at its world premiere. And 4 Academy Awards, including Best Director for Clint Eastwood, who also starred in the drama and got the Best Picture. What year was that? Unforgiven. Directed by Clint Eastwood. Hello to James Peel, who's in the chat. That one, well, that's been belted as well. Rocks back, gives it the treatment. More boundaries coming, so it's gone 4-4-4 dot. And there's the 6. There's a Maximo. Well, speaking of Maximo, well, no Maximo here, but I can mention another Sandhu, 1956 birth of World Cup winner Balwinder Singh Sandhu, was part of the battery of medium pacers who brought India their surprise win in the 1983 World Cup final. Sandhu took the West Indies wicket in that match by bowling the great Gordon Greenwich for just 1. Balwinder Singh Sandhu, one of the heroes of the 1983 India World Cup winning team, as this one has just been effortlessly played away. It's a glorious shot, and poor Joe Ross will go for 24 in the over as the Camilla Warriors take control of this match. 41 without loss. Shah in his first went for 17. They do usually go back to Shah straight away. Whether they will in this one or not, I don't know, but Hornchurch needs something quick. You can see that they're going to go for probably a bit of spin here, as I can see that the helmet gets brought on by the 12th. So Ariane Gore takes the lid, and it's going to be played away quite well. It's going to race away on this quick outfield as Bassett gets his second boundary. Place it pretty late, rocks back. Really good shot. And on this quick outfield, shots like that are always going to be for Hornchurch. They need something quickly, need a breakthrough. Very hot out there now. Hottest part of the day. 30 degrees out there in the shade. Well, 3:30, just gone 3:30 local time. Quicker delivery. Plays it up in the air, but it should be gone, and he will be. It's the first wicket. Well done to Saqib, and Bassett will go. You can see what he was trying to do here. He was trying to hit it over the top of the point fielder, Richard Bird, but doesn't get it right. I think he kind of thinks that this pops up, but he just gets it wrong and offers a straightforward catch there to Aussie. Aussie didn't make any mistakes, holds on to it, and that's the first wicket. Bassett goes for 8. And well done to Saqib. Saqib also played his part with the bat, remember? Samir Saqib scored 39 of 16. Took a while to get going, but once he got himself in, he really did explode into a flurry of 4s and 6s before he finally would get out. So wicket goes on 45. But we know there's plenty of batting to come. But once again, I'm liking this from Aminul Shahan. He's making some changes, and he's gone for Ali Imran Zahidi to come in. They're taking on the single, and they'll get there. We wanted to see what other batting they had, but we don't have to see the likes of Joshi or the captain getting out, Shahihan. They've made those changes themselves. Oh, wants to give himself a lot of room here, but that's not a really good shot, is it? He's trying to go over the top of the offside, trying to go over the top rather than cut it away. A loose shot, gets away with it, Hassan. And now he'll wind up and hit this shorter ball away. Definitely did wind up, didn't he? Winds it up and gives it a good hit. Talking about winding up, a big shout out to Rado, our official time partner. That's well hit, well executed, 4 runs. So the 50 now comes up. Hassan looking dangerous. He's on 41 off the 50 on the board. And 3 6s and 5 4s. See if anybody in the chat. Just go to the chat here. See if anybody in the chat come up with the answer. Let's see. Saqib comes again. Oh, wow. He's catching practice this, I'm sure. Paul Murray getting underneath it and holds on to the catch as Hassan gives his wicket away. And, well, there's a little bit of the little celebration there from Paul Murray. He's still got a problem with his shot, but he just never hits it. Looks to go for timing. Look, he doesn't follow through. It's almost like, there you go, catch me if you can. And Paul Murray, he doesn't normally drop him. Murray takes the catch. He's got the Hornchurch faithful behind him. They'll applaud. And there you go. A little bit of a celebration. It's almost like he's putting the black pepper on it. And 50 for 2 then. As Hassan, who was dropped early on 12, makes 41 before he just departed. It's the unlucky 13 for him. And well done to Saqib. 2 wickets in the over. 50 for 2. Hornchurch, are they getting themselves back in this match? Of course, plenty of good batting to come. And they've still made another change. So this time, it's Islam who comes out at number 4. So no Joshi and no Shihan at the moment. Sometimes making little changes like this can backfire. Bowls. Comes to bowl, tosses one up, and oh, it's totally missed. A big appeal from the wicketkeeper, nothing from the bowler. Well, swung and missed by Zahidi. So Muniral gets set to face his first. And let's see if Nathan Bowles can get one through here. Hornchurch fighting hard, fighting to make it happen. And it's too short, gets a swivel on this, 1 bounce, 4 runs, 4 carreras, signalled handsomely there by the handsome umpire, Mohamed Adnan. Mohamed Adnan is an umpire who's kind of travels in between Spain and England. I think I know his family's now set not far away from here in East London. But we've seen him do a lot of his umpiring there in Spain, a lot of it in the Catalonian region. Good to have him here for the duration of this tournament. Mohamed Adnan, as Islam gets his first runs. Tossed up, hit firmly. Murray will do the fielding, puts down a long barrier. Just a single. And I think Kartik was asking the question about when will the ECC start again. Of course, you're talking there about the European Cricket Championships, the Euros of cricket. Well, yeah, I think we all miss it. The ECC and the ECL. But hey, one step at a time. The big plans are on the horizon, and pretty soon we'll have that communicated to you. So it will happen again, trust me. But when it does, it'll be bigger and better. Well, is this big enough? It will be. It's going to get all the way. Well, there you go, bigger and better. That's what Islam is thinking. As he gets this over the fielder. Just drags this one down a little bit, does the leg spinner, Nathan. And anything that's short, these batters are rocking back and thumping hard over the top. So, okay, going back to the question I was talking about, the movie Unforgiven. When it had its premiere, which year was the movie up? Now that's up and about. Fielder's gonna just get there and take a really good catch. Aussie gets another, and Islam, it's his turn to go after getting a couple of boundaries. What a good catch this is from Aussie. And it's a case of Aussie. Oi, oi, oi. In comes Aussie, and yeah, nicely taken. Gets down, gets low, and whips the ball up as he takes the catch. It's a nice wicket, a nice moment for the young leg spinner. Nathan Bowles picks up a wicket, and another one bites the dust. So they are losing wickets here. And finally, they're not messing around anymore. Joshi, the centurion at the start of the day, comes in. Yashraj Joshi, 101 not out of 30. Did give a couple of chances, it has to be said. Once in the 40s, once in the 80s. And 63 for 3. It's all that Hornchurch can do. Keep picking up the wickets as Tamir Saqib comes back. Islam was the man who went for 11. Aussie picking up his second. That's played away quite nicely. He'll just take a single there to Murray. Alright, so here's Yashraj Joshi. Let's see how he goes this time. Gets a quick delivery, hits it up in the air, but he's going to get it in the gap in between the long off and the sweeper at extra cover. 4 runs to start for him. I'm loving the fact that a lot of the Hornchurch juniors are getting some good fielding practice in here as well. Nicely done. That one gets played away. So Joshi getting off the mark. Now he's going to go back in the same area. You can always tell a good player. And Yashraj Joshi, well, what's he done so far today? I can tell what he's done so far today. He's bowled brilliantly. He's scored a ton. He's broken a stump. And he's taken a jalebi catch. I mean, that's about everything you can ask for, really, isn't it? I suppose a hat-trick. And Saqib again. Now he goes brutal. And he goes down the ground. Bolle, bolle, bolle. Hinna sona. Shaka lagya. As he gets that one away. So he's not going in there to play himself in, is he? It's get on with it. And that's what he does as he crunches this away. Just remember, it's worth pointing out that if they do get to the score of 133 inside 7, they'll take 4 points. They just missed out on 4 this morning. short, and this time it's carved away for another big 6. This time over backward point. It's a solid, brutal uppercut for 6. Joshi, 20 or just 4 balls as the score goes to 84, so 49 with a ball to go. So 49, can they get 49 off 13 balls? Okay, this one has gone backwards. The chase is on. And it's Andale. Iba, the fielder tries hard. Tries to knock it back. Not able to do so. There's going to be 4 more. Good effort there, though, from Lakshay Shah. So that takes it to 88 now. So 45. Well, the way the rush... the batter here started. Yes, right, Joshi. I mean, if he carries on at that pace, I mean, at the moment he's got in there. He's going at a strike rate of 480, 24 of 5. A big over that time. Yes. This ball went for a single, then after that, it was all boundaries. 25 from it, and there's another boundary. So they've got to be a little bit careful here now. Hornchurch. And Nathan comes back onto bowl, he's second. First one wasn't a bad one, it went for just 12. But the first one here, yeah. Gets a swivel on this and belts it good. As he goes there towards the... Oh, he's kind of in between the mini woods and that fine leg boundary. Yeah, so if you got that right, 1992 is the answer you're looking for Unforgiven. World premiere on this day. And later it won 4 Academy Awards, including Best Director for Clint Eastwood. I love Clint Eastwood movies. Great actor, great director. Better delivery, better length this time from bowls. Gets fielded out there on the boundary. That dangerous Joshi now gets on strike. Yeah, also started the drama, and it was the best picture as well, and it was in 1993. Joshi up against the leg spinner bowls. Comes down the track and thumps it, and it smashes into the side screen. Well, that could have done some damage. Well, he hit that hard. It went like a torpedo. Comes down the track. That is travelling. Nobody is stopping that. Joshi moves to 30. Slower ball. Just plays it away. No run. Wait there. Good comeback there from bowls. Takes all the pace off it. Joshi not prepared to try and take on the slower ball. So he's happy to block that one off. 34 required of 8 for all the points. Hit firmly, and it gets through. And George Clark thought he had it covered. I mean, it was hit hard. I don't think we'll see it here. And just have a look at this. Yeah, it just doesn't. I think he was expecting a bounce, but it ends up yorking him. It was right at his ankles. And 4 more. Big delivery coming up here. I mean, if he gets another boundary here, then well, they certainly will go for it in the last over, won't they? Well, doesn't get it out the middle, so it will take him on strike. And it means that it's 29 required, but the score moves to 104. I mean, the point for Hornchurch really doesn't help them in any way. Hornchurch, whatever happens in this match and the final match of their tournament, you have to say they're not going to make it into the top 4. They're getting a point here in this match or in the next, doesn't really matter. The best thing they've got to try to have done is pick up all the points in the 2 matches here. And, well, then just wait and see. But the chances with all the other teams having much more games to play was that they wouldn't make it. But it's all about the Warriors here. They just missed out on 4 points this morning against Upminster. Can they go wild in this last over? Clark to bowl it. First one goes down the ground, goes big, goes all the way. 6 runs. That's what they need, more or less, every ball here. 6 of the first. The Warriors showing that they are warriors, showing that they are here to battle, showing that they are here, even though they're on debut, to turn a few heads and let the other teams know that they're capable of going all the way. Just feel here, one ball that doesn't go to the boundary, one dot ball, one ball that just goes for a single. At least gets Hornchurch something out of the match. Clark comes again, firmly hit. Now this one shouldn't go to, oh no, it's going to go to the boundary. It's a misfield. Well, Hornchurch, they can't catch a break here. He's hit it firmly. He's come down the track, trying to turn it into a full toss. Hits it firmly. And there's the misfield out there on the boundary. 4 more. That's hit hard, isn't it? And excellent defended fielding. What about that? And let's hear it for Maisie. Amazing for Maisie there on the camera. Aussie doing the fielding, stopping the boundary, and probably doing enough there to prevent the Camilla Warriors taking all 4 points. They'll have to settle for a single. 18 or 3 sixes. And that's not going to be one of them. Murray is in there and takes a catch. And well done to the bowler, Clark. Carter Clark picks up a wicket. Zahidi's going to have to go. And a little bit more joy for Hornchurch. It's not been, let's face it, not been their best series, the home side, with a lot of their key regular players not available for work commitments and being on holiday. The youngsters have had to step up. And, well, some of the old timers as well, some of the evergreens like Paul Murray have had to pull their socks up as well. And hasn't he been good, Paul Murray? And, well, I can't lip read, so I don't know what he's saying. He said, did you want to try and hit it over there? You didn't make it. Zahidi gets given an opportunity, and he, the same as Bassett, was scored just 8. Murray taking the catch. What a good pair of hands Paul Murray does have. I mean, he's not bad for somebody who's normally behind the stump. Not behind the stump this time because of a few niggles and a few injuries. So Gore doing that. But Paul Murray has been outstanding in the field. I reckon he's probably right up there as taking the most catches. But well done also to Clark. Picks up the wicket and is now the captain. Aminul Shihan now comes in at number 6. You would expect that between these two, they should knock off the 18 they require. Left-hander. Just watching the field as it moves around. Let's see if Carter Clark can sneak another 1 or 2 in here. And another wicket or 2, you never know what could happen. 4 down they are. 18 still required. And, well, if you're going to bowl it there, you're going to get the treatment, aren't you? That was going to end up in the bushes somewhere. Well, not only does it... Well, not only does it get over the outfield, it well, gets over the spectators that are enjoying themselves in the sunshine. Big hit from Shihan. The captain gets himself off the mark. Too short. It needs to be a lot fuller from Clark. Gets the treatment that it deserves, really. That one's not out the middle, but it might beat the 2 fielders to the boundary. Oh, well, they've managed to make the save here. I think, once again, this might have been Paul Murray who gets a foot on this. I thought for a moment Murray was actually going to catch the fielder. I don't know how much of this we got, but once again, it's a marvellous stop. We saw Murray last week do a spectacular stop here with his feet. Let's see, Murray is running along and just gets a foot onto that. And see, he stays inside. That's brilliantly done, and good quick work there also from Samir Saqib, who flicks the ball back quickly. with just a couple of runs. 121. So there will be a point for Hornchurch here. But they're going to go down again. And that'll be in this, their 7th match, 6 defeats and 1 win. Akshay Shah is coming back on to bowl. Well done to Clark. Does have the joy of picking up a wicket thanks to a good catch there from Murray. So just 12 required. This man will probably look to do it with 2 shots. Well, that's one of them. Sweet out of the middle. Sweeter than a bowl of rasmalai. Just brutal. That's 50, by the way. Yep, you heard me right. 50 of 13 balls. Striking at 400. And scored a century in the first match. Did Joshi. What an introduction to the European cricket network for him. Yes, Raj, Joshi. Now 6 wins the match. And going to do it pretty quickly. Remember, at the moment, it's 35 minutes more or less to go for the start of the final match here. Gets a short one, swivels on it, and that will be it. Done and dusted. It's going to be 6 to finish, and it's going to be 2 wins in a row. The Camilla Warriors, they're showing us that they're here to mean business. And what a start for them. And they'll pick up 6 points from their 2 matches, getting the win earlier against Upminster and now getting the win against Hornchurch. You just suspected that that score, average score of 132 would not be enough. And it's been done and dusted, 133 for 4. I like the way, once again, Hornchurch, look, they haven't got, and we know it, you know it, they're not able to get the best team out there. So a lot of youngsters in there with 1 or 2 of the old-timers. And I'm liking the way the youngsters are going. They're going to learn so much, the young guns of Hornchurch, from this tournament. And the good thing for them is they've got a good 35 minutes before they come out there again and take on Markhor London. Markhor London, they managed to get a good defence in their earlier match. Only got 117, but defended well against Upminster to win by 18 runs. So maybe Hornchurch, we all hope that Upminster could have finished their last match with a victory. And I think now everybody will be hoping that the home side can do the same. Handshakes all around. And remember, we will be back in 35 minutes time to bring you the final match of the day. It is the final match. And as I always like to say, do join us. Maybe there'll be some random questions. Maybe there'll be some food chat as well. But until then, hasta pronto. Volvemos en más o menos 30 minutos. Ciao for now.
Go.
Hello viewers, match number 24 coming up, and it's going to be the last time really that we are going to see Hornchurch, as they're going to be out there in the middle taking on Marco London side. Now I've got Paul Murray here, the captain of Hornchurch. Paul, things haven't really gone the way you would have liked.
No, definitely not. It's been hard with availability, obviously everyone working, but great thing to showcase the kids, as you can see in the background, having a little go out there. There's been some great performances from them as well this week.
There certainly has. Now you can't catch a break. I mean, you literally lost the toss again, so you're going to be in the field. Marco are going to have a bat in this one. But yeah, look, you mentioned the kids, and that's what I really want to focus on here. Hornchurch, we know historically a very strong side. You've got some very good players. Hankins is one to mention. A lot of people in the chat have been mentioned. George Hankins. A lot of players missing, but it's been an opportunity for you to showcase some of the talents that you've got in the youth. Now, your own son Stanley, he's been amazing. Mark Whitlock, his son's Billy's been playing as well. They've been great. But talk to us about some of these youngsters, because seeing them come up and grow up and play has been amazing. And of course, at the moment, you can't stop them playing. Whenever you see them, before, during or after a match, they're always playing cricket.
Yeah, they just absolutely love it everywhere. They're menaces. So we've got Ben just over in the background underneath yourself, where you're commentating. There's cricket going on while the game's going on. But yeah, Billy's obviously my nephew as well. He's been great to see last few weeks getting his chance in the first team as well. Stanley's come up. He's done really well this year. Started in the threes, progressed to the twos. He took 15 wickets in 3 games as well in the twos. With his, he's only been bowling off spin for about a year now, so he's done really well with himself. But the boys out behind us as well. I mean, young wicketkeeper George, lovely opportunity for him, and just to see these kids playing. I mean, I've been a coach over as well for 25 years now, so I've done a lot with the youngsters. So it's great to see them. I love it. Just can't get enough.
Well, you know me, I always like to see the youngsters coming through, and that's really been one thing that I've really been very delighted about here in England at Hornchurch. Not just your side, but even we saw from the other sides as well, like Upminster, where your neighbours. It's great to see the young players, great to see them out there, and of course every time we see them, not only are they growing, they're getting better all the time. I know things haven't gone to plan this time around, but I want to thank you on behalf of all of us of European Cricket Network as well, not just for the way that you played the cricket, you play in a fun and entertaining way, even though things haven't gone to plan. But your hospitality here has been absolutely brilliant. Being here, seeing the cricket being played in the sunshine, and of course all of these wonderful spectators has been absolutely brilliant. So thank you to you, thank you to Hornchurch.
Thank you very much, really appreciate it.
You're welcome.
Thank you.
Well, join me in the middle for the start of the final match, and remember, in the final match we also entertain some of your random questions. Next match coming up soon. Join me in the commentary box.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Hello and welcome back to the final match of this match day 6, match number 24 coming up. Marco London against Hornchurch, and as you heard in the middle there with that little interview behind the scenes really with Paul Murray, it's Marco London that have won the toss and elected to bat first. Lovely talking to Paul there, and as you were saying, though things have not gone to plan for Hornchurch, it's been a great opportunity for them to showcase some of their young stars, the stars of tomorrow, and they've certainly have embraced and snatched the opportunities, haven't they? And they'll be looking to do it again one more time in what is likely to be their last match in this European Cricket Series, because they won't finish in the top 4. You can see there that Paul Murray is just getting them all together, and he's just going to give them a little chat, say, look, it hasn't gone the way we wanted, but we've got one more time to be out here. Let's enjoy it. Let's give it our best. I wonder if we can see Hornchurch there. I don't know if Maisie can just get Hornchurch in the shot there, but they're just all coming together as the batters out there in the middle. And meanwhile, I want to say a big thank you to the likes of the people that have been here. I mean, Paul himself, somebody like George Clark, somebody like Tom Fletcher, and of course Rita, Ann, Nicola, Kelly, all of the people that have worked behind the scenes and made us feel really welcome. I have to mention Graham in that as well. Of course, Graham has got his son Ollie. Graham here every morning helping us set up, providing us with water. So it's a 35-minute walk. By the time we get here, we're exhausted. He gives us some water. A bit later on, he puts the kettle on in the absence of Rita. But it is a proper club, and we've thoroughly enjoyed our time here. And though Hornchurch, I'm pretty sure we're going to see all of them around the ground, even though the team won't feature any further in the tournament. But I want to say a big thank you for all of their hospitality, and looking forward to spending some more time chatting with them and socialising with them. So a big opportunity for them to finish well. You can see that Joe Ross is marking up his run-up. Now, Mark Hall, they didn't really impress too much with the bat in the last match. Only Dylan Sinfield has blasted 4 boundaries on a spin before he got out. All of those were sixes. And he was the only one that really showed us any real brute force with the bat. Let's see Marco come good in this one. We know that they have got the batters. I mean, Chetri certainly is one of them. And Kunwar, I mean, he got out to a great one-handed catch last time round. So they're hoping to go well. Kunwar, the left-hander, is on strike. Here's the first. And it's going to be one that's pitched up, over-pitched. It's played along the deck for 4. A good effort from the fielder. Just gets that over pitch. With the field that's been set here, they've got one sweeper out on the offside, and they did have long off up. Nobody really back in that part of the ground. So that one skids through. So 4 runs to start. And Marco hoping that their openers can make a good start. Shorter one. Gets this one through. Good heavy ball. Played and missed that by Sohail. Joe Ross goes back to his mark. Good to see another father and son combination. That's what's been so great with Hornchurch this time. You've got Tommy Fletcher out there with Georgie's son, George Fletcher. George will be looking to have a good finish to his series, as all the youngsters will be. You've got Charlie Lehane in there as well. Well, goes for the big shot. Plays and misses. Another one that gets through. Another dot ball. Good hide. Good carry through when he gets this push through Joe Ross. Year 2000, the first day of Michael Atherton and Alex Stewart's 100th test. Played at Old Trafford. Atherton's home ground, of course. In a day that was shortened by rain. Well, make that another dot. So dotting up. And every time there's a dot, you can hear the noise, the hoorays from Hornchurch. They've got mid-wicket back. Nobody's straight. And it looks like a little word from Chetri. To the striker Sohail. This one's down the leg side, will be called a wide. Good stop from George Fletcher, who's behind the stumps. Yeah, so going back to that 2000 test, the 100th at Old Trafford for Atherton and to Alex Stewart. It was a shortened one. Stewart took a catch behind the wicket, and the following day, he became the 4th batter to score 100 in his 100th test. That's just over the top of Paul Murray, who now is the leading catcher. Now, Murray, before I had a chat with Murray, I have to tell you the story. We'll go back to Alex Stewart in a moment. But we had to wait about 10 minutes because we had a bit of a break, so we thought we'd do that quick interview. But it took them about 15 minutes to get him taped up. Tom Fletcher was, it's all the physio tape and everything. So he is literally taped up. He's got issues with his shoulder. I know he's got issues with his knee. And Paul Murray, he said, I'm not going to dive around. I bet you he does. And I know that Mrs. Murray, Kelly, not too impressed. And I won't tell you the words that she used, but it's understandable. I don't think she's very happy that Paul has also now overtaken his own son in the catching department. Edge, oh, unlucky. Would have been straight down the throat of first slip. And just having a look out there, a lovely little moment. There's that. Edge goes flying. There's cap gets thrown on the floor there as well by one of the fielders. I can tell you who it is because that person is not on my list. Path, I think we need to get in touch with Paolo and ask him who's number 6 because I don't know who number 6 is. There is a number 6 out there. Unless he's got another number that's taped onto before or after his shirt. That has happened before. I've also dropped my pen and I don't know where it's gone. I'm feeling around for it with my feet. It's gone somewhere. I'll get another one. I think I'm being told it's probably Tommy. Yeah, Tommy Fletcher. The thing is no good using black tuck tape on the black shirt. It's 61, but of course we can't see the one because it's black. They've used black. Oh dear, Hornchurch. Tommy Fletcher. I'll have a word with Tom afterwards. It's called camouflaging the numbers. And I don't think that's the only one because I know there were 2 number 1s, Charlie, and I think it was Connor. And I bet you any money that Connor Bowles has got 2 1s in black after each one. So I'll watch out for that one. Right, here is Bowles. So I told you. So he's bowling here now. I wonder if, that's nice. He played at 13, by the way, came off the first. So not a bad over at all. And so I don't know if we get a chance to have a look at Connor Bowles when he turns around to bowl. So there he is there. So we just got him off camera. But I reckon he's got 2 black number 1s either side of that one. And we can't see him because they're wearing a black shirt with black tape. Well, Hornchurch. Look at that. It's an all-time classic. Well, that's in the air now. Has he got enough of this? Fielders are going back. It'll be a great catch that can be taken, but it won't be. There's going to be 6 runs. There's that one's blasted away. I see my pen. I've got to get on my hand, knees there, everybody. I'm under the table. Found it. Gotcha. Here we go. I have got a spare, but, when you start with one, spare has to be left for spare. That goes all the way. Just managed to get enough of it. There, the left-hander. So Sohail gets another one away. And now he goes again. And this time it's straight down the throat of the fielder. Catch gets taken. No mistake there. Samir Saqib holds on to it. And Sohail Kunwa, like he did in the first match, is unable to capitalise. There's a catch taken. Nicely done. Nice catch taken by Saqib. So first wicket does fall. Saqib holds on to it. And that's going to be the end of the left-hander. Will depart. And that means the dangerous Dylan. Now Dylan, well, he's somebody who, if he does get going and lasts more, let's just say if he's out there 15 deliveries, he's going to score a lot of runs. He scored 24, just 5 in earlier, and that was the highest score. He's out there with Chetri. Chetri, we know, is a classy batter. He's looking to get back into the runs. So 3 4s and a 6 there for Kunwa as he goes for 18. And well done to Connor. Well, you know what it is now. Connor will always want the number 111 if he bowls well here. Just change this round here. As Sinfield now gets ready. Hard hitter off the ball is Sinfield. They'll do well, Hornchurch, to get him early. That gets played along the deck, and it's going to get through. Oh, there was a bit of a diving effort. I mean, this outfield is so quick, isn't it? It goes quickly, tries to get that one-handedly. That was George Clark. The big man is George. He's got a long way to go down. He does try, but the ball skids away from him. Dylan. Sinfield is off and running. Short and wide, too wide this time from Connor. So going back to that the year 2000, the first day of Michael Atherton and Alex Stewart. So they're both playing their 100th test at Old Trafford, which of course is Atherton's home ground. It was a shortened day. Stewart took a catch behind the stumps. Then the following day, well, that's lofted over the top. It's going to be probably just one bounce for 4 and heaved over square leg of 4 more for Sinfield. Yes, Stewart became the 4th batter to secure 100 in his 100th test after the likes of Colin Cowdery, Javed Miandad and Gordon Greenwich, and the only one to do it on the Queen Mother's 100th birthday. Alex Stewart, on this day back in 2000. Ball comes back to Bowles, looking to finish well. 16 has come off the over, but have got that wicket. Some of the upcoming events there, so European Cricket Series Estonia not that far away. And also got some women's action there as well, starting on the 16th. Goes for it, but he doesn't get this out of the middle, but he's going to get it enough to get it over the fielder. Frustration and agony there for Connor Bowles. He gets a miscue from Dylan. He gets away with this only because we're still in the power play. Holds his head. He's unlucky. Probably deserved another there, but instead it will go for a boundary. The over comes to an end. In 1936, let's go back to that, at the Olympics in Berlin, American track athlete Jesse Owens won the 100-meter event. His first of 4 Olympic gold medals. Somebody wasn't too pleased, were they? 20 coming off that over. And for those that weren't with us earlier, welcome. It's great to have you back. Hello to Sharif Khan. And Blaster Shahog is with us too. Dave, great to have you back and staying with us. Who else we got? We got Nate just saying Jetri, test player. Oh, we'll wait and see. Well, he plays that one nicely. And, well, there's Jetri. He says, I'm no test player. I can get the ball away. And he does get the ball away. Hey, he ain't done it too many balls. Nature, be nice to him. Anybody else that I've missed out there? Oh, Tommy is there. Tommy Thomas. Hello, Tommy Thomas. Hello to India, also in the chat. Hello to all of you. You've been absolutely fantastic. Great to have you with us. Great to have you here in England, in Hornchurch. And I'm loving the comment there from John Gray saying the youngsters just learning, getting more experience, more knowledgeable and better all the time. Absolutely right. It's the future, isn't it? Let's face it. The future is your youth. And if you don't have the juniors in your setup, then you're going to struggle. Okay. This is now Samir Saqib. Good delivery. Once again, plenty of support there from the Hornchurch. Saqib is a good all-rounder, isn't he? This time, it's up in the air. Fielder's going to get beaten there, I'm pretty sure. Had a lot of ground to cover. It is 4, just bounces before the rope, but you can see he was at square. He gets enough swivel on this. Enough of the, as it goes behind square and just bounces before it goes to the boundary. That's going to be 4 runs. Yeah, if you're just joining us, enjoy your watermelon today. National Watermelon Day. Hydrating, sweet. When it's cold, it's beautiful. Reminds you of barbecues and hot summer days. Dig into a slice or make a smoothie or put it in your salad. And also Festival Monday. It's all about having festivals in England today. Because the day is especially known for its connection with the famous Notting Hill Carnival. They'll take the single there. Good quick delivery. Tucking up the batter, but Jetri takes the single. So a day where we see colourful parades, Korean music. I expect a display of unity and joy. And National Grab Some Nuts. Now, don't be naughty and go doing funny things. Not those nuts. We're talking about the edible ones. And some of you will still say, yeah. Munching on these crunchy bite-sized goodies is like a tasty power-up and giving a burst of energy and satisfying hunger pangs. Yeah, eat some nuts. My favorite. Your favorite? I don't mind. I mean, almonds are good, but my favorite has to be cashews. I don't mind peanuts, dry roasted, even better. But yeah, make sure you eat your nuts today. So, National Grab Some Nuts Day. And if you get arrested for doing the wrong thing, don't come back and blame me. No point telling the police that Rika said I had to grab some nuts. That's not what I mean. It's the edible ones, okay? Big Forehead Day. Yes, there is a day for people to celebrate who have big foreheads. And today is that day. Celebration serves several uplifting purposes. For one, it challenges the beauty of norm that often favor more conventional facial features. So, offering a fresh perspective on what beauty can mean. So, National Big Forehead Day. Power play is done. 10 of that last over. It was a decent one from Samir Saqib. 43 for 1. The wicket to go was once again Sohail Kunawar. Oh, misses out on this one completely. As Connor, deservedly so, gets his second over. Also, of course, got to mention this one. Terry Fox Day honours the incredible journey of a young man who inspired the nation. Terry Fox, a Canadian athlete, began a cross-country run to raise money and awareness for cancer research. A little bit more on that in a moment. Right, defensively play a little bit of respect here now from Dylan Sinfield. His spirit and determination touched the hearts of millions, making this a day of celebration of courage and hope. People celebrate Terry Fox Day to remember his remarkable marathon of hope. Terry ran 3,000 miles despite losing a leg to cancer. His goal was to fund cancer research. And that's going to be lofted away. He loves his shot, doesn't he, Dylan? He plays it with so much time. So if that ball is slightly short and, say, just strained towards the leg side, this is the response from Dylan Sinfield. Just helps it away. Just a tad short. But it's a lovely shot. Muscle to the boundary. So today, the day stands for a powerful reminder of his dedication to selfishness. This special day encourages us to actively support cancer research. Terry's dream continues through fundraising, events, and runs worldwide. Terry Fox. Yeah, what an example, he said. Shot. That will go all the way. Bolle. Ginna Sona. Shaka Lagya. Well, that one has gone into the car park. That's the car park to the leisure centre. Well, that's the leisure centre, which, of course, or the car park of the leisure centre. We'll probably show you, get Maisie to show you that at some point. Maybe the next time the ball goes over there, because we do have Active Sport, one of the partners there. That's played a little bit flatter, and well, the man who's been bandaged up, Paul Murray does the fielding. You can see that shoulder has been very much bandaged up. Yeah, so that's the car park to the leisure centre. Have a look at some of the stats there of this one now. Percentage of boundaries, 79%. Maximum rate stays about the same as what it was this morning, 7.9. Oh, that's a little bit of malsworth there for Connor. Jetri comes down the track, doesn't get to the pitch of this, so he gets beaten. But at the edge, takes the ball to the boundary. 37, 1 for 37 for Connor Bowles. And there it is, Harrow Lodge Leisure Centre. Everyone active, of course, one of the partners also for Hornchurch. And, of course, there's Hevering's logo there, which is the borough that we are in. Thank you very much, Maisie, for that. Maisie, applause for Maisie. Ain't she doing a great job? Just a first day with us. And the sister of Teddy. Well done, Maisie. Top marks for you so far. And so, Harrow Lodge Leisure Centre. And, of course, this Hornchurch is the Harrow Lodge Park Cricket Ground. And Saqib will also finish his spell. Let's see how he goes here. Saqib starts with that short one now. Fielders should be actively involved here, taking the catch, and will do. It's the second one that gets taken down there. Well caught. Now, is that young Charlie? It probably is. And look at this. And they're all coming together. I'm loving this. Are they doing a bit of a celebration? Camera on the team, please. Camera on the team. I want to know what's going on here. Let's get this. I know we're following the ball. Well, let's see what's happening here. There's a catch taken. And look at that. Oh, we missed it. We missed the celebration. Oh, dear. I was saying, let's get... I don't know if Maisie caught this and we can go back to... I was trying to get you to get on the team. And we saw a celebration and we didn't... Oh, dear. We were staying on the replay and I was saying they're going to do a celebration here. I don't know if you caught it on the replay. But Hornchurch do a celebration and we've not got it on camera, I don't think. You'll have to do it again for us, lads. And this time we'll try and stay on it. But well done to Saqib. And they get the wicket of Dylan. And he goes in the 20s again, 25 of 9. Good catch taken out there in the deep. And it was Connor who takes the catch. Oh, it's another one, 2 in 2. All right, 2 in 2. Right, stay on Hornchurch. Stay on Hornchurch. So I don't want the replay. I want to stay on Hornchurch here. It's a golden duck for Haider. So Haider goes, you can show the replay later. Go live. Go live. Please go live. Thank you. Hey, here we go. And it's... Well, I like the one before as well. And every time there's a wicket, Hornchurch remember playing their last match. And we can have that highlight, the replay now if you wanted the wicket. But it's a straight ball. And Haider, Shiraz Haider has swung and missed. And it's 2 in 2. Hat-trick ball, everybody. Hat-trick ball for Samir. And the bat has taken a long time to get out there. Tick-tock, tick-tock, tick-tock. Remember, has to be ready to face in 60 seconds. So he's not ready yet. The Rado clock is ticking. He's still not ready. And the umpires will know that. So, hey, hat-trick ball. Hat-trick ball. Samir Saqib bowling to Lewis Blake, who just pushes this away and takes the single on this occasion. And he does get off the mark. Lewis Blake did get a 2-ball duck in the last. Haider goes first ball. Golden duck. We saw Goldie out there. Great stuff this from Saqib. Wants another single. Going to have to hurry here. They will make it. So he's a little bit of the old tiki-taka now. Chetri, he's got to dig deep. You feel that Chetri's got to score big runs here. We've seen this batting lineup. I mean, they can all, do a bit. Amit Kushwaha, he did score 14. Usman Malik can get you a few runs, but the big guns are gone. Hornchurch, the same way it has to be said that Upminster came into the game against Marco London. Hornchurch now doing another great over this from Samir. That one just gets worked away on the leg side as Lewis Blake trying to get himself in and get his eyes tuned into the ball. And off the over it is. Good over indeed. It's a good spell from Samir Saqib. Just the 3 overs off that one. 10 came off his first. 63 for 3. And Hornchurch doing the celebrations as well. That's what I like to see. Hello to Aman Sharma. And Slippy Stew saying lovely celebration. Well, I think you all saw didn't see the first one live, but we just have to remember every time there's a wicket, we have to go to Hornchurch because they are doing some celebrations for us. And why shouldn't they? Their last match. And that's hit quite nicely down the ground. Well fielded, just a single. As well, this is Tommy Fletcher. Tommy hasn't played too many matches. He's been at the ground most days, but he's always been doing something around the ground, actively involved. Of course, we had Tommy up here when he was talking about the Mind charity. But we wish him well here as well, Tommy. Of course, he's got his son in the side too, who's doing a very good job behind the stumps, George. That's what we want to see. Let's see a father and son combo and a wicket bowled by Tommy and maybe caught by George. In comes Tommy. It gets worked away, but again, not out the middle, just bobbles to the fielder on the boundary. There's going to be a single, so Chetri is really struggling here. And somebody did say earlier, Chetri, test player. Well, when you said that last time, he hit a boundary, but you can see he isn't really getting the ball away. That's played well, but look at that for fielding. Brilliantly done. George Clark gets down, gets dirty, and getting horny now, Hornchurch. Well, we haven't seen Hornchurch getting horny too much, but this is more like it. It's horny time, everybody. Last match of the day. Hornchurch playing their last. Oh, swing to misses. They like it. They've got it. It's a wicket. Celebration time, and that's what you wanted to see, everybody. The power of the chat, bowled by Tommy Fletcher, caught by his son, George Fletcher. Celebration time, everybody. Stay on them. Here we go. Oh, yeah. It's a little bit of the DISCO. Come on, let's see your dance moves. Horny time at Hornchurch. It's time to get horny for Hornchurch. Yeah, loving those moves. But that takes me back to my disco days, doesn't it? Oh, yeah. I'm loving it. Hornchurch are giving us a great send-off. A little bit of the night fever. Another wicket goes. And lovely moment there. Father and son moment. You heard me talking about it. Well, you always accuse me of the commentator's curse. Is that the commentator's kiss? I called it, and it was delivered. Bold. Father, caught son, the Fletchers in the scorebook. Played up in the air. And that one is, well, is going to be fielded. Just a single. Another very good over. Remember, 3 came from Saqib's, 4 coming off Tommy Fletcher's. Picks up the wicket as well. And 67 for 4. Margot London doing more or less what they did in the last match. So Chetri, the test man, Chetri goes for 17. But a lovely moment that, sometimes I always say that the European Cricket Network is all about making players' dreams come true. And Tommy Fletcher must have dreamt of that moment, him bowling and his son behind the stumps taking the catch. And that's happened. It's been delivered and he's up there forever. That's a nice looking shot. It's going to take some work to stop that one. Nobody does. That's a very nice shot from Amit Kushwaha. And really, I think from here on in, Kush, if they're going to get to a big score, a lot of it's going to have to come from his batting. He's the only one, I think, of the batters that are left that probably showed any signs of probably scoring at a good rate. That's a nice looking shot from him. He's out there with Blake. Blake is still there, of course. Lewis Blake. Didn't make the most of the opportunity in the first match. Only scored, well, he didn't score any runs. Two ball duck. Maybe he'll make it count this time round. There's young Charlie Lehane with the ball. It's a little bit short and down the leg side. It's lucky to get away with that, really. But will be called wide there by Adnan, the umpire. And a few people saying loving ECN now. Well, that's what we're all about. That's a really good shot, isn't it? Well, he may have missed out on one down the leg side, but Kushwaha comes back, a lovely hit over extra cover. Good stroke. I mean, not really. You'd probably say the footwork wasn't to point, but just get it away. Not that far away from Maisie, and there it goes. And Maisie helping him find the ball. Oh, good delivery, good comeback. good areas in the off-stump corridor. Right, European cricket, we're here to try and please you. We're here to bring you cricketainment. And I'm glad that you're all loving it wherever you're watching from. As it doesn't get that one out of the middle. And of course, don't forget the cricket's not just been from here today. We've seen cricket in Switzerland, and a good day there, Switzerland. Well done to Phil G, who's been bringing you all the action. And yeah, he's been a busy old time for Phil G up there. That's well played. And it's a little bit too quick for the fielder there at third. Tries to stop it with his foot. It's like a defender on the goal line trying to stop the ball going in the back of the net, but not able to. That's unfortunate for Charlie. It's not a bad delivery. It's that Yorker length outside the off. The Blake has jabbed at it, and it's got past the fielder pretty quickly. And Richard Bird was trying to stop it with his foot, but it got away from him. Alton get a win there in the match against the Swiss Dragons. Okay, miscue, but not going to hand, and will be well stopped there by the fielder. To Charlie. That's not Charlie, actually. Once again, these numbers are confusing. Black numbers on a black shirt. I think somebody needs to talk to Hornchurch about that as well. And I believe that was Connor. Yeah, Connor Bowles doing the fielding. You see, when he turns round, there are two numbers either side of that one. The only problem is they've used black tape to do it. Okay. 82 for 4. Tommy coming back. That's a good shot. Gets into position really early. What a lovely shot this is. Well, needed a little bit of time to get himself in, Blake, I think. But that's well played. Look how quickly he gets into position. Nice shot. Really nice shot. I think Paul Murray himself would be very happy with the way that one's been dispatched. Nicely played away. Let's have a quick look at how things finished there in Switzerland. High scoring event, that one as well. So tomorrow we'll see the Swiss Dragons against the Zurich Alpine Warriors first up. Let's see. Had a good finish to the last match there. And let's have a look at that. Match number 11. High scoring one. So it was a good run chase by Basil Afghan chasing Alton's 177 was the chase. Alton got 176. And once again, some high scores there. And just have a look at, it was a 77 not out there from Sahil Tarakil with Abdullah Ahmad. And those two getting the run chase done with 5 balls to go. That's hit pretty well. And it's going to be 4 more. 4 carreras más. So, well, Blake just starting to show what maybe we missed from him in the first match. And don't forget, tomorrow, of course, the action continues here. I think we've got some really good matchups tomorrow. Talk about those in a moment. Let's see first how this one from Fletcher goes. Bowling to Blake, who's starting to open up. Well, now he gets funky. And that's a really nice shot. Showtime here at the Harrow Lodge Park Ground in Hornchurch. It's the scoop shot. And just needed to get his eye in, didn't he, Lewis Blake? And now he has. That's another very good shot. The second time he's got funky. This time he doesn't try and hit the ball too hard. He just gets himself in a very good early position and plays away a lovely shot to that vacant fine leg area. And if nobody's being put back there, I think Lewis Blake will look to do the same again. This one is pitched up. Good comeback from Tommy Fletcher. Says, you're not going to do that to me again. It gets worked out to the fielder. Nicely done there by Carter Clark. Does the fielding. A ball to go here. Ideally, Markor would like to get the 100 up here. That means they're going to go big. And then they've got 2 overs to try and get to that 130 type of score. Oh dear. Well, that's not going to help, is it? Tommy Fletcher gets this one all wrong. It's going to be a minimo, and that will get them to the 100. Well, I thought and said it needs to be a big shot. Well, it wasn't a big shot that was required. It was no shot at all. It's just 5 wides from Tommy Fletcher. Just comes out of the hand wrong, maybe sweaty palm. Ball skids out. And this time, his son, George Fletcher, couldn't get him out of jail. That's gone all the way. And after a very good first over, this one's gone for 18. It could go magical. Oh, well, he's missed out on it totally. That's a good comeback from Tommy. After giving 5 wides away, he keeps it to a dot. And a second dot in the over. 100 for 4. So let's talk about what's coming up tomorrow here as Charlie Lennon gets ready to bowl his second over. So we will start off with the East Londoners against the Camilla Warriors. 2 teams that will probably give us an entertaining high-scoring match. And then we got Sharks Cricket Academy. Now, Mark or London, they need to get their batting right. Because otherwise, Sharks Cricket Academy could blow them away. Another swing and a miss as Lewis Blake plays all around this one from Charlie Lehane. And then we have Camilla Warriors up against Sharks. That one will be a blast. That'll be a good match tomorrow, match number 27, the third in the day, match day 7. And we finish with Marco London against East Londoners. So the 2 London sides will finish with a bit of a London derby. So that's your 4 matches tomorrow. And remember, not just 4 from here, but you'll also see 4 matches there from Zurich. Swiss Dragons against the Alpine Warriors will start things off. And it's a great catch. What a catch. What a moment. Once again, let's stay on Hornchurch. The catch is good. We'll go back to the catch later. But it's the celebrations we want to see. Here's the other one. And, okay, here we go. And here we go. Hornchurch getting horny and are in party mode. Right, now let's see the catch. And let's see the catch here as we see the end of a mitt. Have we got the catch now? Okay, well, there's the celebrate. We do like the celebration. Here's the catch. Play it away. And wait for it. Wait for it. Yeah, brilliantly done. And it's Ross who holds on to it. Well, we're getting you everything. Getting the replays of the catch. We're getting you the horny celebrations. And could be more celebrations to come. George Clark, oh, just can't get it. Underlay, Clarky. Oh, boy. What a great effort. But that's going to be 4, unfortunately. What a brilliant effort this is from George Clark. No matter the situation, they give it 110%. And he does everything right. The only problem was that, well, the muscular physique of George Clark just kept on going and he skidded this ball over the rope. He just needed to slide it under his body, but couldn't do so. 4 runs from Sherry. And now Sherry, well, we'll get the wide here. I don't think he genuinely left this. Hey, this match is very much a 50-50 at the moment here. But Amit goes for 10 after playing some nice shots. Charlie Lehane gets the wicket. And now that's unlucky, isn't it? That's unlucky. Buena suerte for Sherry. Well, with a name like Sherry, you deserve a little bit of luck, don't you? And well, Sherry can bring you some joy. And he does bring some joy there with that boundary to his team. But no joy for Charlie. Bad luck, young man. But he'll come back. You can bet your bottom dollar he'll come back, Charlie. And let's see what Sherry and Blake can do here. Lewis Blake's moved to 23. Yes. Sherry has got 2 boundaries of the 2 legal deliveries that he's faced. 110. Ball to go in the 9th. They're 1 in. I mean, I still think that Marquardt, struggling like they did in their first match with the bat, they would want to get closer to that 130. That's well bowled well pitched up. It's just going to be a single. And they are taking this on. In comes the throw. And they're going to get a couple. Remember, Murray with that shoulder bandaged up, can't throw. Had to underarm throw it. They will get to 112 for 5. Marco London defended 117 against Upminster. And so we know they got some good bowling in there. And in that match number 22, it was the second of this match day 6. The good bowling was done by the captain again, Kashivik, 2 for 19. And Shibu, Kartik Shibu, 3 for 23. So back to the action. And Carter Clark. Good luck. Clark was a little bit unlucky in his first over. See how he goes here. He's unlucky. Let's see if he gets some joy. Well, he could. Maybe not. I thought for a moment that's going to be more high than distance, but Lewis Blake fires another one away. So they've now gone past the 117 that they scored against Upminster. How about this? 1921, the day after being acquitted on insufficient evidence, largely because key evidence had disappeared from the grand jury files, 8 Chicago White Sox players were banned from baseball for life, accused of receiving bribes to intentionally lose the 1919 World Series. Happened back on this day in 1921. Going to be another wide, and where's this going to end up? Well, they do put a fine leg back, who's able to stop this going to the boundary. You see there, as Carter Clark walks back, you can definitely got some sweaty palms. That's well hit. I think that one's going to beat the fielder. Yeah, finds the gap pretty well. Just this is all about getting that little bit of extra swivel in the shot. And Sherry, well, swivels well. The same way you would swivel a glass of sherry before you give it a taste. Yeah, sherry, it's not quite port. Kind of fortified port, isn't it, sherry? A little bit sweeter normally, though I know you can get different types of sherry. Yeah, any sherry drinkers in the house? I know here in England they do like their very sweet ones, don't they? Sweet sherry seems to be very popular. I think more of a port man than a sherry. And, well, short outside the off. Good comeback. It's a sherry. Really need to be looking at, well, no, that's not the shot. He's still practicing the wrong shot. You need to be hitting that ball out on the offside. And, well, this is where I think young Carter Clark was thinking, okay, if that's the early shot he knows, let me try outside the off again. 124 for 5. And that's probably not the way to go, because it doesn't quite execute the Yorker, and that means he's slightly short of a length. And he's onto it quickly, turns it into, so goes for the Yorker, I say short of a length, turns it into a half volley. That's more accurate. And hits through it, gets a boundary. So that takes him up to the 130 now. So it's about the par score. 132 for Hornchurch was not enough against the Camilla Warriors. But Hornchurch was still keeping this to a score that they can get. But that's another one that Sherry's put away. Well, that is sweeter than a glass of sherry. Absolutely thumped by Mirza. And holds the pose as well. कि ना देख लो छक्का तो मार देता है ना मेरी 2-3 फोटो विकेट दो. Small please. Click, click, click. As that one gets worked away. Ball to go. 136. Another boundary gets to the 140. And this over's gone for 24. For the young bowler. Let's see if he can come back. I'm liking this. George Clark. Having a chat and just giving him plenty of encouragement. Come on, son, you can get this. They're going to change here, are they? It looks like Yeah, they are making a change. Everybody's gone around here. Looks like, well, where is, I think they're bringing, oh, this is a really interesting, what's going on here now? Keep an eye on the field. Take a quick look at this. They got slips in. 1, 2, 3 slips. 3 slips in. And, well, if they thought that was going to intimidate the batter, it is not, because Sherry will blast it away. Well, nice little moment there. The very last ball of the innings, he had 1, 2, 3 slips in, and it's still mullered to the boundary. So they will get past the 140, 142 with that Maximo. That's a good bit of acceleration. 63 scored off the first 5 overs. And that means 79 in the second. 63, 79 is the split. So they did get a move on. Some nice hitting there late on from Sherry. He finishes 32 of 8. And Lewis Blake stuck around for 29 of 15. Just needed that little bit of stability when, once again, the top order never clicked. Didn't. Sinfield did get into the 20s. 25 of 9. That was after Jethri. Too many balls for him to get to 17. So Halkanwar gets going and gets out. But they needed Lewis Blake's 29 and that 32 from Sherry on the bowling front. 2 wickets there from Samir Sakiba. He bowled beautifully. 2 for 13. No luck for Joe Ross. Just 13 off his 1 over. And then we saw wickets there also from Connor Bowles to Tommy Fletcher. Well done, Tommy Fletcher. Caught by his son. And that's a great moment for the Fletcher family. Good catch there from George. And then Charlie Nahan getting a wicket as well. We'll take a short break. We'll be back out there in 10 minutes' time for the final innings of this match day 6. Do join us back with some random questions. Hasta pronto, mi familia.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
And welcome back. The umpires are making their walk out there to the middle. To be followed, of course, by Mark or London. We're going to have to, once again, do a bit of a good defence job. The good news is that they did manage to get past the 117 that they put up against Upminster. And those valuable runs towards the end of the innings there from Sherry and also from Blake could be the difference between winning or losing. Hornchurch needing 143 for victory. We are, of course, in North London, or East London, I should say, not North London, but I want to focus on the fact of London because London has more Indian restaurants than Mumbai. Yes, it's true, particularly in areas like Brick Lane. England's curry culture is so strong that chicken tikka masala is often cited as a national dish. Big Ben isn't the tower. The name Big Ben actually refers to the bell inside the Elizabeth Tower, not the tower itself. And, of course, has a very good music scene. I know we got Dave with us. The Beatles are the best-selling music artists of all time with an estimated sales of 600 million units worldwide. In 1964, they held the top 5 positions on the US Billboard Hot 100, a feat still unmatched. And of course, there's a small matter of the Glastonbury Festival. The first Glastonbury Festival tickets cost £1, and you got a free milk from the farm with it. Today, it's the biggest music festival in the world. We're ready to go, and Raj Kumar is going to bowl the first, and he's going to be bowling to Paul Murray. Let's see how Paul goes here. We know he really is struggling with that shoulder, but he's put himself at the top of the order as well. Probably just said to himself, well, it's the last match. Let's give it one last bash. And that's what he's looking to do, to get his team to a good start. And then hoping that the other players in the side, somebody particularly like Aussie, can also perform. I did like the batting earlier of Samir Saqib, and he got himself in, then played some line shots, a bit like Lewis Clark. Well, there's the swivel on that, and it's a boundary to start off the first as Murray gets that one away, and giddy up, giddy up is the little reaction there from Murray. There's the shot, and I don't know if we stay with Murray, but once he sees it go, yeah, gives it the old giddy up celebration. You might just see it here from him. There he goes, giddy up, giddy up. Raj Kumar. No, he's going to get more of the same treatment. And short. And that's going to... Oh, here we go. It's going to go all the way. There's the signal eventually from the umpire. So Murray, good shot, pull shot. Where's the fielder here? No fielder. Oh, wow. That was pretty close. No, nobody's got injured there because the problem there is it was right in the sun. I mean, he's hit something. I think he's definitely hit something, hit the van. But it was, well, forget about the van. It was pretty close to catching the fielder. I don't know, we've got to see this replay again. The ball hasn't come back. Let's see the replay one more time. Have we got that one more time, Parth? That replay? I think Parth he's not listening to me. Parth is in conversation with bowler. Parth, do we have that replay again? Let's see. So here's the shot. Just watch the spectator ducking here. There's the duck, and then, oh, it's in the van. Well, I don't know whose van that is. And there goes the ball. Well, if you want to know where it is, go past the van and turn right. That's where it is. I mean, we can get another ball out there, can't we? Get another ball out there. So it's standing around in the sunshine. Well, while we're trying to find the ball, I want to say hello to everybody. And look, the ball has come back. Hopefully the van's not had too much damage done to it. Last innings of the day. We'd love to give you a shout out if you're tuning in. And say hello if you're tuning in for the first time. We go back to the middle. But yeah, do say hello. Tell us where you're tuning in from. I'll give you a shout out. don't be shy. And if you've got any questions, get your questions in as well. Dave was saying, yeah, Michael Jackson bought the whole collection of the Beatles songs. Goes for this one, and he's going to get another boundary. So, Raj Kumar is taking a bit of a hammering here. It's gone 4-6-4. Paul Murray. Yeah, it was a hit me ball, wasn't it, really? And Paul Murray gets another one away. They have got two fielders. Well, they have now. It looks like another one's been pushed back on that area. So square leg and mid wicket go back. But Murray's a clever batter. Watch if he gets the chance. Watch him play the scoop now. Now that fine leg has come up. Oh, it goes for the shot down the ground. Gets a bit of an inside edge. Just a single on this occasion. But Murray's got him off to a good start. Needing the 14. And they've got that on the board already with the ball to go. Here's the final match of the day. So let's give a shout out to our charity partner as part of the UN Food Programme. Share the meal. You can scan the QR code and donate to people who need it the most. Share a meal, save lives. Oh, agonisingly out of the reach off the fielder. Usman Malik tries to take a one-handed jalebi catch. We've seen a few jalebi catches in the day, but he's not going to stop that one. That's going to go to the boundary. And it's now 19 off the over. And will it go magical? Speaking of music, Queen's Live Aid performance in 1985 at Wembley Stadium is often considered the greatest live performance in rock history. Yeah, I think I'll go with that. Well, it is. I mean, random questions. You can talk about anything. Who have we got? Anybody coming in there? Some people saying easy chase. Hello to Ash. Hello, Ash. Right up in the air. Now, this one is going to get over the fielder and it's going to be a boundary. Yes. Well done to Saqib. So that field changes. There's nobody out there. So he knows which way he's going. He gets it over the top. It's an expensive over. It's a perfect start. And what I'm liking here, I mean, I know that Marco won't like this at all, but the Hornchurch faithful are out there in force. They are cheering every run. They are really egging on their team to finish with a victory. I think that's what a lot of the neutrals would like to see as well. And can they do it, though? That's the question. And fine fortitude is what Dave is saying there. Yeah, so get your random questions in. What's the best food in my country, says Sidan. Well, of course, I'm in Spain. And I've got to say, for me, I'd have to say the tapas. I do love tapas. Of course, paella, which is like biryani, of course, if you're from India. Paella is very popular, especially the seafood one, the Valenciana paella. But for me, I love things like good delivery. Spain do lovely croquettes. Now, Shibu is a useful bowler. He was the guy who picked up the 3 wickets against Upminster. So watch out for him. Good start from Shibu. Yeah, I love the croquettes. I love the patata bravas with the spicy sauce. So, yeah, tapas. And I love going to these places where they have the tapas. The Spanish tortilla. Of course, Spain also, they love to do the carne de brasa style of the brasa, which is basically the barbecue style. So, yeah, give me and calamaris. I do love calamaris. I mentioned seafood, the paella seafood. But calamaris, good old calamaris as well, with plenty of lemon squeezed on them and a bit of the garlic mayonnaise. I'm getting hungry now. So, thank you for your question. What about you? What's your favourite food? Oh, sharp delivery. Gets played very nicely well. This is going to be kick to the boundary. Oh, he's giving it a kick, hasn't he? Usman Malik in the yaar. दे दे चौका मैं किक मार दूंगा आ देख लो ये ना फुटबॉल नहीं खेली हाफ वॉली थे आ देख लो मैं गोल कर दिता हाफ वॉली there it goes he holds his head कहता मैं की कर दिता कर की दिता चौका मार दिया किक मार के. 4 runs off that one. Hey, Kroom in the chat. Nice to have you with us. And well done to you and the Upminster boys. And I think there's a fair bit of bat on this, actually. I think if you see the umpires, there won't be a Oh, he does give leg by, actually. It sounded very batty. But umpire says he's still not out. Loving all your questions and the conversation. Well done to the moderators as well. Paul Kemping, Dave, for keeping the chat going today. You guys have been absolutely awesome. Loving your work. Hello to Chris Smith. In comes Shibu again. This time to Murray, the left-hander. Oh, that's caught him. Well, not on the shoulder, please, Murray. Mind you, he's got so much tape and stuff on there, he's probably fine. So let's see if there's any more questions in there from anybody or anybody asking me anything. Let's see if there's any newbies. Look, if you're on and watching the YouTube and you haven't sent a message, do send one. Let us say hello to you. Let us say hello. Tell us where you're from. Hello to Rajan Jaiswal. He's in the chat. Murray wants to go big down the ground. Doesn't get this. It's going to be the end of the over. And Shibu, like he did in the last match, keeps it nice and tidy. So though 23 came of the first, only the 5 runs come off that one. 29. Key thing is, though, it's without loss. Who else is joining us out there? Let's see if anybody else is talking about their food. It's always good to Ash. I did say to you before, and I've said to the chat, James Pond is on his way to England. On his way from Florida. He wants to come and say hello. On vacation. We hope to see him before we leave Hornchurch. Hello to Darren Whitlock. He's asking the question, is cricket going to be played at Cartama again? Well, Darren, thank you for your question. Cartama was fantastic. And I think from players to spectators, everybody had a great time there. Good shot. Nice shot there from Samir Saqib. Beautifully played. Good effort from the fielder as well. Which is a good deep. But Joka Alagia need the sticks to get the balls out of the long grass. Yeah, but I think the Cartama days are over. And all I will say is the next steps, the next phase is going to be much, much more exciting. Can't say too much yet, but I'm pretty sure that it won't be long before we see a press release. They're liking this. They're liking it. It must have caught the pad because the umpire's not calling a wide or anything. It's a very good take from Lewis Blake, but I reckon it's just caught a bit of the pad. If you see this here, you can see the ball kind of going past. Yeah, there it is. Well captured there on the replay. The ball goes past the bat before we see the deviation comes off the pad. So exciting times coming. Watch this space. I reckon pretty soon you'll start to hear a lot more about it. Goes for the big shot, and he's going to get, there's nobody back there. And, well, misfielded by one. But look at the youngsters. They're onto it, aren't they? They say, well, you might miss it, but we don't. Good shot. Dylan Sinfield hasn't got anybody back there. Of course, it's the last one in the power play. Thank you very much, Darren, for the question. Oh, that's crunched. That's a lovely shot. And Dylan not happy with the way the field has been set here. The thing is, if you're a bowler, don't moan about it after you get hit there. Talk about it before you get hit there. Dave is saying, food chat, he's saying the chicken biryani at the drill ground was too spicy for him. Yeah, they did spice it up, Dave. It has to be said. There was certainly a little bit of masala in there, in that biryani. It had a bit of spice. And I'm liking that from Siddhan, who's saying when you go to India, as we see another one get muscled away. And that is going to go all the way. Shaba, Shaba, Ginna, Sona, Shaka, Lagya. That's a biggie. And now Dylan's gone for 18 with the ball to go. That one might have gone in the road as well. So they're trying to find that there with the stick. So, yeah, want to say hello to everybody who's making it very exciting last match. So, Siddhan saying when you visit India, you got to try the biryani and the butter chicken. And try the paneer. Yeah, I mean, of course, paneer is like the cheese, Indian cheese. Make a lot of nice dishes with the paneer. So you can have saag paneer, which is probably one of my favorites. So that's paneer with spinach. So thank you for that, Siddhan. And everything's not necessarily spicy. That's I know Dave, you got a spicy one there in Drew, but it doesn't have to be spicy. There's a lot of dishes which are made with going for it has to be very well backed up. I don't think there was really a need to fire that in that way. I mean, it wasn't like a little like I'll have a go, but you guys are backing up. It was saying you better back it up, otherwise it's going for 5 runs. There was an overthrow. They'll take one more. It's an expensive over. It's a magical one. 20 coming off it. And Hornchurch are ahead of where they need to be. 49 without loss. Like for like, their opponents, Marco London, at this stage were 43. So Hornchurch winning the battle of the power play. So, yeah, I think there are a lot of misconception about Indian food always being spicy. It's not always spicy. A lot of dishes are made with things like mango, also with things like a lot of cream and butter, and they're sweetened up a little. So I think it's always, if you've had bad experiences with Indian food and it's always been too spicy, whatever, try and go with somebody that knows about the restaurant and Indian food, and they'll order you something that's not too spicy. Something like going by what you see in the European menu, something like a pasanda is normally not too spicy at all. So that's one to try. And butter chicken also shouldn't be too spicy, but you can always, a good restaurant, you can always ask them not to make it too spicy. Like in the chat, like in the conversation, and right on cue. It's nice to talk about some of the buses in the back. See the traffic started to build up a little bit there in rush hour time. Murray will go big. Don't have to run those. Picked it up beautifully. Get the sticks out and find that ball again. Keeping busy. Paul Murray and Samir Saqib. I do like this. Well, the buses may be going slowly in the traffic jam, but Hornchurch, they're getting horny with it as they get this away. Let's talk about some other things. Hey, we can't talk about the UK and not talk about tea. Brits drink 1 million cups of tea a day. Yeah, 1 million cups of tea. That's over 36 billion cups a year, making England one of the largest countries when it comes to consuming tea. Even though tea wasn't common in the UK until the 17th century. They do like their tea here. And, of course, the number of different brands of tea bags. So what's your favourite brand of tea bags? Talking about tea, though, it wasn't drank early on in medieval England. People drank weak ale instead of water because it was boiled and fermented, making it less likely to spread disease. And where did the, if you like, the introduction of tea, afternoon tea? I haven't had a good afternoon tea, actually. That's another thing I should try and do while I'm here. Tea and scones. That'd be nice, wouldn't it? Played nicely. And going to be another 4. What a lovely shot this is from Samir Saqib. I mean, the more I see him, he's got all the shots. Look, waits for this pretty late. He knows that there is a fielder sweeping in between point and the cover fielder. But now what he's done, he's forced a fielding change here. So he's forced square leg to come up. So they've had to push back point. And that's a sign of a good batter. Making the captain of the fielding side having to make a change. And now he might whip this over square leg. And it goes in the same area. This time no run. As Amit Kushwaha. Not afraid to keep it outside the off to see if he can get that breakthrough. Hornchurch ahead, 68% to 32. But we do know Marco London, they can come back into it. They showed us this. in the previous match. They win against Upminster when they defended 117. Loses his run up here. Kushwaha, I think he gets put off by the wicketkeeper walking up at him. Yeah, so Anna, the 7th Duchess of Bedford, began having tea and snacks at 4 p.m. to curb hunger between lunch and dinner. It became a national ritual. So that's where it started. Anna, the 7th Duchess of Bedford, started that off. Short. And it's going to be 4 runs. It's not clever bowling, this, is it? I mean, just think about what he's just done here, Kushwaha. He's got his captain to put an extra man out on the offside because we've seen some beautifully strokes played by Saqib. So on the offside, you have now point, extra cover, and long off on the boundary. The player who got moved in was square leg, and then he bounces one when he's got no protection over there. That's just not smart cricket. And Kushwaha probably has a thing or two said to him by his captain, Kashif. And that's played up in the air. Misfield. And now, well, Shiraz Haider, who's had a bit of a mare, hasn't he, in this match? He got out without scoring a golden duck. And now he's got Butterfingers. Well, we're talking about butter chicken. Well, here's Butterfingers. Yaar ki kar ditta. Chokka de ditta. And Hornchurch. Loving it at the moment. They are. So 68 without loss. Paul Murray, 23. But Samir Saqib, 44 of 14. Batting beautifully. And looks like Kashaf Iqbal, the captain, is probably going to come on to bowl a little bit earlier than he would normally. Iqbal has picked up he's picked up five wickets, or maybe even 6 wickets so far, playing now their 4th match. Took 2 in the last. We saw him take 3 the last time we saw them. And it doesn't really do too much, but he has a knack of getting wickets, and that's delightfully played. Delightfully played. 4 runs. This is when Murray can have a field day. Murray can have a field day here because I think Iqbal is going to be putting the ball in areas where Murray can get funky. He can get jiggy with it. He can go to the left, to the left, to the right, and all behind the keeper. So let's see if they do. Now, I know exactly. If they keep the fine leg there, which they are, Murray now will be looking for the opportunity to play, call it the reverse scoop, and he will scoop it to the 3rd man boundary. He's looking around at the field. Square leg has also come up, so mid-wicket, long on. And long off has come inside so they can have that fine leg back because they want to keep a sweeper out the off. This field just doesn't look it's going to work well. That's actually very, very well fielded. I think that's Shahib who does well. Murray looks to expose the field there. And Shahib makes the stops. And now let's see what the field gets set here to Samir Saqib. Yeah, it was interesting looking at that field. They kind of had 2 mid-wickets and a long on there to Murray. So now the man who was fine leg comes into short 3rd to the right-hander. No square leg back. It's a very interesting field, I have to say. Wide ball well left by Samir. So looking at this field now, mid-wicket, long on, long off. Mid-wicket is back. Where's the other fielder? He's probably camouflaged, I think, behind the 10. Goes for it, going, gone. And Samir Saqib brings up his 50 with a monster strike for 6. Well batted indeed to Samir. What a promising player he is. I mean, I've been very, very impressed with his all-round performances with bat and with ball. And it's 50, and it's a pretty quick one as well. 50 of 15 as Hornchurch are rocking and rolling on their way to victory here. 63 of 33 required. Fuller, and he gets the treatment. He gets over the top of the sweep around on the offside this time. And Kashaf Iqbal goes for another boundary. 18 off the over. 4-1 wide 6-6. Hornchurch and their supporters will finally have something to celebrate. Looking to pick up their second victory here. And, well, Salman saying 40-metre boundaries. Well, Salman, if you're watching European cricket regularly, you will know that the boundaries here are 50 metres for T10 format. So not quite 40. Yeah, I've got your facts wrong there. And John Gray, you're telling Salman the same thing. So Salman's still putting the same question in there. Well, Salman, come on, read. And if you're not able to read it, you've heard it from me now as we see another one that gets played down the ground. And it's Shaba, manos arriba from the Albitro. Seis carreras más. What a good knock this is. What a good partnership this is between the two openers, Paul Murray and Samir Saqib. And Saqib, 64 of 18 and 94 without loss at the halfway point. And at this point, Marco London, well, they were struggling. They were 63 for 3. Remember, they had that period where for about 3 overs, they only scored about 15 runs. And this was it. So they go back to Shibu straight away. I think you have to. Shibu got to try and pick up a wicket, especially after the captain there goes for 26 off the over. So 3 magical overs we've had in the first 5 already. Started with 23. Sinfield went for 20. And now the captain goes for 26. Shibu needs a breakthrough, needs a wicket. They're just struggling to get the right field set here. They keep on changing it. They've got square leg, mid wicket. Long on, long off, and a sweeper. Nobody behind. You're behind that up. There you go. Thank you very much. Rika Full knows it all. And that is a classy shot. Probably one of the shots of the day, you know, from Paul Murray. Knows what he's going to do. Look how quickly he gets into position. And that's delightfully played. As I said, he's toying with the field. And that's 6 runs to Murray. What a good shot that is. And the only way to counteract that, Shibu, he knows he's going to look to do that. And you just got to get the Yorker right up there. And hope that he misses it, gets hit on the pad, or he gets bowled. Shorter one played. That's going to be 4 as well. Lovely timing on this quick outfield. Once it gets past the man on the 45 on the leg side, it's always going to be 4. Lovely work of the wrist this time from Murray. Well, Murray might be struggling. He might be put together by duct tape. Well, duct tape's not just used to put the numbers on the back of their shirts, but also to hold Paul Murray together along with the physio tape. Partnership worth 100 now, 104. Shibu not able to get that breakthrough yet. And that's the better length now. That's what we're talking about. So getting that ball right up there. And if it's Yorker length, you can't quite play that shot. So Murray gets to the other end. Just look at that, 99% to 1%, 38 required at 27. The only way back here for Marco, who won, of course, their first 3 matches. The only way back for them is to start to take a stack load of wickets here. Marco, with that win, you have taken themselves to 5th spot and on 10 points. Got plenty of games to play, though. That's a nice looking shot. Should be just a single, and the fielder gets down. They want to take another on. He's going to be rushing here. It's going to be very, very close. And they want to go again. I wouldn't advise it. Paul Murray, that would have been close. I think he only just gets back. The throw, I mean, it wasn't fielded straight away. That's why they went for the second. But what I like about this is they run the first one hard. So it doesn't get taken cleanly. And the throw didn't quite, Raj Kumar, get it in first time. And, well, there you see it again. Then by the time the bail comes off, that's the key, remember. I think the batter is home. Good shot. What a lovely shot that is. Oh, that is just class. Well, I think Murray with that scoop, I said that he scooped for 6 was up there as the shot of the day. Well, what about this? Well, this is the Rado timed shot of the day for me. This is a 6 over point. And we got that shot. We got the supporters. They love it. 6 over point. What a shot. And it's all about the youngsters here at Hornchurch. And they're loving this. Hornchurch coming good in their last match. We don't have that shot again, but trust me, it was one of the shots of the day. This one's all along the ground and bobbles away just for a single. Let's keep an eye on this here. I mean, it's pretty unlikely to get. He's going to have to score all the runs here if he's to get a century. So all it needs is a couple of wides or extras, and that's then out the equation. But it's still a solid knock from Samir Saqib. And now Hornchurch, the win predictor, has stopped taking any more conversations on who's going to win this match or not. It's 100% in favour of Hornchurch. Usman Malik, well, he'll get a chance to turn his arm over with the score 114 without loss. Yeah, they're looking at those standings. And a win here would get Hornchurch 3 points. That's played away nicely. Should be stopped, actually, and will be. So, yeah, Hornchurch will go from 5 to 9, but it still keeps them well outside of the top 4. Markhor, look, unless anything drastic happens in this over, they should take it into the 8th, which means that even with a loss, they'll pick up a point. And that means that they will go 4th on probably on net run rate over the Sharks, who are 1 point ahead of them. It's going to be a wide as tries to go a little bit wider outside the off here. And I don't mind that. I think the idea here is, well, if I go a little bit wider, I might be stopping Murray playing that scoop shot or get him reaching for it. Does play at it, but Malik will have to bowl it again. Just whips that away. Once again, more fielding to be done by the men on the boundary. So Malik looking to get them a point. So Markhor, 5th at the moment, will be on the same number of games played as the Sharks, but will be ahead of them on net run rate. And will take 4th spot away from them. So, of course, a lot of cricket coming up. And like I said, those matches tomorrow could be very, very important, couldn't they? Because, let's take a look again. So you've seen there, Markhor and the Sharks, how close they are to each other. And tomorrow could be a day when we see some change, because you see the Sharks playing 2 matches. They take on the Fearless Lions of West Ham first up. So, gets played. In fact, no, I mean, this, what I'm looking at here, the matches, did this to me the other day. It automatically highlights tomorrow's matches before the last match is done. And that makes me think that I'm looking at the matches. I should be looking at the matches afterwards. But so they're highlighted, but before the games are over. So go to it again. So this is why tomorrow is important. So Camilla Warriors, they will be looking to make their charge continue up. They take on EastEnders. EastEnders will feel that if they play their cards right, they should go on. Well, what is this? It's just a little dab for 4. And Malik goes for another boundary. But the big match is tomorrow is Sharks take on Markhor. That's match number 26. The second one on match day 7. Then Camilla Warriors against Sharks will be an interesting match. But then also Markhor London take on the East Londoners. So when you look at the way the standings are, East Londoners at the moment 3rd. And they will start the day tomorrow 3 points ahead of the likes of the Sharks and Markhor. But they have played 2 matches more. So that's why it's big match tomorrow. Good shot, 4 runs. Beautifully played. Big gap there on the offside. Hops into position. Plays it away, 4 more. So that takes the score to 127. And, well, there will be a point here from Markhor. So they will, I think, at the end of the day, even though they lose the 100% record, they'll finish in the top 4, joint with the Sharks on 11. And, of course, they play each other tomorrow. It's a big move in there tomorrow. East Londoners play. So Rainham and Apex United. Rainham have got 2 matches to play. They're on 16 points. They will probably feel they should finish in the top 4. Apex United will certainly feel they should. They've only played 4 matches. So tomorrow is all about teams like East Londoners, Sharks and Markhor. And of course, the Camilla Warriors, they'll play 2 more matches tomorrow as well. Do join us for the action. Of course, start at 10:30 local time here. So we start about an hour later than Switzerland, so you'll be able to watch perhaps the first innings of the first match in Switzerland, and then you can have dual screen or take your preference where you'd like to be. It's good to have you wherever it is. That one's just not quite out of the middle from Samir. Paul Murray now goes back on strike. Murray's been good, hasn't he, with the bat? I think just probably a couple of failures from him. Otherwise, he's always been in the runs. And let's see if he can bring up a 50. He's a bit of a crowd pleaser. He's got a lot of support, and there'll be a big cheer if he does. If he does bring up his 50. Some changes in the field. Kushwaha waiting until that field is just how he wants it before he comes to bowl to Murray. Murray on 48. Gets a full toss and he just guides this away. It will be 50 to Paul Murray. 50 of 20 deliveries. What a lovely moment that is. And what a great partnership this is as well. Hornchurch, as we said at the beginning, a quick handshake between him and Saqib. It hasn't gone the way the home side Hornchurch would have wanted it to go. The availability issues, etc. So it's been a time for the youngsters to shine, and also a time for their captain, Paul Murray, to show what a good leader he is. And gutsy performer as well. And 52 of 20. Just 11 for victory. And, well, that's probably going to be buys here. It will be, as he's done and sold the dummy to the keeper, Lewis Blake. He totally misses it. It goes straight through. It's 4 buys. And 7 to win the match now as this one goes into the road. While that ball comes back, it's an opportunity for me to thank everybody. I know not everyone is around when we wrap up things, when I come back on air and give my thank yous. But if you are going to go as soon as the winning runs are scored, thank you very much for your support today. And we hope to see you tomorrow. But if you are going to join us a bit later, I'll give my full thank yous to you all a bit later on. But thanks very much for your support. And if you are going now, we will see you tomorrow. Let's go back to the action. There's just 7 required for victory. Hornchurch, to the delight of many here at the ground and their supporters around the world, will finish with a victory. What a lovely shot that is. And there's more horniness out there. Hornchurch finally do get horny with it as Paul Murray plays a beautiful reverse sweep. And 4 more to him. Cuatro carreras más. And just a matter of time now. So Markhor, they did pull off a good defence when they only scored 117. But they will know that on this ground and on this pitch that you've got to go bigger than that. And that they've got to go back to the drawing board. Of course, not having the likes of Arjun's sword in their side, the Centurion. That probably would have made a bit of a difference. But Chetri also never really stepped up to the mark today. He had his opportunity. Maybe looking to come back well. Well, a bit of a full toss here. And that will be it. It is going to be victory to Hornchurch. Hornchurch, they, to the delight of their supporters at the ground and their supporters globally, worldwide, will get a win. Paul Murray finishes 60 not out. Samir Saqib on 76. It's a partnership that is worth 144. And they achieve the victory with plenty of balls to go. So well done to Hornchurch. They had to wait a long time to enjoy a little bit more success, but they'll win by 10 wickets with 13 balls to go. Paul Murray, the captain who had a chat with before the start of the match, well, of course, he was giving all the accolades to the array of promising young stars that Hornchurch have. But of course, he also needs to take a pat on the back, him and some of the senior members who have held things together. And Paul Murray, it's nice to see the smile on the face of Paul and some of the Hornchurch spectators as they get a victory. And when they sit out there, as the sun starts to go down, a late afternoon here in Hornchurch, England, just going past 5 minutes past 6 of the hour. But as they sit down, the drinks will taste much nicer tonight, won't they? And there'll be plenty of good, positive things to talk about, plenty to reflect on for Hornchurch. I'm sure that we'll see them and their players at the ground. Of course, somebody like George, somebody like Tom Fletcher, they'll be here, and Paul Murray, because they'll be working hard behind the scenes, because that's what they do. So handshakes all around, and well done to Hornchurch, and well done to their spectators. And Paul Murray is the man who's leading the players off. So well done. It's been a good day, and it's been a good finish. So as we see the players come off, it's time to come back into the commentary box for one final time. And what a good day that we had. Plenty of action, not just here, of course, in Hornchurch, there in Switzerland as well, where Phil G and the Blue Crew there, like Mars and Alistair, were also keeping you entertained. Day 3 doing a wonderful job there, and also doing a wonderful job here is the likes of Path, who's on the production behind me, Paolo, who's out there in the middle, and also what a great start we had also from Maisie today. Maisie, you were amazing. Well done. Great replays from you. And what a big shout out to our scorers. Well done to Graham and Ollie, and of course the 2 umpires, Adnan and Nitin. Not easy for the umpires to be out there all the time. It was very hot there in the afternoon, though we did have a nice breeze that did develop later in the afternoon, but you're still standing out there in the sun. Top work from the umpires, top work from everybody around the ground, and well done to all the ground stuff, and particularly to all the youngsters that were fetching the balls from here, there, and everywhere. What a good day it's been. I've totally enjoyed it. Can't go without thanking all of you. You know who you are, wherever you are. You. Good to have a lot of the regulars back. I want to say a big thank you to the moderators for keeping it clean and keeping it entertaining. Thank you very much. You've done a wonderful job. And of course, a big thank you to a lot of the newbies that we've had today. And maybe we'll hear a little bit more from you all tomorrow. On that note, it's time for me, of course, to say goodbye in my normal way. Shukriya. Thank you for watching. We will see you tomorrow. Be good, be safe, be kind, be happy. Hasta pronto, hasta mañana, mi familia. Adios.